What a great hype train, guys. Love to see that. Let's keep it going. I'm back. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I was working a lot on the SOTO review, and I kind of forgot about streaming. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I was really getting into it. I was completely sucked in. It's 50 minutes long, and funnily enough, actually, for everyone here, guys, here's kind of a funny meme. If you guys subscribe, it will actually give you access to the VIP channel on my Discord, where you can actually read the script and listen to the script as well. The audiobook version is actually out now. It has been released on the channel. So, there you go. That's a good motivation to subscribe right there, guys. Okay? It's gonna be good stuff. I re-uploaded the New World review. I mean, it's kind of similar to the New World review, actually, in how it's done, I would say. It's that type of video. I mean, because that's the type of video I want to make, right? I like stuff like that. I like the longer form, kind of higher quality content, I guess, or attempted higher quality content. For sure. That is what we like. Ah, the Green Death. Guys, Green Death and Wicked Frogs have defeated Sirus LCM. Feels good, man. Is it time for VOD review, guys, actually? Look, I'll tell you what, I gotta quickly be right back, guys. Grab some water, get ready to stream. If you guys, like, spam some random fucking emotes, we'll do VOD review of Wicked Frogs. Well, yeah, I will do full VOD review, guys, of Green Death, Heal Scourge POV, if you guys get some, like, random emotes. Just, like, any emotes. Oh, dude, I love that one. Feels Lizardman is good. I actually like that one. I donated to that, by the way, guys. I actually donated, to the, like, the inspirational lizard thing, right? That one is good. They never made a second version, though. It's bullshit, bro. I got scammed. I guess I just haven't got round to it eventually, but, yeah, it's good. Alright, that's enough. Yeah, guys, we're doing VOD review. Full VOD review, guys. Let's make it happen. Freg. Yeah, X-Pac is August 20th, guys. That's right. That is right. Yeah, Green Death is going to mentally break, as I will be doing full VOD review. Also, okay, I've just loaded up the video now. Green Death, how do you play with this reshade shit on? Dude, I actually hate looking at this. No wonder you, look, no wonder you need the sunglasses on the little frog, right? You need, like, the Wicked Frog chat cover. Like, this is unplayable. It is so bad. How do you use this? We can't see, you know, we're not ready yet. I will be showing it soon. I'm going to be loading up and doing VOD review of this Sirus LCM kill. But yeah, he's using, look, spoiler, he uses like a really aggressive reshade profile or something. The game looks like complete ass. But we'll see, I guess. Oh yeah, well, there was some other content, guys. I published the public ban list. Guys, enjoy that. Yo! Have fun with that one. Don't feel like leveling an Ellie? Just use tomes. Tomes, no? Cone. I need someone for tea time. Maybe I don't, actually. Public banner, switch game mode. For all Hardstuck tournaments. I'm getting distracted. I need to go grab some water, guys, so we can actually start the stream. Give me 1 sec. This is why I kind of like talking to the stream during the, you know, the starting soon screen, but I also kind of don't like doing it because it distracts me. I get sucked in and then I don't do what I need to do to actually start the stream, which is maybe not the way. Yeah. Revelation. Where is Revelation? Yeah, we should get I need to get Revelation on tea time, actually. Right, frag. Right, where's the kill run? Let me see if I can find the kill run. Yeah, we did have Lazy Peon on tea time, actually. But I don't think Lazy Peon's going to do anything now, right? Well, actually, guys, yo. I think Nike knows what I'm talking about here. You guys know how they get Lazy Peon back in Guild Wars 2, yeah? They need to do, like, some gacha stuff, no? Get, like, some, like, gacha stuff going on? And then we're good. He's going to be on it immediately. Turn it into a mobile game. Oh, man. Dude. Guys, I am fascinated by Tarisland. Like, I am fixated on that game right now. Like, watching Echo and Liquid play it is so unbelievably interesting. It's like, wow. That game has some really cool ideas, but it's, like, really shackled to being a mobile game. It's very interesting, actually. It's very interesting. Because well, here's the thing. Yeah, their encounter design is very solid, but some of the systemic design is problematic. Like, there's a lot of, like, mobile game stuff that involves, like, a lot of lockouts and all this kind of stuff. Some kind of annoying systems attached to it, actually. But the encounter design is actually very solid. And it looks like the game is pretty fun to play with, like, its class design and stuff like that. It looks pretty interesting. But I don't know. You say it's shackled. When I say shackled, I mean, like, it's shackled into not being as good as it could be. Yeah? You know what I'm saying? Right? It's like, the game is worse, like, a lot worse, like, way worse than it should be, because it's a mobile game, right? So, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna play it, unfortunately, but it is what it is. It's a shame. It has some really cool ideas. I really like, a lot of the, like, the telegraphing in-game is really good. I think the DPS meter in-game is really cool. I think the leaderboards in-game are really cool. Like, official worlds first, like, baked into the actual game itself. That's really exciting. It has a lot of, man, you know what's really cool? Oh, man, dude, it's so interesting. Oh, man, I am so interested, in Tarisland. Because it actually solves so many problems that modern MMOs have. The systems are very streamlined. You don't really need to use external resources. You've got recommended builds that are in the game. Like, you don't need add-ons or external resources, really. Like, it's all, like, in the game. right? Like all of it. Like there's a calendar that shows you when the releases are coming. Like they're assuming they have designed the game assuming you will never use an external resource, which I think is quite interesting, actually. It's there's a lot of interesting stuff on that game. Again, I don't think it is held back a lot by, again, some of the mobile design elements that are attached to it, which is very unfortunate. But it actually has some really good solutions in it. I think there's some actually, like, really strong stuff about it. Like, in the game, in terms of the way it's set up, it's pretty good. But obviously it's a mobile game, so it is what it is. Yo, DGen Kiwi, wicked. Yeah, we're about to see some wicked gameplay from Wicked Frogs. Right, hang on. Let me stop stalling. And then we'll get down to business. That's one for the sneeze compilation then. Enjoy that. Fucking hell. Did you test beta? Well, yeah, it's pretty good actually. The expansion looks really good. Right, let's go. Yo, we're back. Yeah, sorry about no streams this week, guys. I kind of just got distracted by it. Just straight up, there's no other way around it. But don't worry. I do want to get back to a proper schedule at some point. Yo, Lucy in there with a tier 1. Caught 2 months, Mr. Pog content. Wowee. Pog Championship. Bleb Boing. Yes, very good. Excellent choice of emote. Love me some Bleb Boings. Okay. Let's go check it out. New open world Tempest builds? I mean, probably just like Selly Tempest, right? It's pretty, honestly, very based build. It really is. It's kind of good. It's not as based as, it's nowhere near the only true Tempest build right now. Oh yeah, let me reduce the music. The only good Tempest build is this build. Actually, wait. Oh, this one's actually pretty fucking hype, actually. It's so good. Oh my god. Dude, this one is actually really hype. So this is like the Alacrity build. You actually play Arcane. Yeah, Bat Chest. Check this out, right? You play Arcane, and then the rotation is actually even easier. Right, like instead of you just do nothing. Like all you do is go air, fire, give perma a lack. It's actually piss, and you have the res trait, and it does about 34k DPS, but it's power DPS, so it's actually very good. This build is really good, actually. I think stuff like this is what's really needed to actually help balance the game. Like good lack DPS builds are really important, and this is an actual pretty good lack DPS build. It's not as good as Herald, but then again, nothing should be really, but it's still pretty decent. Your Charger with the Prime. Very nice. But anyway, guys, look, I promise you guys footage review. We're getting footage review right now. We're doing footage review right now. Wicked Frogs. Green Death, actually, was able to crush Sirus LCM. We're doing full footage review now. Here we go. Drop elemental rebound too. That's pretty big, actually, yeah. You know, I guess you can do Tornado as well, right? Like Tornado for like Giga CC, and you can use that as like a very strong CC effect, I think. I just drop a little bit of DPS. But it's really good, actually. But anyway, guys, footage review. Here we go. Wait, what? Do we have music here, or is it Bloody Lord? No music. That's crazy. Okay, here we go.
CC.
CC. Let's do this. We're going Gluttony. Also, look at this reshape profile, man. What is going on here? Like, this game looks like eye poison. We're going for speed here. Basically, you can actually let those orbs go in, but they ate them to actually make it go faster. Personally, I actually kind of like that. I don't think the gluttonies are in any way relevant. They're not relevant by 10%, right? Although they are permanent, obviously, but I don't know. I feel like it's not super relevant. Like, you know, you shouldn't die to that, I feel like. Just put it on the healers, right? Just, like, feed it to the healers. It is what it is. Okay, here we go. I mean, it's just like the normal strat, right? We're doing normal strat here. Nothing too crazy. Can we get, like, high quality? Yeah. Streams always look like ass, to be honest. On Sirus, when there's like loads of red stuff going around. Orc Badger, yo, Prime, love to see it. I also like that wicked emote there as well. That one's pretty good. Okay, here we go. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, look, do we need to watch this? I'm not sure if we need full footage review here, to be honest. We might not need it. We might not need the full footage review.
Scourge portal next. Casting.
Boom. Scourge portal is used. Love to see it. Big. We're killing this. We're doing the lines. This is all very standard stuff. Yeah, you know, it's actually very interesting. Like, this is a really interesting setup here that they go for.
Bullet.
This is like the unit strat one. I kind of prefer like the embodiment of Sin style movement actually, but it is what it is.
Very nice.
You can definitely do this, especially with distortion. Makes it pretty easy. Orc Badger is top. I mean, Orc Badger is obviously top DPS. Like, no shit. Obviously. I mean, this is all just pretty standard, right? There's not really a lot going on. It's just like basic Sarah stuff. But do I just skip the 10%? Like, that's probably where like stuff actually happens, right? Let's just go 10%. Like, realistically, fuck all's happening. 2 stacks. This is a pretty good setup here. It's a good setup, right? We're at 2 stacks. We're killing the thingies. Orc Badger is the most powerful DPS player in the game. That actually is true. Orc Badger is 50k DPS right now. Oh, yeah, we're doing this one. It's the line into the Scourge portal. Absolute classic. Love to see it. I think you could just jump that beam as well. I think that's what we did on embodiment. We just jumped the beam there, but I guess this is a slight optimization, right? We're going round. Love to see that.
Jump.
Oh, he failed the jump. Fucking trash. Noob! Noob!
Hey,
Yo!
Go to our circle after this.
Collecting the orbs.
Stay on tag.
Green.
One tag.
Green.
Casting.
Scourging out. Damage looks good, actually. Yeah, damage looks good. We got 2 minutes left. That's plenty of time. Only 2 stacks as well. So it should only be a 2-stacker going into 10%, which is nice. Yep, we got this shit. Then we're going in. Yeah, this is LCM, guys. We're going in. Then we just have to hold it. Well, actually, do we even have to hold? I'm not sure if we do. Well, I guess hold a little bit, huh?
Just auto attacks.
Yeah, we do. Don't let them in. Oh!
Just auto attacks.
Oh my god! They let a full orb in. What the fuck? Bro, that is just, you just hate to see that. You honestly hate to see that.
Blast.
Yeah, damage.
Oh dear. And someone got corrupted as well. Actual GG, dude.
Blast.
Blast. We see. Here we go.
Arrow.
Okay. You can see the excitement there. A little bit of hype going on.
Scourge portal now.
That was a 1 shade F5 there. Ooh, fucking humiliation. Oh! Okay, we have an alert, guys. Why are we not pressing transfusion here? This is actually one of the... This is a heal Scourge classic mistake. Okay, classic mistake. We should be pressing transfusion here. Because we don't need the res anytime soon, really. The pull. We should just be healing.
Go into the boss. Go into the boss.
I like... Wait, do we put a shade down first?
Go into the boss.
Oh, we should have done we needed a second shade there before that F3. Actually, I think he thought there was going to be one, but it ran out. It like ran out right before it. Still no transfusion. This is actually fucked up. This is kind of fucked up, to be honest. Big F3 there. That's what we like to see. We did press transfusion now. That's good.
Portal is already under the boss.
Snake.
Take it now.
That Snake Aegis should maybe block the ad as well.
Take it now.
Why did Group 2 die?
Everybody takes it.
What did... Wait, hang on. What happened
again? Portal is already under the boss.
Oh, this was wrong. Wow, you guys are... That is spicy. So... This was incorrect, wasn't it? They took it too soon.
CPC.
Moving again. Portal is already under the boss.
Yeah, so they needed to wait and then take. Yeah, this person actually fucked up pretty bad. I assume this player dies actually.
Take it now.
Take it. Everybody takes it.
Boom. Oh, actually, oh yeah.
GG.
They actually live. They are so fucking lucky. Holy shit. Look at that. That is
Take it
yeah.
now.
They needed to wait until after the slam, so they got healed before taking that.
Take it. Everybody takes it.
They miraculously get away with that. How did the other player
Everybody
die? I think they took it early as well, huh? Maybe.
Take it now.
Take it. Everybody takes it.
I guess they took it early too.
Dead one GG.
I wonder if that was recoverable. Like
Behind the edge.
the whole like dead one GG thing, that feels so bad to me, right? That feels so fucking bad. Like yeah, I don't know.
Behind the edge. Behind the edge. Behind the edge. Behind
Dark skill tier 1.
the edge. Behind the edge.
Okay, we're living, we're living.
And blast it.
Oh,
Blast it,
kill the
boys.
boss.
Blast it. Blast it.
Kill it.
Blast it. Blast it.
See,
Come
Blast it.
on,
We need to collect. Two behind.
come
One
on,
take.
kill it. Well, I mean, they obviously kill it, guys.
Come on.
Edge move.
One take.
There's no transfusion, by the way. Look at
We need
this.
to collect. Two
No
behind, two
fucking
behind.
transfuse
One
being
take.
used here. Noob heal Scourge. Actual noob heal
Come
Scourge.
on.
Edge
Doesn't
move
even press F to activate the free well of blood for more AoE healing.
out.
Bro.
Edge move out. Edge move out.
This is noob game. This is noob stink, guys. This is absolute noob stink. The green can spawn them, then you're fucked. Yeah, but I mean, I was wondering if it's like recoverable, if you can like transfuse them and res them.
The edge,
Like, it might be
behind the
recoverable.
edge. Behind the edge.
Yeah.
And blast it.
Show me the
Blast
break.
it, boys.
Wait, why do you want to watch the break?
Blast it. Blast
Wait,
it,
do
blast
you guys? Honestly though, they
Blast it,
fucking
blast
killed it,
it.
right? It was good. I think the DPS is pretty solid there from the guys actually. To finish this off with like one dead player, I
We
think
need
it's
to
pretty
connect. Two
robust. Let me have a look at
behind,
the
two
log.
behind. One take.
Where's the fucking log? I think the damage was pretty good. The boys held it together there, and they got it done. They got it done, is what they did. Right, log review. Here we go. Look, this is the number I want to see. Phase 1. Actually, DPS is just okay, actually. The Heralds actually did well. This is good. Virtuoso's actually mediocre. This is very mediocre, actually. These guys are good. Look, Orc did. This is obviously wrong. I know Orc Badger was 50k DPS. So this is obviously incorrect. But yeah, the Heralds were actually fucking blasting. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Like 31k, 30k. That's pretty good. Then we got some slackers here, guys. 37k, that's definitely decent. 33k? Are we even trying? Are we trolling? With 33k phase 1 on Vert? That's actually crazy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't even calculate the damage correctly. Orc Badger's 50k DP, 50 billion k DPS. But that's how it is. He bought the kill. Yeah, he actually did buy the kill. You know, okay, look. Guys. Hear me out. Unit strat is good, but you know what's based? Running Druid, okay? Druid makes sub 10% so fucking easy. It is so piss when you have Glyph of Stars and just the Druid healing output, right? Well, they don't have Portal Vert, though, Nico, because they're doing the Chrono thing. The Chrono, like, solos all the portals. I don't think any of the Verts need Portal. I'm pretty sure it's just the Chrono. And all the Verts are just pure DPS, I think. Because it's CPC on the Scourge with Portal on the Heal Scourge. All the Verts are pure DPS, then the Chrono does all the portals. So I think that's how it works. Druid is not wicked. Scourge is wicked. Yeah, I mean, the downside of running Druid is that you do kind of need... I mean, you could do Druid's Scourge, then have Virtuosos do Portal, right? Like, you can definitely do that as well. Or you can have a DPS Scourge, do the Scourge Portal, and then run Druid Chrono. But, yeah. Did he get double mouse? I mean, if he got double mouse, it's obviously acceptable. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, no, the Heralds are absolutely pumping. Look. Okay, look. You know what, guys? I'm going to say this. Let me actually get a little toxic here. These Heralds are not pumping. These Heralds are doing their job. There's a big difference. Well, there's a difference in the framing here. This should be normal. These guys, Elephant Man, shout out to Elephant Man and MHNX, Sin Ruler. These guys put in the work and actually played the game, okay? That is how it should be. This is normal, right? That is normal, really, or it should be anyway. They're, of course, definitely above average, way above average. Their DPS is really good, actually. But this is how it should be. This is correct, right? They were ready to go and they pumped. They were ready to blast. It's always the healer's fault. That is true, actually. It is always the healer's fault. That's an actual fact. Yeah, not bad, though. Not bad. Okay, wait. You guys want to see the Plenix Breaker run? You know what? Fine. Fine. Okay. Fine. We're going to see that I'm going to go and watch the Plenix Breaker run. Oh, I've seen things, X. I've seen people do like 2k DPS. I've seen people in training runs do sub 20k DPS phase 1 on a full DPS build. I've seen some sus stuff. Okay. Come on, guys. Look, I don't know. Look, wait, I don't want to watch a fucking ad. What is this an ad for, actually? Wait, it's an ad for the UK Navy. Fair enough. Okay, nice. Here we go. Let's fucking do this shit. Where's the breaker run? What is this guy doing? Oh. Okay, where's the breaker? Come on, where's the breaker? 6% wipe. There was an absolute annihilation wipe as well. Let me see if I can find it. 5% wipe. Oh, there, yeah, that was the breaker. Let's take a look at the breaker. So here's the breaker, guys. Yeah, this is the breaker. Here we go. Boom. And here we go. 17%. But look, immediately, what is going on here? 19k DPS Herald, 21k Scourge, 21k Vert. What's going on here? What is this? Here we go.
Into Nitro calls. We're going to be doing it very soon here.
Here we go.
You can spread away a little bit more, I guess.
Listen to the Plenix calls.
Alright. Beam.
Here we
Still
go.
Attack a little bit. And now, listen to Nitro. He will say.
Stop DPS.
Ads come with me. Get ready.
Here comes the phase. They have 8
go.
stacks.
Start doing damage.
Which is
Go,
fine on
Phase
regular
now.
CM,
There
honestly.
we go. That's perfect.
That was good,
Get
actually.
ready.
Here we go. This is it.
Okay, open the portal. Don't enter yet, guys. Enter now.
Yep.
You can enter now.
Okay.
Look at me. Distort if you must.
No barrier uses that from Plenix, actually. That's questionable.
I
Yeah,
got
that-
it.
yeah.
You need to block.
They got the res.
I don't have the block.
Oh, they're not stacked here. That's a bit awkward. It's still... They're stacked
You
up.
will need that block there, okay?
Okay. Oh, I think he wanted to
Go,
blink
guys,
portal
block.
there. But yeah, he
Get all
just
the balls.
missed the ability.
If you have ads, you take my portal immediately. Everyone else, take it after the balls.
Okay.
Take it now.
We're taking
Quickly.
it.
Distort if you must.
Oh, no barrier here is unfortunate.
Balls.
So see let's see what happened
Take it
here.
now.
Why did this go wrong?
Quickly.
So we take the portal. Yeah, people are just not quite topped here.
Distort if you must.
The Scourge fails the dodge. That's very unfortunate. And also, some people dodged early. That's pretty bad. Oh man, like,
There, okay.
yeah, this is messy. And then what happened to this guy, the UTF
Enter
guy?
now. You can enter now. Look at me. Distort if you must.
Oh yeah, oh man, yeah. I actually think UTF got punished for playing correctly here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's
Enter
unfortunate.
now. You can enter now.
So look what happened to
Look at me.
UTF, guys.
Distort if
So
you
UTF
must.
didn't go early. They just used their distort. And they get clipped by the people who did dodge early. That's very unfortunate.
I got it.
They get the
You need
res.
to block. I don't have the block.
They get the heal. Oh, someone's kind of at the back.
You will need that block there, okay?
Okay.
Else, take it after the ball. Keep going. We must keep now.
Okay, here we go.
Quickly.
Let's
Distort
go.
if you must.
Oh, they actually did. Look at that instant res. That was the druid. This was actually really good by the druid. The druid precasted Glyph of Stars here. That was actually very good.
Keep going. We must keep going.
Wait, what happened to the Scourge?
Restore if you must. Keep going. We must keep going.
Yeah, the Scourge was too far back and got caught and just GG'd. People are pretty fucking low now as well. He needs to get the mantra.
We have this.
He actually got it.
Don't be next to... Keep going.
Mercer, I think that's just correct. I think Mercy Relic is actually just the right choice for Sirus.
We must keep going. Keep going. We have this.
I think the Druid's out of juice now, though. I think the Druid, like, sent everything to live.
Keep going. We must keep going. Keep going. We have this. Don't be next to boss, guys. What did I say about the greets?
Yeah, what happened to UTF here?
Keep going. We must keep going.
Yeah, I think UTF just went down. Say, okay. I think this was I think this was actually sus.
Yep.
I don't like that these players ran towards the boss. Why not just go backwards here? I think this was actually a bit of a problem.
Keep going.
I don't like this. I don't like why we're standing here. I think you stand here. Like
next to boss.
Wait, hang on a minute. Was this actually the fatal mistake? If they're standing behind these ads, do they win? I feel like they do.
Guys, what did I say about the greets? Get them balls.
I don't think this is correct. I don't think that's correct.
Get them balls.
Because now UTF dies. Like, UTF just died. They
Get
could have
them
revived
balls.
that. I mean, I guess maybe they could have
You're
rezzed it
fully
anyway.
yoing here. Just keep doing damage. Get them balls.
People are panicking as well. I think this is actually really bad. People ran out with the ads. You shouldn't do that. They should just be DPSing right now. It's hard to make that call in the moment, but yeah, they should not have done that.
I have distortion again.
You want to hit with Shadow 5? Yeah, but they just died, right? So I don't think the Shadow 5 is worth the death. It's a DPS issue. I mean, it's definitely a little bit... It should be dead, yeah. Like, it is a bit of a DPS issue, but...
Left.
Yeah. This is a fucking breaker, man. 0.8% break wipe.
Keep going.
Dude, fucking... By the way, fuck Sneb.
Don't be
Sneb can't come to
guys.
TEATIME tomorrow. Fuck Sneb.
Get them balls, and we have this.
Wait, was that like a search and rescue there?
Get them.
Wait, is the Scourge blood? No, the Scourge is dead. I actually think the Druid played this out really well, to be honest. Yeah. The Druid's using Guard as well. I think it's the pet swap Guard, if I had to guess. And they've also got... yeah.
Balls. We're fully yoing here. Just keep doing
damage.
damage.
People didn't collect here. I think this was actually a really big problem. I guess they should have gone over this. You just ignore these ads, right? Like, you literally ignore them and just stack on the boss and send. Like, you do not run out with these.
Just get them.
You can see that people panicked and started running out. And that's... You don't want to do that.
I have distortion again. Fuck me.
But it's mental break. It's fucking full mental break, boys. 1%. It's 0.88% break a wipe.
Those 7 stacks killed us. That was too...
Yeah, I mean, the real issue is the DPS, though. The DPS is fettered, to be honest. Let's take a look at the log.
Masculine, I told him to be around, just in case.
Where's the log? Okay, here's the log. Okay. Phase 1. And yeah, like, here's your problem, right? 29k Vert, 29k Scourge. Enrage Smash. 11k Vert. Dude, this Vert is pumping. Holy shit. Double Vert, yeah, Nitro and this Venilus character. Yes, yeah, let's fucking go. And also this player as well.
God's
doing well, but then, yeah, then we have some issues here. We have like 11k, 9k,
so
16k.
Give up now. That phase that we just done, we just need to do that phase again. But this time, guys, if we get to 10%, so when we get to the point where Nitros is stopped,
I think, you know, funny enough, though, I actually think I think...
So, 7 stacks.
I think Plenix made a couple of mistakes here, actually, that he normally wouldn't make. I think it's because he's leading, and he's trying to micromanage everything. Like, I think there were like way more Rifle 5 casts that could have happened there, to be honest. That would have been very useful, I think. But it's very hard to play. It's very, very hard to play correctly while also leading at the same time. It's very hard. Oh, yeah, I saw your, I did see your message here, by the way, Mighty Thor. To be honest, I have no idea how to... I have no idea, my friend, how to do what you're trying to do. Or Night Thor, sorry. Yeah. If you want me to do that, I can. But sure. How's Ellie Spear for Tempest? And Ellie Spear is probably fine for Tempest. It's just very, very weak right now. It's low numbers. Yeah. YouTube, no, they said it in Twitch chat, but I just got distracted, didn't respond. Yo, shout out to Inefficient Leon, by the way. Wait, what do we get? Did they raid? Yo, you did, yo! Shout out to you. And to Linker as well. Love to see that. Yeah. But yeah, there we go! Why is he doing this? I mean, Plenix just loves cock and ball torture. What can I say? He loves it. Yes. It's interesting that Tempest is now the best LE spec for everything, except I guess quickness DPS and quickness heal. But yeah, it is. Tempest is. I mean, Tempest is just based. Let's be honest. Like Tempest is good. Who doesn't like Tempest? Yo, Palmer on the chat. We'll see where we go. Tigger, yeah, sure, absolutely, yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm down for stuff like this for sure. Nighty Thor, I don't know exactly what you're planning on doing, but I mean, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Ah. Yo, Darren's the raid. Ecto Gamble? Okay, I'll Ecto Gamble for Darren's. Wait, I don't have Ectos. I literally cannot Ecto Gamble. It's over. Can't do it. Oh, shit. Dude, we're gonna have to engage. We're gonna have to engage this fearsome soul beast. What are they doing? Where do they go? Do they run away? Do they port? Oh no, they're here. I don't really want to... I can't really go down right now. Because if I go down, I'm just going to... You know, the guards are going to get me. Come back. Wait, what? I'm not really sure what's going on here, if I'm being honest. They got 8 burning on them. Is that enough? Yoink. That auto attack is going to be big. There we go. We actually do need to finish them, though, because it's a ranger. The Permeating Wrath is going to pop off, though. Wait, did they just log out? Wait, what? Wait, did they actually just log out? Based. Love to see that. Unlucky. Dueling is serious business. Well, I mean, look, I'm on my Zerg Selly Firebrand now. I guess like losing to that definitely doesn't feel good. It's actually crazy how much the Firebrand heal skill like does not heal at all in World vs. World. It's kind of funny actually. Check mail. Like I'm checking the mail. If you win, you give me half. Okay, fine, deal. Let's go. Let's win big. I lost! It's over. You've got to the arena? Nah. I don't really take the rank leaderboard seriously. I'm also not a win trader, so it's no good. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out, I'm sure. Yeah. He is the god of banning PvPers. Yes. We do ban PvPers. And yeah, guys, you know, go on Hardstuck Discord, Hardstuck Competitive Discord, guys, and see my ban list. Enjoy it. Enjoy the ban list. Pray you do not end up on it. That's all I can really say. Oh, nice, EB. Okay. Oh, also, guys, I'm actually going to expose Sneb. I'm exposing Sneb, and I'm going to make him commit to this. Sneb has said that he is fully committing to actually grinding the NA solo queue ladder. Yes. Oh yeah, guys. The NA solo queue ladder. Yeah. Do you think Roy taking a week off for 4th of July holiday is going to negatively impact the tuning of spears? I picture him with half a shirt and cut off jean shorts, eating a hot dog with ketchup smeared in his face while holding a sparker in the other hand. He needs to get to work. What the fuck? Yeah. So that's basically Sneb's content. He's actually going to solo queue NA ranked. Yeah. Mela ends the guild. Okay, what's this?
I was saying when I was trying it, look what they had to do to mimic a fraction of our power. And it's still not enough. Condi builds are still superior. Look at Thief, right?
Interesting.
Condi builds are so good that they made power builds Condi, you know? Insane.
There you have it. I mean, they keep ticking, guys. They keep ticking. Operation Break Sneb, last move. I mean, look, if Sneb doesn't break to that, then he's not breakable. Then he will not break. He'll never break at that point. No, there's no monthly AT today, guys. I don't know why people think that. It's in 3 weeks. I am going to go look at a fashion contest, though. There's a fashion... I almost forgot about it. Man, I've been super busy all week, actually. But, yeah, there is, in fact, content today. We have a fashion show to go and look at. I'm not running it. I'm just spectating, I guess. When I start witnessing win trading... Man, I'm actually very drained today. I've been working very hard, guys. I've been a lot of work this week. I've been getting some stuff done. Yeah, it's funny, actually. As soon as I posted the ban list, Helio immediately started snitching on other people, trying to get them banned as well, which was extremely funny to me. I guess not terribly surprising, but definitely entertaining. Yeah. Helio rushed, exactly, yeah. I like how Mark asked why he's banned and then left. Well, I don't understand. The man literally tried to sell a Community Conqueror account. Like... How does he think I'm going to react to that? How does he think I'm going to respond to that? I'm obviously not going to be happy about that. But yeah. Don't do that. I see Inhuman Trash Rat about. Wasn't there a member on TEATIME once? Wait, I don't think so. Wait, who? Who would that actually be? Let's get him. This guy's like some kind of celestial harbinger. Skelling? I mean, Skelling is not in Rat. Let's go. All of Rat are banned? Yeah, of course, yeah. You know, look, when it comes to the ban list, guys, I'll definitely admit this. Like, when I did ban lists, and for Moda 2, like, for Moda 2, this was, like, the big wake-up call for me. Funnily enough, actually, it was very much the Community Conqueror sale that changed my opinion on this. Like, going into Moda 2, I was like, you know what? I'm going to give people a chance, right? It was kind of after, like, the big account selling drama. I was like, you know what? I'm going to give people a bit of a... I'll give people a shot, you know? Hopefully that was a wake-up call. And then they did it again, right? So I was like, no, this time we're just going thermonuclear. I'm not messing about with it. I'm just going to nuke everyone who does this shit. If that means that Moda 3 ends up being won by, like, a gold 3 group, then fuck it. So be it. That's content to me. Quite a lot of people in Rat, then. There's quite a lot of people banned. Very nice. Enjoy. Wait, Mighty Mika? No, that guy. Wait, that guy is not in Rat. That guy doesn't even play the game anymore. What? How was that guy in Rat? I don't think that guy even plays like World vs. 1 in PvP. How do you even know? Well, I mean, we have people's API keys. Laranti died to a level 64 warg. That actually is true as well. Lara did die to a level 64 warg. Yeah. I want to see the ban list. Where is it? It's in Hardstuck competitive Discord. This is not good, is it? I'm not sure if we're going to be capable of defending this. No. I don't think so. Oh, I fell out. Well, I mean, we're getting some damage, but again, I think this is too many. I can't cleave all of that. Yeah. It's not going to work. Delta died to a level 7 wolf in New World. Reminder what it could have been. Well, look, you know, dude, people are actually... There's a positive review of New World Eternum from PC Gamer, which I think brings into question everything they've ever said, but, yeah. How many people are on this list? I mean, not many, but, I mean, honestly, I'll enjoy adding more if I am given the opportunity to do so. Very good. Battlefield 2042 received positive press reviews despite being the worst video game in the universe. Yeah, it's actually very interesting. Like this, because you know what? Here's the interesting thing. This is so interesting. This is a problem with the review industry in general, I think. This is a very general problem. Reviewers don't play games very much. Like, reviews aren't really reviews. They're more like first impressions, if we're being honest. And specifically of the single-player experience. And I imagine if you play the single... look, again, I can't really talk about Battlefield. I haven't played that game, but I can for Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 Reforged is the worst game ever made. By far, not even close, hands down. It is far worse than Battlefield 2042. It is the worst game ever made. However, if you play through the single-player campaign of Warcraft 3, it's actually quite fun. The multiplayer sucks. Like, it's not a particularly good remaster. They failed to deliver a huge amount of features that they promised. It is the worst game ever made. But if you play the single player, it's okay. And this is a problem with reviews. Like, Warcraft 3 Reforged, the critics said, like, it's okay. Like, 7 out of 10 or whatever. Like, whatever the normal score is. And I think a big part of that is because they don't actually play, right? They don't play the multiplayer. They don't play the game in depth, right? They don't, like, see any of the problems with, like, how the custom games worked. Or, like, the, you know, any of, like, the issues that the game, like, has, right? But, yeah. Advertising for the products they review, so there's an inherent confidence. I mean, yeah, that definitely is some of it, right? Like, they want to get early access, right? And if you like scorn them, they won't give you early access. I guess it's a really big problem in the tech review industry as well, right? Like, if you look at some of these sponsorships, they are fucking wild, right? Like, they're like, oh yeah, Intel gave us like 15 CPUs to make machines out of. Like, oh yeah, Nvidia shipped us over like a couple of their early access like fucking GTX Titans. Like, oh, I wonder if we're gonna say something bad about them. Huh, how interesting. Oh, we didn't? Wow, that's a real coincidence, isn't it? But yeah, it's it really sucks. I think tech reviews on YouTube are awful, and most game reviews are as well. Yeah, again, because of like how much of a conflict of interest there is, it's inherently ruined. Like, I think a notable exception would be Gamers Nexus, right? But even then, you've got to question it, right? Because they get some fucking sick loot as well, right? But I think they're, you know, or Lewis Rossman, right? Like Lewis Rossman is pretty good on this as well. Ah. Warcraft 3 Reforged. Calling all Kumas. Nice. Did you goon today? Look, this is a no goon zone. Is there really a ban list? Yes. Of course there's a ban list. Like, there is a public ban list. And some of them are just permanent. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Look at that, I'm playing the flute. Boom. Boom. I'm getting the synths. Flute time. It is flute time, guys. It absolutely is. It's flute time right now. Is there just no music playing? Talk about motor? Yes. I love banning people. I'm just sick of this shit, man. I'm sick of people like fucking win trading. You know, I'm done. I'm done with it, guys. ArenaNet shall ban them, but I'll also deny them Community Conqueror. There we go. Ha 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 ha. Denied. All right, guys, join the squad to do a fashion show. Okay, get in here. Boom. It's something that someone else is running, actually, within Hardstuck Discord, which is actually very cool, if you ask me. So you might as well join. And actually, you can win gold, guys. Look, first place is 120 gold. Wow. Second is 80 gold. Third, 60. Fourth through the 10th, 5 gold. And honorable mention is 2 gold, guys. Literally free money. Get in here. Get in here now. Or don't. I guess it's, you know, it is obviously entirely up to you. You're on NA? No, I'm not on NA. I'm on EU. Actually, wait, hang on. Wait, what server is this on? That's a good question. I think it actually is on NA. I guess I better go to NA, huh? Yeah, I think this is actually NA. Yeah, it is NA, guys. So don't try and join on EU. That won't work. That's not going to make any sense. When does Dark Teapot unleash? Look, I don't need Dark Teapot. We have Dark Sneb. Look, the only relevant question, guys, if you ask me, is Dark Lara. Imagine that, guys. Like when Dark Lara arrives. Yeah, that's where the content is going to be. Because like Dark Sneb, we all know what's going on with Dark Sneb. Like Dark Sneb is Dark Sneb. What about Dark Lara? And I think haven't we seen Dark? Wait, you guys remember Dark Emmy, right? Wait, when was that? Wait, was it on HTCM? I think it was, right? When Emmy like flamed like the HTCM group really hard. Oh man, that was good. That was some good content actually. That the mask was slipping there. That was huge. Yeah. Snammy time. Look at this, guys. This is such a good image. This is a very good image, actually. Also, quick daily reminder, guys. Daily reminder that Sneb brought up leeching being a problem over a year ago. He was made fun of, called toxic, and flamed for daring to suggest that leeching is not a good thing. He was also called an elitist. 1 year later, everyone agrees leeching is a severe issue that is massively damaging the game and causing events to openly fail and demotivating people to even interact with people because of leeching. Leeches. Leech. Snebbers. How do you define an elitist? I would say I would say an elitist is someone who looks down on people who aren't as good at them as the video game. And I would actually go a little bit further. I think a big element of elitism, there is actually a part of overinflated self-importance to it, I think. In the sense that I think a lot of people who are elitist, or I'd define as elitist, think they're a lot better than they actually are. They think they're a lot better than other people who play the game. I think, like, a big part of elitist behavior is actually being a little bit delusional and overestimating your own skill, I would say. But yeah, basically, like, the core part of it is looking down on people for being worse than you at the video game. Wait, what the fuck is this? What is this link? Guild Wars 2 dye job, and they've dressed their character up as a slave. But yeah, it's like a sex slave, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That's I mean, I guess I'm not entirely surprised. Yeah. That's the kind of thing that Jess is into. This is how he dresses his night elf. His void elf, his queen. Yo, gw2, do with the tier 1. Teapot Peepo, indeed. It's actually a very interesting one, to be honest. Not the fact that Jester is particularly excited to be injected with eggs in the War Within expansion in Guild Wars 2, in World of Warcraft, actually. That's not the interesting thing. I think the interesting thing is that I do think that a big reason why people are driven away from the LFG actually is because of leeching. Like, even in open world, right? Like, people do not want to interact in the open world with essentially leech players. They only want to play with people who actually want to play the game. So, yeah. Kind of interesting. Yeah. Very interesting stuff. Frog. Yeah. I don't want to talk to you if you're going to suck on my arm and drink my blood. And that, by the way, guys, that's how Sneb views most Guild Wars 2 players. Like, he's admitting that. Like, he views most Guild Wars 2 players as essentially leeches. Pretty crazy stuff. And need to make a debuff penalty if you leech that stays on you for 7 days. Well, but what if someone gets marked for leeching just because they did, like, kind of low DPS? That would be kind of feels bad, no? Don't think you can have systems like that. Right, I think I have to go to NA now. With the transfer to NA. They should have done higher DPS. Guys, come on, what about, like, a little Peepo? Doing his best. It's doing 2k DPS. I don't want that guy to be branded as a leech, okay? That's fucked up. Random dude 123, thanks for the prime. Dude, we're getting paid today. Let's go. Subscribe, guys. Let's do it. Yeah. Nice. Leeches get tarred and feathered in Lion's Arch. No, they do not. We teach the peepos. Yeah. The slave poster also made Teapot in-game. Creepy clown. Nice meme. Very funny. True, though, actually. Why is the title of the post, by the way, just slave? Like, that just... What the fuck? Like... Well, it's something inherently a little weird, you know? It's something a little sus, I would say. Yeah. Leeches should have salt poured on them. Does that even work on that? Isn't that just slugs? Does that even work on that stuff? I don't know if it does. Why is there no music, by the way? Okay, hang on. Guys. I've got to bring this up. And this actually is interesting. No, this actually is interesting. So, there is like an underground network of AFK farmers. This is, in my opinion, now confirmed. And the reason I say this is because when I posted a video about AFK farmers, like 1 million people came out defending it, saying, no, AFK farming is good. No, I like AFK farming. I find it fun. I enjoy doing it, right? The Cabal, they immediately showed up and started talking about how much they love AFK farming, right? They just absolutely love AFK farming. Really interesting stuff, actually. Yo, Larry in the chat. Boom. Very interesting. And they're all in my YouTube comments. They're all defending AFK farming. They're all saying that they love AFK farming. I guess it could be the same person, actually. Rallying to farmers like they control the market. Yeah, exactly. They actually do this stuff. They really go hard on it. They really do. Like, they're super aware, right? They're all over the place. They are actually everywhere. Right, I'm transferring to the NA server. Here we go. NA. Boom. Boom. Much love from Sweden. Much love to Sweden. Very good stuff. Love to see it. Why NA? Because there's a fashion contest on an NA right now. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to support it. I will investigate the situation. That is what we must do. Can I make it to NA? Can we make it all the way over to NA? The question is, yo, Greenearth, when are you doing Embodiment of Sin, by the way, bro? If you haven't done Embodiment of Sin, that means you can't even do triple greens. If you can't even do triple greens, then it's over for you. All right, we made it. Trash boss fight. Look, if you break, you break. Look, if you don't get Embodiment of Sin, that's humiliation. It means you can't handle it. It means you're broken by it. Okay? That's reality. Do you really want to go there? You want to say that you're broken? If you can't do this, then you admit that you have broken. You admit that you've broken. No, not attempting it is breaking. Like, that's literally breaking, dude. Like, you're broken if you don't do it. Yeah. You admit that you have broken. I mean, look, Awesomeness admits it. Sneb has been broken to Embodiment of Sin. He's broken. Can't handle it. Awesomeness says he's broken. Can't do it. Trig is broken. Can't do it. Yeah. He admits it. He admits that he's broken. Break. I have arrived. Tom.dll tier 1. Guys, sub goal, 420 subs. Tom is forced to actually not play Windwalker Monk. See what's going on. Timey. going on here? Hmm. How much is embodiment of sin? I'm not sure you can sell it, really. Well, I mean, you can, obviously, but, you have to sell it by doing the thing. They need to fix the thing where you can invite someone at 2% and they get credit. Like, that probably shouldn't be the case. Sneb has linked me this image, by the way. Let's take a look. Sneb says that this is essentially Guild Wars 2. Like, these, I guess, these are the good people of Guild Wars here. Then it's like a swarm of, well, I assume locusts. It's kind of what's going on here, right? They're just coming down and just feasting. They're being eaten by the locusts. The plague. Yeah, is this AI? It looks like AI, actually. It's kind of uncanny, though. Like, this... I feel like this could have been made by a person, but it kind of has that... What is it about it? It looks like it's AI. I don't know why, but it just has that look about it. Yeah. It looks like a Cryptus invasion. Here we go. Yo, Hellmasker's here. Yo! Noz. Get in here, guys. Get in here now. If you're on NA, join this fashion con. It's actually being organized by Sim, Metatrain Enjoyer, HS Gamer. Get in here. Timey Roleplayer. Get in here. You know, it's funny. Me and Sneb, I was actually in voice of Sneb the other day. We were watching Hellmasker do Epoch CM. Sneb was going crazy. Sneb was getting toxic. He was like, I'm going to ask him if he's having fun. I'm going to ask him if he's breaking to Epoch. Like, guys, Dark Sneb is completely enabled, man. Like, Dark Sneb is completely off the hook. Like, this guy's out of control. He's out of control. He's out of control. He is 100% out of control. There's no way around it. The man is out of control. There is no dark, so this is the true Sneb and his real kind self as a front. Epoch. Dude, Epoch is the only breaker. Epoch is a 100% breaker. No shadow of a doubt there. Yeah. Ooh. I'm here. I've got the arrow on. I'm the arrow marker. Very nice. Guys, can someone explain the lore behind Zoja being pregnant with Epoch's child? I'm not sure even Nike can explain that one, to be honest. Am I coming here to judge? I'm not even coming to judge. I'm not coming to judge, Sloth, no. I'm just here to hang out. Wait, ArenaNet dev? Wait, Goonie? What the hell is this? Wait, was Awesomeness here? Is that who showed up? Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad. This one's pretty good, actually. Holy shit. That's actually pretty good. Ah, here we go. Yeah, Awesomeness is here. Blue, purple, red has arrived. Legendary Conqueror of Sirus, Heal Scourge Gamer, Breaker, second ArenaNet dev to clear Sirus. This is honestly really cool to see devs actually do stuff like Sirus. Because, of course, you know, like Ian from WoW, like game director or some shit, that guy is a big juicer, right? Like Mythic Raider and stuff. Extreme Leech. Daily reminder, Sneb nearly broke to Condi Herald. Okay? Sneb nearly broke to Condi Herald during Sirus. He was close to breaking. He nearly broke. Yeah. How do you break to that? I mean, sometimes you break. Like, you know, breaking can happen. Oh, yo, Grim, did you hear this, by the way? Wait, wait, were you here? Sneb, okay, I'm actually going to read, let me get this conversation. I'm going to go ahead and read this. Hang on, give me 1 sec. Okay, here we go. Sneb has said that he will PvP solo QNA. I will record every PvP game in a new season. I commit to every season being the at minimum to be on the leaderboard. On NA, solo queue. Yeah. He has to solo queue NA ranked PvP. Oh, also, guys, guys. While we wait for the fashion show to start, let's, should we do a jigsaw puzzle, guys? Let's do, look. Let's do a jigsaw puzzle. Okay, let's, okay, here's the, wait. Why isn't it working? Wait. Let me do the jigsaw puzzle. Wait, what the fuck? Let me do it. How do I, why is, what is this? Yeah. Wait, why can't I move the pieces? There's like some menu on it. It's fucked for some reason. Okay. Ah, there we go. Let's do a jigsaw puzzle, guys. There's the corner there, you can see. Does that piece go there? Oh, no, that piece doesn't go there. This piece? Okay. Oh, look. Nice little sound there, guys. As that kind of connects, you know? Oh, there we go. Love to see that. That's good. It's a good start. I mean, look, guys, we're absolutely zooming right now. We're going through it. See if we can get this, like, entire kind of edge going, you know? We can... We can... Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. It's good. So I go here. Oh, there we go. Very good. Look, we're absolutely pumping, guys. Already got that part locked in. Very good. Very nice. No, that piece doesn't go there. Is it this piece? Ah, there we go. Look, there. Now it's coming together, guys. Okay, it's starting to really come together. As you can clearly see, some details kind of coming through. I mean, this piece is like over here somewhere, right? Ah, this piece clearly goes here, and this piece there, I think. Very good. Ah, this is gonna go here. Can you guys see what it is yet? Can you see what's like what's starting to fall? This is good. I know where this is going. Yeah, I mean, I imagine you probably you probably do. Does that go that? Wait, is that there? No, it's not there. I think this piece is here. There we go. There's a little piece. It's good. There we go. This is quality stuff, guys. This is a, you know, this is a good puzzle. This is some good content here, you know? Look at that. It's a work of art, guys. It is a fucking work of art. Oh, look, there we go. We got a double piece. I think we need this corner piece, don't we? Yeah, there we go. Nice. And look at that. We've got all the corners now. Have to just finish it off. Got to finish off the puzzle. I feel like everyone should do this. I think everyone should experience this. There's nothing quite like, guys. A little jigsaw puzzle. It's quite a lot of fun, you know? It's good. It's good stuff. I'd highly recommend it. This is like going over here, isn't it? Or something. Boom. Boom. There we are. That doesn't go there. And look, we're nearly finished, guys. We're nearly just gotta fill in a couple more little gaps here. There we go. And look, you get a little round of applause at the end, guys. Look at that. Yeah, it doesn't have the chat messages. It does not have the chat messages, but yeah, you can see this is classic scene in Guild Wars in Guild Wars 2. Is this Big Lynn? It's not Lynn, no. Want to recreate? I got my swimsuit on. Oh yeah, I guess it's even better now, isn't it? Holy shit, dude, the ERP's even more wild. Holy shit, that's crazy, dude. Look, you know what's funny? Oh, let's get the show. Yeah, here we go. First one up. Get in there. How old is this? Wow, it's like, it is very old. It's HOT, I think. It is some wild shit, dude. Very, very old. But yeah, if you guys want to do this too, I'll give you the link. You can do the can make that happen. Here we go. Enjoy. 2017, yeah, it's something like that for sure. And this is, I mean, this is, I feel like a lot of people go for this. So they use like the ice helmet with the frost saw. This one is actually pretty base. I think this one might be the best one I've seen here, actually. This one's pretty high tier. Using the Primordus Greatsword, with like the Kanaxai infusion. This is actually very high tier. This is impressive to me. That's pretty good, if I'm being honest. Who's going to be able to beat this? You saw it? Wait, what do you guys see? Is there like some Kuma stuff here? I guess this character's a little bit of a Kuma setup. Is this a Kuma character? Oh, I mean, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, also the name. Yeah, he actually has the name Ares as well. Like, that's kind of a rare name, right? And he has Ultimate Dominator, too. This is like a very high effort. He's got like a huge amount of like RP attached to this character. It's pretty good. Plenmygar. Right, where's the next victim? Nest. This character is up. Goonie is up next. Living up to the name with the character design, that's for sure. Goonie. Boom. There you have it. I mean, look. Am I wrong, guys? This is just the most basic shit ever. It's Coom and Wings. Wings and Coom. There's no way this can ever get a high rating. I'm sorry. This is not a high rating. Yeah. This is, it's low tier at best. At best, it's low tier. What else we got in here? Wait, is this guy supposed to be the Emperor? I feel like he's supposed to be... Oh, wait, whoa! Holy shit! Yeah, he's Commander Boreal from Dawn of War. Yo! Instant win, actually. I saw the character name. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah. No, yeah, I thought it was like the Emperor, but no, I see the name. It's for yeah. This is a very good game as well. Like the fact that this guy clearly plays Dawn of War, that's high tier. That's what we like to see. That's good. A little spoiler there. Oh, this is, you know, this is a House the Dragon character, right? Yes, no? I think with the eye patch and the white hair, gotta be. No? Or am I crazy? I mean, it's pretty good, I guess. Is it? It's alright. I'm not gonna lie, this guy fucked up. Like, having this guy so early, like, all these other ones are not as good as the Ares character. Okay, what about this?
An open mind is best.
I like how the... Oh, The NPCs are there now. I mean, that's just, that's unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's okay. It's a mesmer. It's a virtuoso, you know? I'm gonna tell you. Do you guys like this? Is this good? It's alright. I mean, it's alright, yeah. It's okay. Look, my character is the best, though. Look at my character. I've got the tonic, the Roy tonic. Okay, next. Azura, 0 out of 10. Those are playing Deadeye. Negative a billion out of 10. They are using Pistol, though, which is actually quite based. Pistol is high tier. Also, Dieselface in the chat, Maguma leader. Exposed Sneb for getting farmed. That's how it is. Long time no see. Yeah, I'm back. Very threatening. I mean, are they though? It's an Azura. Sylvari coming up next. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, is this guy? Wait. Oh, no, it's this guy. Okay. I mean, it's alright. Lexi Lightwoven. They're a role player. They are role-playing. They got the shield on. Echoes of Silence Guild. I mean, look, it's got the glow effect on. I don't like this, guys. I give this, like, maybe 5 out of 10 at best. They also haven't got... They're playing Virtuoso. Okay, hear me out, guys. If you're playing Virtuoso and you don't have Legendary Conqueror of Sirus, that's an immediate, like, loss of points, no? You have to have the title in my mind. You have to have it. Maguma Reen in NA Tier 2, by the way. Maguma NA. NA Maguma. Oh, what's this? We have a Char character. Well, they've got feathers, they've got Nevermore, I guess. They've got content. It's very bird-themed. It's a bird setup. It's alright. I'm not sure I'd give this particularly high rating, if I'm being honest, guys. The staff is good, but... you know, they pick the clothing that blends in with the char fur, which I guess is pretty cool, actually. It's like a continuous thing. It's definitely not bad. What the fuck is this? What even is... Wait, what is this supposed to be? Wait, what even is this supposed... Is this like a meme? That I'm not aware of? What even is this? Yeah, it looks like Nitro from EU. He's like actually role-playing as Nitro. Okay, Azura. With wings. Azura with wings, 0 out of 10. GG. But their guild tag is ass. Azuran Security Service, ass. That is quite funny. I'd give maybe a couple extra points for that, because it's pretty funny. Bash the Dragon. Okay, human. Their dresses... Oh, dude, it looks like the ship from WoW, right? In Shadowlands? Like, you know what I'm saying, guys? In Ardenweald. This is like an Ardenweald character, you know? Looks pretty cool, actually. It's got the wings. And the staff is pretty cool. It's an appropriate usage of wings. They got little horns on as well. They're like a fairy or something. I think this one's actually pretty good. Okay, here we go. Who's next? Next victim. Oh, this is like a Diablo thing, right? Surely. They're going for like a Diablo setup? Like the, you know, the angels in that game. No? I guess it's pretty decent. Yes, it's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Jade Quarry Veteran. JQ. NA Heroes. Guild Tag 0. Nice. It's good. Yeah, it's pretty decent, actually. Okay, here we go. Next. Whoa. That's actually pretty good. That's not bad. I like the helmet. It has the... You know what it has, though? I hate to say this, guys. It has the mace problem. Yeah, it looks way better with the staff. Maces in this game are pretty tiny. They don't look good. Look at that pathetic mace compared to like, the rest of the characters. The Char's got a massive head, a tiny mace. Does not look good. But yeah, actually looks pretty good for Char, honestly. That's pretty legit. That's high tier. It's also green. It's Ventari themed. Love to see that. Ah, here we fucking go. I'm playing that shit. Here we go. I'm playing the speech. He's got the chainsword as well. Start talking.
Boreal. Enemy forces in our perimeter.
Where?
Southern quadrant, but they were on the move. Current location unknown.
There is no time to be lost. Battle, brothers!
Yes!
Space Marines, today the enemy is at our door.
Ah!
We know our duty and we will do it. We fight for our honor as Blood Ravens, as Space Marines, and we fight in the name of the Emperor. And if we die this day, we die in glory. We die heroes' deaths, but we shall not die. No, it is the enemy who will taste death and defeat, as you know.
What the fuck is this shit?
Battle brothers are stationed in space, prepared to deep strike. Our perimeter has been prepared.
Bring the 40k back.
Our enemies
Bring the Emperor
so
back.
And so foolish. We have placed numerous beacons.
This is just sus, I'm not gonna lie. No? Is this actually just incredibly sus?
Devastating defensive deep strikes.
I'm still playing it, guys. What is this? They just got the Bifrost on. That's the entire fashion setup. That's it. Whoa.
Codex Astartes names this maneuver Steel Rain.
Steel Rain.
We will descend upon the foe. We will overwhelm them. We will leave none alive. Meanwhile, our ground forces will ensure the full defense of our headquarters. We are the Space Marines. We are the Emperor's Fury.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. It was, wait, why are they getting back on? Why are they getting back on? What is this? One more. Wait, is it this character? Sus. Whoa. This one's pretty good, actually. Look at that. Holy shit. That's actually pretty good. Wait, it's awesomeness. That's actually pretty good. Wait, how is this Dies of Cringe? Wait, what? How is this Dies of Cringe? What are you guys talking about? Oh. Is Dies of Cringe because it's a dev? Let me step on you. They should not have added elf ears to the game, man. That, like, that emboldened the Kumas. And people went even further with the goddamn bikinis. Guys, if you are a Kuma, please put Kuma in the chat. I need to figure out who's who. If they add cattails, it's over. Then it actually is over. Or if they add, like, something to do with eyes, because then Jess is going to be all over that stuff. If you're not a Kuma, put Zojigar in the chat. Wait, hang on. Yo, actually, yo, Dieselface. What alliance are you guys in? I think I can join any team. Where's Mag at, bro? Let's do some, like, let's do some Wolfsword NA. Let's slam it. Let's go. Because I think I can join all of them. Rolls Rest? Okay, I'm in. Yo! Nice. YouTube Bunny, yeah, I think you're guaranteed to get it, Snub. I'm pretty sure. I think it's just like a numbers thing. Then like an AI is just gonna like, you know, sort your EBQ, right? I'm queuing EB. Let's go. Let's play some NA World versus World. I think that's everything. I'm gonna join voice.
Was about to see that.
Yo, what's going on, gamers?
Hello.
Yo! Thanks for the invite, by the way, and for
Hello.
organizing this. Well done, everyone. Also, if Ares doesn't win, it's rigged and it sucks. GG.
Damn.
Just saying it.
Biased.
I mean, look at
Ares was pretty good.
He's very good. Look.
I don't know. You didn't see mine, I don't think. So
I mean, this one was pretty good. I mean, look. Did you not see that? Look, he grinded Ultimate Dominator for the fashion. Like, Ultimate Dominator.
That's
the only
pretty
reason.
powerful.
Yeah, it's pretty based. Just did 250k
pretty
kills
nice.
just for this. This one's high tier.
Very high tier. I like it.
But I won't interfere with the judge. I'm not an actual judge, by the way. For everyone here, I am not a judge.
Yeah, I don't think negative a billion out of 10 is a valid rating.
Yeah. Who's winning?
I don't know. I mean, I sent Sim my ratings. I think we need to figure out... Do we need a spreadsheet for this? I think we do. It's time to open Excel.
You have to like average the scores out, I guess, and then whoever.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, we were both rating out of 10, so
makes sense.
I'm gonna open up Excel real quick and figure this shit out.
Here we go.
Yeah. All right. Sim, are these all in order like I did? I think they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So.
Yeah, it's cool stuff, actually. Little event in Hardstuck Discord. Very cool. Everyone gathered up, gaming. Love to see that. We really do. I'm queuing for EB now. We're going to Eternal Battlegrounds with Maguma. Honestly, dude, I wish I had 17 guild slots so I could actually be in Mag as well, you know, so I could be in Mag Guild too. That'd be content. That'd actually be content, dude.
Did you read the Azura that was in the party?
That would be some good shit. Wait, wait, someone needs to invite me to, Fungus. Fungus Among Us. Someone add me to Fungus, guys. I'm not in Fungus. I'm declining Cute Gamer Girl's invite. Jester, add me to Fungus. And then promote me to leader of Fungus. Project Fungo is coming, guys. Project Fungo is about to activate. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see Project Fungo? I don't think you are. It's going to be one of the most powerful things ever. Dude, X isn't in Hardstuck anymore. I think he got cleansed. Like, who, wait, what guild are you in? How can I see when you were last online? I guess I can't. Fungo? You seriously think Fungo is Omega level awesomeness? Project Fungo is going to be the most powerful guild in the entire universe.
Almost done.
I'm in Fungus Among Us? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the guild that I'm trying to get into now. I'm not in it because I didn't have a slot, but now I do have a slot. Okay, let's see. Nico links it. Wow, dude, X
Thank you
logged
for
in.
waiting for me, by the way.
Yeah, no worries.
1 month ago. Wait, Perpy hasn't logged in for 10 months. It's actually wild. Dude, Soto literally removed Perpy from everything. That feels bad. That's crazy.
Okay, it is time.
Oh, that's cool.
The winner with 18 points is... Wait, are we doing first, second, third place?
Okay.
All right.
Let's see who won. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You want to announce it, Sim?
Invite you. Nice. Okay, I'm joining.
Good.
All right.
I'm in.
I will send you the results. Please announce in the most dramatic fashion possible.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh,
Ignore
okay.
the text. That's not supposed to be there.
That was a very weird... That was a weird moment.
We have... I believe we have a tie for second somewhere. Yes, we do. Yeah. The winner is me.
17. Yeah, 17 points each. That's fine. You just give them both this second place prize. Or you could just work it out somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, Sim is announcing the results in squad chat, so you can.
Yeah, most of the people.
Oh yes, that's right. I forgot. I also get to get. I also have some prizes to give out for honorable mentions. So I will run around and pick my favorites.
Yeah.
Honorable mentions, huh?
Where's that?
Fungus. A fungus among us. Dude, Jimmy's in fungus. X, Perpy, 10 months. What the fuck? That's crazy. X, 1 month. Cougar, 1 week. Zillion, 1 week. Did everyone's leader? Like, everyone's fungus leader, I guess. Oh, wait, no, I can't do anything about it. Wait, who's the actual leader of fungus? We all have the same rank. I guess, wait, are we all like God? Oh, yeah, like fungus is like full God. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay, who's the winner? Indrik. Who was the winner? Wait, which character is that? Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, the 40k one. Yo, let's go. Very nice. Winner! And it is pretty good, to be honest. The 40k memes. Love to see it. Rip Fungus. Wait, how is Fungus dead? Fungus is not dead, guys. Project Fungo is coming. Prepare yourselves for Project Fungo.
Prizes.
That is actually crazy. The fact that Ares didn't win, that's actually wild. That is criminal stuff. Second place? Who's going to be second place? Surely this guy. Oh, it's actually it's a tie. Surely it will be Ares. They're unleashing. Unleashing their full power. Wait, what? It's not? Wow. Oh, dude, Ares is getting fucking destroyed. What is this? Julian and Agron. I don't actually know who these... Wait, who are these people, actually? Which characters are that? Is that like the names of the characters? Goblin says we can see you. Okay. Oh, this character. I mean, actually, this one was pretty good, actually. You know, yeah, this one actually was pretty decent. I will admit that. Like, this character was pretty high tier. Where's the Agron guy, though? I don't think it's this guy, is it? Where's the other one? Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, this... Okay, you know what? I'll admit... Yeah, this one was pretty good, actually. Yeah, that was pretty good. That does deserve to do well. And in third place... Who's it going to be? Oh! 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 Ares. Oh, it's a triple. It's a triple. Ares in third. That's actually wild. That's a daylight robbery. Actually, a daylight robbery. But it is what it is. Okay, guys. Now that we're on NA, what meta events should I do on NA, guys? Okay. All right. This is what we've got to do.
Oh my god, group photo?
Epoch. You guys think I think I need to do Epoch, yeah. I think I am going to have to do Epoch. On NA. Okay, you know what? Look, Ares has to be rewarded. Ares has to be rewarded. I'm sending him this, I'll send him this thing. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Steel Lotus Greatsword. You were robbed. There we go. Boom. Ha 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 ha. Let's see. Who else gets something good? Wait, Galago. Which one else was actually pretty good? I mean, like, a lot of people already won. Did anyone not win that I thought was actually good? Let's see. I mean, this one was actually pretty decent. It's not the most original thing. Honestly, the colors are scuffed. They don't get anything. They deserve nothing. Let's see.
Are there prizes, by the way?
I mean, this one was pretty good.
Yeah, we're mailing that out, I think. Sim, you have everything, right?
I think maybe this character deserves something. Galago. Yeah. What do you when you guys see Galago? What do you think? By the way, like, what are your thoughts on what it represents? What does that actually mean? Okay, you know what? This guy gets something. They didn't win, but they actually do. Here we go. You didn't win, but actually you did. You do. Oh, wait, are you kidding me? But you did. There we go. Enjoy. Have a new Cunning Scepter skin. Yeah. Nice. And definitely the winners are pretty good. I'll say that. Pretty high tier. Like, you know, everyone who I think was actually really good deserves to be there. We love to see it. Wow. We did it. Everyone else, don't leave, you'll get something. And everyone's getting paid!
Yeah, Milan.
Well, Orsonus didn't compete, though. He's a dev. He can't just take money from the community.
There is a rate limit on
this
mail,
is
by the way,
dog mess, though. I'm sorry. Orsonus, what is this, bro?
Yeah,
what is this shit? This is dog mess.
Just like list it out for me so I could get
this is terrible, no?
The top 10?
How do they
what is this?
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, let me I'll write down account names for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The price is okay, 120.
The Kralkatoric branded back piece, one of the worst skins in the game. What is this? This is beyond, this is like negative, you know, this is, just seeing this makes me black-pilled for Janthir Wilds. If like this is what the devs make, then there's no hope. There's absolutely no hope for the expansion.
Wait, no, that's not right.
Yeah, Hanson Palo with the tier 1 gift. I was Galagos. Thanks for hosting. Well, hey, look, you should not be thanking me. You should be thanking the wonderful gamers that we have here, Sim and Sloth, who are putting in the big work into all of this, actually. So yeah, to give a shout out to them, in fact. Yeah, it was fun. It is cool. I love to see people doing this stuff. Organizing this kind of thing going on. We absolutely love to see that. Yo! Have an ugly fashion show? No, I'm sorry. Awesomeness, this is not good. There's no universe where this is good, my friend. There's no reality where this is a good-looking character. It's just, the colors are ugly. Everything is terrible about it.
Alright, there's first and second place. I'm gonna work on finding third place real quick.
Okay, you know what, guys? Okay, look, rate this character out of 10. Do it. Give it, rate Awesomeness' current character out of 10, guys. Come on. Let's actually be real here. Put it in the chat. Put the number in the chat. 2 out of 10. 10. Why is Sneb saying 10 out of 10? Why are you guys putting 10 out of 10? Negative a million out of 10. Find a person with a better nameplate.
There's third place. And...
Oh, wait. What do you mean the nameplate? And I guess you have the ArenaNet one, I guess, right? The ArenaNet thing for the red? You know why Sneb hasn't been streaming, guys? It's because he's locked in his goon cave and he actually can't get out. He actually told me the other day that he tried to get out, but he can't. Yeah. Fact. Wait, 8? Wait, what? Wait, why are you going 8? How is this 8 out of 10? Look, this character, look, it's nearly as bad as this one. It's just particle effects. Are we trolling? Dude, you guys have got Guild Wars 2 brain rot.
Where is that?
Like, this is actual good shit. This chart, actually good. The Warhammer one, actually good. This is actually pretty good as well. This is actually good. Look, they've even got, like, the mini tonic now for they're role-playing a fairy. It's pretty good. This is actually good. Give me the TLDR of the Water, Fresh Air, Tempest, DPS full rotation. Air Overload. Fire, 2, 3,
All
Air.
right, those are all the winners.
Lightning Orb, Air Overload. Water, 2, 3, Air, repeat. That's the entire rotation. Use Glyph of Storms on cooldown. Use Feel the Burn on cooldown. Use Lightning 2 on cooldown. There you go. It is actually the best build in the game. It's incredibly strong right now, and it's incredibly fun to play. It is the absolute best of both worlds. It is insanely good. My actual fashion main now? Okay, so we got... Oh, yeah. Well, look. 2 battle? I mean, wait. What is this? I mean, I guess it's okay. I guess it's alright, but I mean... Sure. Yeah, I know what's going... We all fucking know what this is, guys, okay? We all know what's going on here. Look, anyone who does a 2B cosplay is immediately sus. Okay, come on, guys. Let's be real here. Yeah. See, the chat knows what I'm talking about. This is immediate sus. Wait, what the hell is this? Jiggly oo-woo. Now the degenerate stuff is coming out of here. Awesomeness is one of us. I mean, Awesomeness is a weeb, yeah. That's actually a known fact. Stretch emote going on over there. And this one's pretty good, actually. How do you even have this name? How do you have this? I think it's very funny to me that... And there was like a meeting at ArenaNet where they had to discuss like animating breast jiggle for all the characters with all the emotes. That happened, guys. They had that conversation. They probably also had the conversation about how many nipples to give Char, which is also incredibly funny. We did it. 5 in queue, dude. I'm never getting in. We did it. A dash and offline. Why did they do that? Like, dude, the whole like off dash line thing is one of those Papega things I've ever seen. It's like it's a true ArenaNet moment, to be honest. Actual ArenaNet peepo moment. Honestly, you love to see it. I purged 7 NG builds and it feels good. I mean, honestly, we love to see it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Awesomeness is kind of a fraud. Kind of a fraud, to be honest, if I'm being real. The Watch Night one was better, to be honest. Like, the only actual good one we've seen here is the Watch Night one. And bear in mind, guys, bear this in mind, Awesomeness is not doing... Okay? No, that was actually good. No. I didn't know. No. I'm not moving away from that Awesomeness. That is actually good. That character is actually high tier. All these ones, they're just sus.
Slot is still there?
What's up?
I'm getting out of there. I'm no longer interfering. Also, wait, Awesomeness, are you on Maguma as well? Are we going or what? Get in here. Use your dev hack to get into the fucking instance, bro. Yeah. Let's go! What do you think of mine? I'm on the stage again. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got. Is this you? Trusted Zorio. It's you know, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's a kind of a standard Mesmer character. You have the I actually like this infusion. It's like the Guild Wars Anniversary one, isn't it? I actually quite like that one. It's one of the more subtle ones, but that's why it's good, actually. It's a good choice to go in that direction, in my opinion. Yeah, classic Mesmer Greatsword as well, obviously, like the Phantasm one. No, we've gone for the balls. We've gone for the balls. That's not what we like to see. I do not like this. I do not like Aurora Envision. I do not think it looks good ever, under any circumstances. Like, maybe it looks good in a screenshot. Maybe it looks good in a screenshot. But other than that, absolutely not. You gonna hunt mag swag? No, dude. Like, Maguma is honestly one of the most base servers in the entire game. Like, there's no question about that. Oh, yeah, we got Zera here, actually. This is actually Brazil's version of Zera, which means that it's got a little bit extra. And that's pretty decent, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure I like the red glow, though, but I don't really like the color red. So that's kind of like, that's a personal thing, I think. Can I post an image? Yeah, sure. Oh, it was very fun. Yeah, thanks for showing up, Inspector. Very cool. So, and a massive shout out, by the way, to Sim and Sloth for organizing this. Very cool. Love to see that. A little bit of dynamic content going on. With the Faithful title. Oh, yeah, that is roleplay. Yeah, that's good. All right, let me in. I'm 2 in queue. Oh, this one's pretty good, actually. I mean, I don't like wings. I think wings are not good. I think this gets way better if you just get rid of the wings. But yeah, this is actually pretty solid. Not bad at all. Kind of interesting to have like the white boots and the purple chest, I guess, but still pretty decent. Have I played Stronghold? Yeah, I played Stronghold, yeah. Tag is the new mag. Ah, very nice. Well, look, if I had an extra guild, I'd join. Go with Maguma, guys. I'm in. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and by the way, to everyone here, guys, we are doing... Okay, the SOTO review is dropping soon. Okay? Secrets of the Obscure review will be coming out in about a week and a half, guys. It's a 50 minutes, probably going to be about a 55-minute review of everything. My full opinion on everything in the expansion, the story, the open world, all of that kind of stuff. Like the rewards, everything. For buying gold, can I get a permanent thread? Do not buy gold. Look, if you want to buy gold, dude, there's someone on YouTube wanting to fucking buy gold. Look, if you want to buy gold, just buy gems. Like, there's no reason to buy gold from some, like, scuffed-ass website. Yeah. Rifting 55 minutes. I mean, I am... Look. I will say this, guys. I am fairly harsh. I'll give you a little spoiler. I do say that Secrets of the Obscure is the weakest Guild Wars 2 expansion by far. And there are also a couple of other moments where I say that it's... I say that the open world is pretty much the worst in the game outside of Path of Fire. So, you know, it's not going to be pretty. But look, I say some things are good, so there is that. I actually really praise the world building. In fact, I actually think the world building was very good. Actually, some of the strongest in the entire game. And I also think the music is very good, actually. I think the music is really good in SOTO. It's actually... I think, in terms of, Yeah, it's actually my favorite soundtrack for Guild Wars 2. In fact, it definitely is. In my opinion, it is the strongest soundtrack in terms of thematic design. I think the union of the visuals and the music is actually the best in the game, which is pretty cool. You truly on Rolls Rest? Yes, I am now. We've broken into NA. Oh, I think we're getting fucked. Yeah, we just got farmed. We have to go defend this tower, I guess. It's over. Is it even controversial? I don't think it's controversial at all. I think it's just, you know, I will be harsh. The ArenaNet roast video. I mean, the ArenaNet roast video would be good content, wouldn't it? I'm leeching this kill. I didn't get it. It's over. What I did? I missed the fight. It's completely over. What a disaster. Oh wait, we have a There's a Maguma tag here. What's this? Mag swag. The year of Guild Wars 2. Guys, 2024 is the year of Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah. It is the year of Guild Wars 2. I'm getting the synths. Let's go. SOTO was a psychological test.
Stay calm. Stay alert.
The cleansing nuke. I stand ready, guys, for the cleansing nuke of the tunnel. You said that in 2023? Yeah, but it wasn't. Not seriously. Like, if you want the actual answer, look, here's the deal, guys. If I'm being honest, the year of Guild Wars 2 was back in Heart of Thorns. Like, the year of Guild Wars 2 has gone and passed. There's not going to be a year of Guild Wars 2 ever again. It's past tense. It's not future tense. 2015 was pretty goated, yeah, pretty much. Every year is the year of Guild Wars 2. Last time I played, raids weren't released yet. Oh, well, you've got something, a bit of a treat there for sure. We're preparing for the year of Guild Wars 3. It's for the season of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, maybe. T Doomapot? Wait, how? No. You just tell me that you're joking there, because that's an idiotic take. Like, saying that the game's, like, best days are behind it, that's not a Doomer take, that's just a realistic take. Like, there's just no way around that. How unhappy everyone was during certain parts of HOT during the content drought. But I'm not gonna lie, very specifically, story players were unhappy. Hardcore players were not. And that is me. If you were a raider and player who, like, really likes the combat, likes PvP, likes world versus world, likes fractals, likes raids, HOT was the sickest shit ever. One of the best MMO experiences of all time. And that's any MMO, by the way, like including the Forbidden game. HOT is one of the best expansions ever made. Why do I see so many posts like, I miss my old World vs. World server, but the same people didn't seem to form new 5 with server and fresh 6 slot? Very simple. Bro, cap? No, that's absolutely not cap. HOT was insanely good. Yeah, sure. It's obvious. It looks old-fashioned in some respects now because obviously design philosophies have moved on. But no, HOT, without a shadow of a doubt, was one of the best MMO expansions ever made for any expansion. Yes. There really is no question about it. That expansion was sick. I'll tell you why, awesomeness. It's for the same reason that people don't want to join guilds. The World vs. World server was a social, antisocial experience, right? In other words, it was very passive. You didn't have to actively engage, right, with other people to have that social experience. Now you do. If you want to be a part of a social group, you have to actively join, as opposed to passively joining with servers. That's the difference. Is that basically, the world versus world used to be very much like playing alone together, right? Like open world. It's actually a lot less so now. Now you have to really, it's more social, but in some ways that actually does have some downsides for certain players, because now they have to actively engage. Which is different. Nightfall? Bro, wait. How is Nightfall the best Guild Wars 2 expansion? You're seriously saying Nightfall? Oh my god. You're saying Nightfall is better than Factions and Eye of the North? I mean, I guess I'm not like a mega diehard Guild Wars 2 fan, but that is crazy to me. Okay, that is actually fucking crazy. Factions and Eye of the North were so good. And I will admit that Heroes was a good idea, and you are right. Like, without Nightfall, Guild Wars 1 would be unplayable because, you know, you wouldn't have heroes. But, dude, Factions was so good. And Eye of the North was also so good. I guess I also kind of bundle the Guild Wars Beyond stuff, actually. I thought that was actually really good, in particular. I was a big enjoyer, actually, of the Beyond stuff. And that, I guess that is not technically Eye of the North. Not really, anyway. I guess it's kind of like the other thing, but, yeah. Domain of Anguish is better. Endgame. I mean, that is true. Domain of Anguish is certainly, like, one of the most refined versions of Guild Wars PvE, that's for sure. That's certainly true. Are we gaming? I thought, yeah, we're gaming, actually. Nice, let's go. I really miss Spear. Dude, when are we getting Spear? Well, I mean, I guess we know. Why do we not have Spear now, huh? Just add it to the game, no? I don't get it. We should just have Spear. Not having it just does not feel good. It feels bad, actually. It's the opposite of good. Maguma. Oh. Yeah, like, someone rev downstated me. That's crazy. Yeah, I actually really miss Spear, though, honestly, on Guardian. That's a good weapon, honestly. Good weapon. Good weapon. A piece of content on Raikou. Yeah, that was a really interesting encounter, actually, as well. You could really see them start to come up with some of their Guild Wars 2 ideas, actually, in that encounter. Very reminiscent of Mesmer, of course, in Guild Wars 2, with how that content was designed. What's high tier? Guardian or Rev? Honestly, both those are really good choices. And in terms of, like, Norn or Char, I mean, I don't know, whichever one you want. Boom. I kind of want the Selly one. There we go. Are we defending? Nice. Why do you think Guild Wars 2 could never outdo HOT going forwards? I actually think that the reason why it can't is not even actually because of the content of the game. I think it's very much because of the people who play the game. I think the community will never recover to how energized it was back in HOT. Log review, I've never played Ellie until now. 36k. Probably not enough lightning orbs, I'd say, looking at that. Also, maybe not using lightning orb correctly either. So here's like a really important thing with lightning orb, is you want to use it when you're attuning to air, right? So it has the fresh air damage modifier, and you still have Transcendent Tempest. And you must make sure that you have Transcendent Tempest up for all of your big damaging abilities. So you need to have that for Lightning Orb, for Glyph of Storms, for Phoenix, for Dragon's Tooth. You need to be fast, so you keep that buff up, right? It's very important. What's more hype, Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds or The War Within? The War Within. Like, here's... Do you know... And look, I'm not saying that just because I main WoW now either. Do you know the really big difference between Janthir Wilds and The War Within? The War Within is dropping with a shit ton of content. Like, an insane amount of content on it, right? Like, when The War Within comes out, I'm going to be grinding like 6 to 8 hours a day, every day, for like, you know, a week, right? When Janthir Wilds come out, there's not much on launch, actually. All of the stuff that I care about doesn't exist on the launch of Janthir Wilds. There's no legendary spear to go after. There's no legendary backpack to go after on launch, right? There's just 2 open world maps and story. That's it. It's actually my biggest concern about Janthir Wilds is that there's just no content on launch. There's no content, right? On the launch of this expansion. It's going to be about 4 hours of story approximately, and then 2 open world maps, and that's it. No strike missions, raids coming out 3 months later, no legendary to grind. Because, yeah, obviously, you've got, like, the gear grind in WoW. But bear in mind, WoW is dropping with 8 dungeons. A week later, they're adding 4 other ones from Mythic Plus as well, alongside Mythic Plus. And they're also dropping a new raid 1 week after the launch, basically. Or, like, 1 or 2 weeks after launch, or whatever it is. Right, that's dropping immediately. And the week after, they're dropping Mythic. Like, the amount of content that game is putting out on launch is insane, right? Like, and the amount of content that Guild Wars 2 is going to have on launch. Yeah, they're adding delves too. Yeah, you've got delves coming out there. You've obviously got the story of WoW. You've got the open world stuff of WoW, like all the quests you can do. There's world bosses that are coming out with the expansion as well. And look, I'm not here just to jerk WoW off. My point here is that they are releasing a lot on launch. They are dropping a lot of content, yeah? And I think this is a really big weakness of both SOTO and Janthir Wilds, actually, is that there's just not much content on launch. It's like a very low amount of content, especially replayable. The amount of, like, replayable stuff and, like, grindable stuff coming out on launch is incredibly low with Janthir Wilds. That's a concern to me. I'm saying that as a Guild Wars 2 fan as well. I'm concerned with that. I think it was a weakness of SOTO, and I'm a little bit sad to see it also be replicated in Janthir Wilds. Again, I want to be specific here. If the legendary spear was out on launch, I would feel totally different, by the way. I would be super hyped if there was going to be, like, a collection on launch that, like, I could do with the guild. You know, we could do all the open worlds, all the little achievements, right? Find all the little secrets, right? And actually figure out how to get this legendary spear on launch. That would be mega exciting. I would be actually so hyped if they were doing that, if the spear was out on launch. But the fact that it's 3 months later, man, like, what am I doing? Like, again, I asked this during SOTO, right? What am I doing day 2? Right? What's happening day 2 of Janthir Wilds? What am I doing? Like, I mean, I'm going back to the old content, right? You know what I mean? Like, that does not feel good to me. I don't want to go back to... When an expansion drops, I don't want to go back to the old content. I want to play the new stuff. Give me a reason to play the new stuff, right? And, you know, I hope the maps are going to be fun. I'm sure they will be. I'm sure they'll be decent. I hope they're better than the SOTO ones. But what am I doing day 2? And that's the question that The War Within gives me an answer for, and Guild Wars 2 doesn't. That, to me, is not good. Because WoW says, you've got a new raid, mate. You better get grinding. You've got 8 new dungeons. You've got 8 Mythic Plus dungeons as well. It's 4 from The War Within, and then 4 from previous expansions. Let's go. That's what that game offers me. Guild Wars 2 is very weak in this regard. It's not giving me new stuff, in my opinion, to go after and to do. Yeah. And again, I want to be very clear. I'm obviously still interested in the war in Janthir Wilds. I don't want to shit talk the game. I'm just, this is like, it's a concern I have. Yeah. It is worrying to me, right? I don't think I'm being unfair or dooming there. It's just a concern. And like, oh yeah, ArenaNet can never recatch Edge's magic, but the community that has changed. I think so, yeah, Hoth. I think that's actually the thing. Because the actual content quality is arguably higher in some respects. Like, Sirus is a better encounter than raids. I guess the volume of content was higher. In HOT, they were really slamming. To be fair. They did like a raid every 3 months, basically. Yeah, remember that, guys. A raid every 3 months or so was coming out on HOT launch. That was giga fucking hype. You had legendary armor, giga fucking hype. So there was like a lot of content there as well. And the open world, I'm not gonna lie. Look, there is a reason, guys. Whenever a new meta event comes out, what do people compare it to? Oh yeah, people compare it to the Octovine. People compare it to Chak. People compare it to Dragon Stand. Because those maps, to this day, are the gold standard for Guild Wars 2 open world content. Everybody knows it. Everyone knows this. Like, Auric Basin, Chak Garant, especially Dragon Stand. These maps are insanely good, and they have aged extremely well. They stand, I mean, yeah, they've been power crept a little bit. Like, you know, Dragon Stand in particular, like, kind of sucks because of power creep these days, but that's some serious content, yeah? Like, that is some giga content. Yeah. One of the disabled mounts and dry side. That would be nice, honestly. If they just made it a no... Honestly, if they just make the end area a no mount zone, that really does improve it. I think you're absolutely right, Linker. Doing that would make it a lot better. Yeah, just like disable mounts in the final battle area would be cool. Yeah, I definitely agree. That would be a nice, I assume, relatively easy change they can make that I think would actually really improve it. Because mounts do fuck up that area, especially for new players. Like, we all saw it with Preach, right? I mean, you guys saw that stuff, right? When Preach was playing through Dragon's Den, he literally couldn't keep up with everyone, and the boss died before he even got to do anything, right? Because, like, mounts, he didn't have the sky scale, right? So he couldn't keep up with them, and he couldn't actually do anything on Dragon. And that's, like, one of the best events in the game. Like, that, honestly, was really shitty to watch, because that should be one of the highlights of his experience, and it was one of the worst parts of his experience, right? Like, that was a really big feels bad, man, to be honest. Because that, of everyone who's played that on launch, knows that event is honestly peak Guild Wars 2. It is absolute peak Guild Wars 2. But for Preach, it was shit. And he'll you know, he's always going to have that experience, like very negative experience of Dragon's Den, which should have been the absolute climax of Heart of Thorns with that incredible open world map. Very unfortunate that that's how it went. And yeah, its HP is too low. Buffing it would be nice as well, for sure. It definitely has been power crept into oblivion. You basically don't even see, like, all of its phases anymore. You don't even really see... You barely even see the ad phase, right? Like, when the champions spawn, it's not a thing. And, like, you very rarely see it ever eat an island, right? Or things start to get a little bit spicy. Dragon's Den is sick. Ah... Plowdon and Drakkar. Drakkar is alright. I mean, yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, the content is honestly okay. I think that, for example, I mean, look, the best open world boss ArenaNet has ever done was in End of Dragons. It is, from a design perspective, launch Su 1 is the best open world event they've done. Like, post-nerf, it's definitely worse. They made it a lot worse when they nerfed it. But on the launch, Su 1 was insane. That was one of the best experiences I have ever had in Guild Wars 2. And indeed in an MMO. That event was fucking sick. So good. It's why, look, guys, for me, this is how I rate Guild Wars 2 expansions. HOT is the best, then EOD. EOD is the second best Guild Wars 2 expansion, in my opinion, purely because of how good Strike CMs were, and also because of how good Dragon's End was, I think. Like, those were so strong and so good that, yeah, it's the second best expansion. It's better than Path of Fire. Path of Fire is definitely third place for me, SOTO being fourth place. 5 slots in a row was peak gaming. I will admit that probably wasn't good. It wasn't perfectly designed. It definitely had issues. That is true. HOT meta's had the best pre-events, not gonna lie. This might be an outrageously hot take, but I think changing the HOT meta events so that you didn't have to do pre-events was maybe a mistake. I actually think that I really liked it when you would go on a map and like upgrade it to maximum to make the end boss easier. I think that was actually really cool. And the fact that you don't really do that, I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest. You know what, guys? I'm going to say it. I kind of like prep Dragon's End. I am not joking. Because you have this, it creates this atmosphere where, like, everyone is working together and, like, building up to a final encounter. It's very cool. I liked it. Like, you have that period of time where everyone's kind of getting in, like, you're forming your group, you're squatting up, like, you're ready to pump. Kuma detected! Wait, they actually have him good memories. What the hell? It's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Booba! Yeah, like doing like a fully... I mean, to be fair, doing like a tier 4 Verdant Brink is good because you get the guaranteed loot. So I actually don't hate that, to be honest. Yeah. I don't mind that, if I'm being real. What do you say that makes Dragon's End better than Dragon's Stand? I think the boss design is very good for Dragon's End. I think that, in particular, the tail mechanic, I think, is exceptionally good. That kind of wants you to basically make your entire squad move over to the opposite side of the platform, blast the tail, and then come back. I also really like the Defiance Bar requirement, splitting up to deal with the mini-bosses that all have their own mechanics at the same time. You got to kill them at the same time as well. I think the boss attacks are good as well. Just good attacks. The smash, the swipe, it has ads. Oh my god. Oh, dude. The ads, the fact that the ads were relevant, it would spawn like the Thorn Hearts and you'd actively want to kill them because they actually CC you. Dude, oh my god. Those have kind of been trivialized by, honestly, Herald kind of fucked those up because they've been power crept away. Like, you just didn't, on EOD launch, like, you didn't have... Boon builds got a lot stronger post-EOD, actually, especially when it comes to stability application. Like, stability was a lot harder to have up permanently, like, on EOD launch, yeah? And what that actually means is that the ads were much more important, because you didn't have, like, perma-stab, right? Yeah, Dragon Stand has much better pre-events. I think the Dragon... If I was going to say... what's the best map in the game? I think I'd actually say Dragon Stand because it's okay. So the boss of Dragon Stand is very good. Definitely not the best though in Guild Wars 2, but combining the pre-event, like the actual full journey of the map, Dragon Stand is the best map they have ever made. Right? 100%. The combination of the boss being so cool, so epic, and decent mechanically as well, actually, combined with how strong the initial assault is, it's just so good. Like, Heart of Thorns is an insanely good expansion. Like, it is wild how good that expansion really is. And it's not just nostalgia. It's not rose-tinted glasses. That expansion is insanely good. It was a killer video game. It is one of the best MMO expansions of all time. Without a shadow of a doubt. It is not even close. And yeah, it had its problems. It was definitely unfinished. It had some problems on launch, for sure. Especially with elite specs, they kind of like world versus world and PvP were temporarily completely fucked because of Chronomancer, but in you know, to their credit, they did fix that mostly. So you know that was okay, but yeah, it was insanely good. People do not play OP Chrono HT release. Yeah. I mean, look, that's another thing as well. Like, people were pretty bad at the game, which actually does help. It's funny actually because. Oh, dude, look, you guys all need to go on my Patreon and give me money so I can actually do video essays covering these topics. Because I'm actually being driven mad by watching people talk about how MMOs aren't like they used to be. Like, and like blaming the games for being different. Whereas in my opinion, I don't think it's actually the games. Like, there's something about MMOs that is kind of interesting. I think video games as a whole to an extent, but I think the internet is incredibly toxic to MMOs. Like, MMOs are like delicate little flowers, right, that need to live in like really clean environments. The problem is that information ruins MMOs. Like, these games get destroyed by information. Like, the more you know, the worse they are. Like, when people say, oh yeah, I really miss vanilla WoW, like, I think that doesn't work, because if you actually look at vanilla WoW, like classic, look how people played it. People played it like retail. They min-maxed, they grinded dungeons, they didn't level normally with quests. Everyone was running meta builds. Everyone was running like the optimal setups for raiding and like was like full clearing every single week. That was not a thing in vanilla. Like that did not exist. People did not raid. Almost nobody raided in the original vanilla WoW. If you look at like stuff like at normal vanilla WoW now, everyone raids. It's insanely common. The design is very different, though. It's different, but I actually think that's kind of irrelevant. I do think that retail is a bit... It's arguably a bit over the top. It is much more mechanically difficult. It's way harder to play than vanilla, and that's a part of it. I do think that games being easier is something that people actually miss, to be honest. But games being hard, in a way... Games being difficult was actually an attempt to actually combat this problem, because by making the game harder, it allows players to stay engaged even if the game is relatively solved, right? Because when you have a game that's difficult, it means that there's still something to kind of do even when you know the answer, right? Like, there's still something to work on and improve, because ultimately your skill level is the thing that you can be grinding rather than like gear or like finding out the puzzles, all that kind of stuff. Masters and hero points were better before they nerfed. I actually don't really care. I'm not really much of a vertical progression guy. Like, if I had my way, I wish that stuff like unlocking an elite spec was like a little quest you had to go on. But yeah, I don't really care. What? I mean, look, dude. Like, Folding Idea is one of the most best channels on YouTube. Of course, I've seen that, Hoff. Yeah, that's a really interesting video, actually. Specifically talking about how yeah, it's very much about this, right? It's about information. It's about how information changes the way these games actually play out. And you know, the fact that people are so good. People are so good at MMOs these days. Like, day one, War Within is going to be solved, guys. And that will be without the beta, by the way. Even if there was no beta for the War Within, people will solve this shit, like, week one. Whereas that never happened in vanilla WoW. People are just too good. People are too good at MMOs. To kind of, like, have that environment that we had. Like, the reason why... and I'll admit this, by the way. A big reason why HOT was magical is because everyone was terrible at the game. And I mean everyone. Even the best players in the game were awful. If you actually go and look at, like, the very first Veil Guardian kills, they nearly enrage. And this was in a universe, guys, where Tempest existed, Chrono existed, Berserker existed, and Herald existed. Like, that is insane. Yeah, even the best players in the game weren't good. And didn't really have a good grasp of how to play PvE. And that's a part of it. For sure. It's a little unfair to say that, by the way, actually. It's more appropriate to say people were not good at sustained DPS and, like, sustained encounters. Because bear in mind, if you were a dungeon speedrunner or a fractal speedrunner, you ISPO forward stuff into the ground in, like, 2 seconds, right? So, like, there wasn't really this concept of doing sustained DPS or sustained healing. That wasn't a thing, right? Until HOT came around. So, people tried to do it like dungeons, which obviously didn't work out. Like, people just were not good at that. Class quests? Yeah, class quests are really cool, actually. I'd love if there was, like, I like collections, like Vision and Aurora. I think those are really cool, actually. I'm a big fan. Yo, Sergeant Alex of the Prime, 65 squillion years. Love to see it. Nice. On the RPG and community aspect rather than competitive aspect. You know the problem is, Comrade Raptor, is I think games like that die. Because people finish them. That's the problem. like, Vanilla WoW worked because almost nobody actually got to the end of Vanilla WoW when it was out. Like, most people didn't get to level 60. Dude, do you know what my gameplay was in Vanilla WoW, guys? I, like, farmed turtles until I got level 60 in the hinterlands because I liked the zone and it was green, and I liked the music. And I liked opening the clams to get the golden pearls. That was my gameplay. I didn't even really do dungeons, right? I did, like, I remember doing stuff like Strathome and Scormons. I was like, yo, this is the coolest, scariest shit ever, right? You know what I'm saying? That was how most people played Vanilla WoW. And that works if you never reach endgame. But because the problem is that once you get to that endgame, the game is finished. You finish the game, right? At that point. And that's the problem that Vanilla WoW has. They've had to, like, Vanilla WoW or Classic WoW is inherently scuffed. And you know what's really funny, guys? Do you know, dude, this is so cool. Do you know what everyone's saying right now? Oh, Cataclysm was actually kind of good. Yeah. In fact, Cataclysm is exactly what people thought Wrath is. Yeah? Wrath of the Lich King did not actually go down as well as people thought it would, but people love Cata. Oh yeah. Do you know why? Because Cata made the endgame really accessible. It added a huge amount of endgame, by the way. The raids in that expansion, I would say the raids in Cata are the first modern WoW raids. The encounter design is actually pretty sick. Yeah, Firelands, yo! Firelands, that is a raid, okay? That is a proper fucking raid, yeah? That was when WoW started to do endgame, right? Because there was this evolution in the MMO industry is that people were starting to beat these games. They started to win too much. Like, people started to get too good at MMOs. And so the devs started adding, like, a really big focus on these endgame loops. They cranked up heroics up to 11. They started adding heroic raiding, right? And, like, a big focus on that. Like, yeah, here's your endgame. Here we go. And this is what's the thing with modern games. Like, modern MMOs are very endgame focused. Do you play Cata? I actually haven't, no. I probably won't have time, to be honest. Maybe I can squeeze in a bit. Lara's playing for it, but Cata was the first WoW expert that I actually played, yeah? Properly. I did a little bit of raiding in Wrath, but, yeah, Cata was when I actually played World of Warcraft. Yup. It's time. Do you play Cata? Honestly, I haven't. I don't like it that much. I don't like Cata. I don't like. Oh wait. Dude. For some reason, I read your comment again, and I thought you were talking about Catalyst. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit. I'm fucking drained today, bro. Holy shit. I'm actually really tired. I've been working all week on the SOTO review. Knight's Reaper tank, dude. Do I have it actually? Wait. I'm gonna, look, let me find the video, guys. Let me see if I can find it. No Selly Firebrand? Bro, I'm literally playing Selly Firebrand right now. Oh, I actually want to do that, Grim. Yeah, we, like, do the same comp, play the same comp and see how it goes, right? That'd be kind of fun. Actually role-playing it. So, trivia today? No, it's probably gonna take me about another week and a half. Oh, shit. I think I found it. Wait, what is this, actually? Oh, wait, what no. Can I find it? Is it this? in your game's video essays for what it's worth. Yeah, and I really would like to make them. If I'm being completely real, it's just that right now I don't really have the time to get all of them done. I would really like to make them, and I'll probably like very slowly work on them. But realistically, if I want to make this stuff, and look, I want to say, guys, this is my responsibility. I want to be super clear. I'm saying I'm not putting this on you guys. I'm putting this on me. I'll be really clear before I say this. But if I want to make this stuff, I need to actually monetize my content a lot better. I need to give you guys a reason to go on Patreon and like support the channel. I need to give you better reasons to subscribe, basically, because the only way I'm going to do this is if basically I'm getting paid, right? Like there's just no other way for it. Like if I'm not getting paid, I'm not going to have the time to do it. Like just no bullshit. That's just the reality. So yeah, like if that's the case, I need to show you guys that I'll do it. I don't know, maybe the SOTO review will give you that, because the SOTO review is essentially a video essay. It's going to be 55 minutes long. It might even be an hour long after because I've got a couple of things that I wanted to bring up that I didn't quite get in there. But yeah, right now it would not be sustainable. Like if I started making video essays, it would kill my stream and my YouTube channel. Like it would, I would not be able to sustain it in any way. I simply wouldn't have time to do all of the streaming I want to do and all of the other stuff. It just wouldn't be doable. Expansion reviews. I think I will probably do that. I'll probably make this a yearly thing. I'll do a Janthea Wilds review as well. Hey, maybe I'll even do like a retrospective. I'll do like the Heart of Thorns retrospective, right? At some point. But yeah. I guess I'll say, guys, you know, if you want to increase the probability that this stuff happens, you should go on Patreon. There you go. Enjoy. That is that's actually true as well. Funny enough, yeah. If you want this stuff, fucking get in there. Hand over your money, and I will do it. I will make it so. What the fuck is going on? When you can start blasting World vs. World with the guild? Pretty soon, actually. I'm still, like, restructuring myself. I haven't been quite as active as I'd actually like to be in a lot of ways, like, especially with, like, Mythic Plus and World of Warcraft. We've barely played Mythic Plus whatsoever this season, actually, which is... it's completely my fault. It's just, you know, I've been restructuring my life a lot, actually, over the past couple of months. It's not done yet, either. I'm not where I want to be, really, but I'm working on it. Why do you only have one tier, though? I only have one tier because, I have one tier because I don't want to be... I want people to support the content, not for some kind of weird parasocial shit. That's, like, number one. But also, I don't want to make money by essentially providing an inferior service to people who aren't paying for it. That, to me, is a very offensive idea when it comes to creating videos. It's a price I'm unwilling to pay. I can do early access. That's fine. I don't actually like doing that, by the way. I kind of hate doing that, but whatever. I'll suck that one up. But I really dislike the idea of essentially doing stuff like exclusives, basically. So in other words, exclusive videos. I do not like Patreon only or like paid only, because it's like, why am I not giving everyone this? Like, I've essentially made my own channel worse in order to make money, yeah? You guys know what I'm saying there? Like, if I do like exclusive videos, I am reducing the quality of my content in order to make money. That's unacceptable. Yeah. Paywalls kind of suck. They do work a lot of the time. Yeah, I'm very unwilling to cross that line. Like the War Within? Yeah, that's dog shit. I'm going to be cyberbullying Blizzard for that. Well, I mean, I'll scream into the void about it anyway. If they... I really hope they're doing that again. It's such cancer. It's such bullshit. The fact they also locked the beta access behind it is also cringe. Cringe! Here we go. Isn't charging for a service legitimate? And of course it is, but I don't want to make the I don't want to essentially make the free service worse. No more beta WoW? No, there is, but the beta's still going. I'm ready to go in. And look, if I'm being honest, let me actually soy here a little bit, Hoff. The reason I feel this way is because I view like making videos as a form of like artistic expression, I guess. Like you know, it's how I express myself creatively, right? The idea of saying, well, I'll make videos, and I'll express myself, but for money, that is very, I do not like that. But keep the same quality for free videos? No, that's not, no, look, so when the way I look at this, Ziv, is you guys are not watching, the Mighty Teapot channel. You guys are getting the Mighty Teapot experience. The experience is the tournaments, the commentary, the streams, the YouTube, the arguing with me on Discord, right? Like, all of it. That's all of it, right? That's what... And when you subscribe, that's what you are paying for. Or that's what you are saying that you support. You are supporting that experience. Like, that thing that is everything that I do, right? That's the way I look at it. And I hate the idea of locking that behind a paywall. Any of that. That to me is... It is anti-creativity to do that. It is like... It's like the worst thing imaginable. Yeah. Not good. Yeah. So that's why, to be honest. And also, maybe I'm, like, very naive, but this is the way that I view subscribers, as well. Like, when I subscribe to a Twitch channel, and I subscribe to a bunch, and some Patreons, actually, too. I do that because I want that person to keep doing that thing. Like, that's the way I interact with subscriptions. I don't want anything in return. Right? I don't want them to treat me any differently. I don't want anything. I don't want any extras. I just want them to do their thing. Right? That's how I interact with this stuff. And you know, what you see is a reflection, like the way I interact with monetizing my content is a reflection of how I interact with other people's monetization and with other people's content, essentially. I'm being a little bit clumsy with how I express this, but hopefully that makes sense, right? Like, I don't want to compromise. I am a very uncompromising person. I'm sure you guys have probably picked up on that, I'm sure, by watching the stream. But people who know me personally, like, yeah, I'm very uncompromising. Like, I do not want... If I make a video, I want everyone to be able to see it. Yeah? I don't want anyone to have to pay to see my content. I don't like the idea of that. It's why I like YouTube and Twitch. It's because you don't have to pay. It's just here. If you want to support it to keep it going, great. But no hard feelings if you don't. And I truly believe that. Like, you know, if people... There are plenty of people who watch my stream every day who don't sub. I have zero issue with that. Fucking good. You know, I like that. Something I like. You know, I don't know everyone's situations, right? Like, not everyone can be throwing money at losers on the internet, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't want people having expectations on how you interact with them based on how much money they give you. I think I do a pretty good job of actually setting that boundary. I don't think I've ever had a weird interaction with someone who's given me money because I'm pretty sure I draw that line well. I very actively don't engage in parasocial behavior. I think it's incredibly toxic. It's a really bad part of the influencer industry. Is like parasocial relationships. Incredibly toxic, I think. Overall, so yeah, but it's also it's not about that's not like why I object to it. Really, like the reason I don't like doing like big bonuses for Patreon and Twitch is that, in my opinion, that's kind of not the deal, right? Like, the deal is basically, I'm going to keep doing it, right? Like, you're saying, keep doing it, and I'll say, yeah, sure, hell yeah, I'll keep doing it. Best server for English-speaking world versus world? Doing a heavily German server? I actually have no idea, honestly. I'm a little bit out of the loop on where everyone is. But I'm on Etten's back. That one's based. Yeah. If stuff was paywall, I would definitely interact with this channel a lot less. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, because then you have to pay money for it. Starting with legendary armor or building another complex, what would you recommend? In general, I'd actually say that going for the rings is super convenient early on. Like, getting ascended armor... Well, I mean, honestly, there's honestly not a lot in it, if I'm being real. I think that those two things have fairly even utility. Like, I'd probably go for another ring, I think, because, you know, you want those on every character, whereas, like, armor is locked to a particular weight. So you have, like, a little bit higher utility, in my opinion, going for that setup. But I think it really is personal preference. I don't think it matters that much. That's pretty much it. Ah, look at this. You know, I need some notifications for this. 2 people have joined. Enjoy. You can go on the Google. You can go on my Google Drive now. Because, okay, look. Let me be real here, guys. So here's the deal. If you go on the Patreon, it works if you subscribe, guys. If you subscribe, it works too. Even if you're a Prime sub, by the way. If you Prime sub, you can basically get like early access to like the YouTube content, basically, and you get to be in a VIP channel where Green Death puts like a weird meme every single day, I guess. I will be using that a lot more, to be fair, but yeah, like, you have access to the Google Drive. You can, there's some pretty interesting tidbits there. But look, let me actually now express a very naive view. Do you guys know my ideal universe? My ideal universe is that's just public, right? I'll fully admit this. I am not really a huge fan of actually locking the Google Drive behind Patreon or subscribing. Not a huge fan of that, if I'm being real. You know, if I had infinite money, I wouldn't do that, right? Because it's like a thing that people might find interesting. Why would I not want to share it publicly, right? I don't like it. Not really a huge fan, but it is what it is. What's up with the Google Drive? You can't get it. You have to subscribe. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I like it because I pay months. Yeah, exactly, and that's fair, right? That's very fair. And look, I'm under no illusions. The way that I go about things, I make a lot less money. Like, compared to even streamers who are half my size, there are streamers who make triple what I make with half the viewership, right? That I have. And that's entirely because of my own actions, but it's because I refuse to compromise. I completely refuse to compromise. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. I'm not here to virtue signal either. You know, it's maybe not the biggest brain, but yeah. Yes. Yo, Guffer, when are you making your fucking Mother team, by the way, bro? Also, I'm adding you to Fungus Discord for World vs. World. Hang on. Boom. There you go. You're added. Yeah, listen to your review right now. Ah, yes, you found the audiobook. Yeah, the audiobook edition. It's, I'm going to be uploading a couple of extra clips to that, by the way. And I'm actually going to use that channel. I'm going to use the, I'm actually going to properly use the Patreon stuff and the stuff, because I'm taking it a bit more seriously now. But yeah, I'm going to, you know, properly use that. There'll be some other stuff going up there as well. You'll also see all the first drafts. You'll see, like, some of the early drafts popping up as well on that channel. It'll be uploaded to YouTube as well. I'm on blue. You're the most toxic team I've ever seen. Pin sniping, outnumbering, fighting. Some people would like to kill populations. Oh yeah, I'm just guesting here. I usually play on EU, of course. But yeah, I'm on Ral's Rest right now, because apparently this is where Maguma is. What's your build? I'm playing the Celestial Shattered Aegis Fire, and this one is sick. It's actually really fun to play. I think it's valid to monitor. Well, yeah, and I actually want to be really clear. This is a personal view that I have, yeah? I don't have a problem with anyone doing this. It's just not something I'm comfortable with. Like, if people want to do, like, all the Patreon stuff and all of, like, the you know, and like monetize their content in a more direct way, that to me I have no issue with. I have no moral condemnation of people doing this for their own content. It's just not something that I'm comfortable with. Yeah. How are the motor qualifiers going to happen? My plan, Engel, is actually going to be to use Tournament of Legends as the qualifier. And maybe a monthly. I'll do like one monthly and then one Tournament of Legends. And then after that, just go from there. Wait, what? Plenbot? Why is Plenbot? Wait. Oh, wait, does Plenbot not automatically connect to Twitch? What's up with that? Hang on, if you do exclamation mark build, it should give you the build. I think so, anyway. Okay, yep, it recognized the command. Let's see if it's going to work. Yo! Here we go! Alright. Hey! And there it is. That is exactly what I'm running. See? Check that out, guys. Pretty cool, huh? We love to see it. Plenix the Breaker. But yes, guys. Enjoy SOTO Review Audiobook Edition. You love to see it. Is that pull live with an add-on? No, it's using the API. I would actually consider using an add-on, actually. But yeah, this is just the API one. And then it funnels it into the website. Funnel. Man, I love that the tooltips work. It feels very good. Yo! Look at that, guys. Actual working tooltips on a Guild Wars 2 website. It feels good. A build exporter tool? That would be nice, actually. We could have that on Nexus, right? I feel like they wouldn't... I think like ArenaNet would be okay with that too, actually. Funnily enough, actually, Cat, that does exist. No, well, actually, let me say this. Let's just imagine this, Cat. Let's imagine this universe. Let's imagine this universe that maybe for Master of the Arena, I wanted to have a bot that would actually let you find the build of any player who was currently playing. Now, let's imagine that we kind of got it halfway, but it wasn't quite ready for the tournament. Now, obviously, that's purely speculative, and that definitely didn't happen. Obviously, I would never do something like that, because that would literally just be hacking. But, you know, it was, you know, it's very much a hypothetical thing. Like, that may exist. It's good. Ah, Rated in the chat. Rated is in the mix. Shadow Priest player. Juicer. Main character. Augmentation Evoker main, next expansion. Let's go. I see buh, I type buh. Why do you guys like that emote so much? Why do you guys like buh? I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. Yeah. Plink. That actually reminds me of a highly illegal build. Wait, you actually might... Wait, can you find that? That actually might exist on... Oh, man. Dude, there's a bunch of shit that's just like... that never got made on the Google Drive. Dude, I gotta start selling this Patreon. This Patreon's fucking fire. Okay, I think you can actually find one of the most legendary world versus world builds ever. Plinker Scourge on there. And by the way, I think people actually ended up playing this, by the way. I was ahead of the meta, guys. Okay, there was basically like a Scourge build that, that I came up with that involved single target focusing people with Corrupt and using Signet of Vampirism as a big spike. So you would pick a target and then fully corrupt them and then hit them with Signet of Vampirism. Then everyone would hit them, activating the Signet, which would then give like a massive 12k armor ignoring spike. It was like a 12,000 lifesteal spike on the target. I think that actually did end up seeing some play actually at some point. Now with transparency, how does that work, by the way, Sognus? Because here's something that I do want to actually have. Well, I am doing some. There is some add-on development going on actually right now, guys, with Hardstuck. Actually, we're making something really exciting, by the way, and it's going to be for Nexus probably if it works out. If I think it's TOS compliant, it will be Nexus. Otherwise, it won't be Nexus. But we're actually developing some really cool add-ons, actually, that I think people will find very useful. We're essentially making the Guild Wars 2 version of method raid tools from World of Warcraft. Because seriously, guys, playing Guild Wars 2 without MRT is, like, driving me insane. No joke. Like, not having a pull timer is making me lose my mind. Like, no pull timer in this game is fucking criminal. Like, no joke. It is an actual crime. There's no pull timer in this game. So we're fixing that. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. What's a pull timer? You can type in chat like /pull10 and everyone in the group will get a 10-second timer on their screen. It's very high tier. Please don't make this game WoW. Look, if you think that having a pull timer makes this game WoW, then I don't know. You have like a low threshold for what WoW is. Yeah. If WoW means having good, convenient features, then, I mean, yes, I do want to make this game into WoW. Zach in the chat. Zach, suck at love. Music, man. Ellie Main. Tree. It's a juicy thanks to the Prime. Well, I mean, look. Thing is, Sognus, is it Monka TOS, okay? Because I do want to be able to draw stuff to the screen, but I also want it to be fucking TOS friendly. So it might have to end up being Blish. We're not there. Dude, honestly, guys, what? Guys, what? What is going on? Okay, guys, what is happening? Why is everyone openly hacking the game now? What's going on? I don't get it. It makes no sense, guys. Like, just the other day, Merp got caught blatantly hacking on Helio's stream. He was, like, teleporting into water to do some kind of, like, crazy bug, then instantly teleporting back. Like, everyone's developing, like, blatant hack tools. There's, like, Serus.dll exists now. Like, what the hell is going on? Why is everyone just running blatant hacks? Am I crazy? Like, what is this? It's actually a little bit disturbing how common it is. There's actually a decent chunk of the Endgame community at this point that is openly running full hacks. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. It's pretty weird. And yeah, fast load. I mean, I don't really view fast load as problematic. I mean, that was literally in arc DPS for a while, right? Fast load to me is not an issue. I mean, look, I run fast load, right? I don't care about fast load. But that's not an issue to me. The issue is like the full-on hacks that are being developed. Oh my god. Dude, when it was in the qualifier, wasn't it? When Jeff hacked in the motor qualifier, that was just... Has someone got the clip for that? Guys, someone find me the clip. That clip is so good. I need to share that with everyone. Where's the clip? Of Jeff hacking in the motor qualifier. What is wrong with people? An overlay? Well, Sirus.dll, it shows you exact millisecond accurate timers for every mechanic, which, you know, it's whatever. Like, you probably shouldn't do that in Guild Wars. But that's not the main issue. In my opinion, the main issue is that it can fully disable all visual noise. It can make it so only your Despair AoE renders. It can make it so only mechanics that affect you render. So, like, green circles, Despairs, ads... right, like all this stuff. And you can completely disable Mesmer Phantasms, you can disable pets, right? So you have like full clarity. It is a blatant hack. There's actually currently a hack that people are running in World vs. World, by the way. This is problematic on a number of levels. It replaces every single player with a cube. So not only do you get massively improved visual clarity, you also get massively improved frame rate as well. So you actually have a massive performance advantage over your opponents. And also it's much easier to see stuff. So yeah, it's like, you know, full hacks. I mean, I guess you could replace every single player with a cone. That is an option. You could do that if you so desired. Cone. Cube.dll. Boom. Yeah, dude. Yeah, just the other day. I'm not going to name names, actually, because, you know, I saw someone randomly hack in a fractal, actually, recently as well. It's fucking wild. Actually insane. It wasn't Zach, either. 29 map points in 60 seconds. I think you have seen the same clip, Nico, of you know, someone randomly hacking. It's an absolute fiesta. It's the Wild West out there right now, guys. It's crazy. Yeah. Complete insanity. We're actually getting more players. Well, I'm pretty sure it's the same players, but they're just hacking. Not a lot of fights going on. I guess it's not really NA Prime, though, is it? So there's not really a lot going on currently. Are we going to defend SM? What are we doing now? Incorrectly bans people again. Yeah, it's going to be really I think it's very difficult for ArenaNet to deal. I mean, I think dealing with hackers is pretty hard, even at the best of times, but very hard for ArenaNet because there's a lot of things you can do, like waypointing that kind of looks like hacking, but really isn't. 1v2 on Selly Harbin saying I'm damage hacking. Ah, yes, damage hacking. Very nice. It's good stuff. Incredible. Hacks. It's good, though. Oh, shit. Run! Ah! Oh, haha! I dodged the lance. Nice try. What happened with chat emotes? You might have the bug again. Apparently, like, it can sometimes happen that, It can sometimes happen that you can see, like, emotes from other channels popping up in this one. Yeah, if you go to, like, Mella's channel, just refresh, I think it will go away. Boom. Zaza. LOL's an emote. Yeah, that's not how it is on this channel. What's going on here? Mosswood, Silver Footman. Frogs. Frogs towards Green's third. Completely unoffensive name. Tag. Wicked Frogs. We'll be playing in the next raid tournament, guys. Freg. Does WoW have problems where people create those weird hacks? No, Yoshi was bummed out when World's First was caught hacking. There have been some controversies, I think, historically. I'm not sure recently, though, to be honest. I don't think there's really been a lot of, like, hack drama, in WoW recently. Where's the next crab tournament sign up? Wait, you mean like crab toss? Everyone likes the frog, but it's just cute, isn't it? It's a nice frog. Look at him go. He's just going crazy, dancing. Love to see it. Oh man, I just can't wait to play New World Eternum. Oh my god, it's time. Rotation, PvE, and PvP, and WoW, and plus in raids. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like whatever, though. I mean, that's kind of dumb, but who gives a shit? Yeah. When's the next frog tournament sign up? Well, I mean, that one. There are going to be a lot of tournaments, actually. Like I said, guys, I spent the last couple of months reevaluating a lot of things, and thinking about the way I'm going to do things, you know? And you know what? It actually really paid off. So, let me guys tell you a story. Let me tell you guys a story of how it's no more Mr. Nice Teapot. So, whenever I've done tournaments, people always sign up at the last fucking moment. And it makes my life miserable and makes me want to uninstall everything and just quit the game permanently. I have decided that I'm done with that bullshit, and I actually want to enjoy doing tournaments, and therefore I will. So guess what? I made everyone sign up. I said if people don't sign up, this tournament doesn't happen. And you know what? They actually did. Let's go. The tournament isn't even formally announced yet. There is actually a website post about it. But I haven't done, like, a big Reddit post and, like, you know, yelling at people to sign up. There is a reason for that, by the way, because on my part, we're not going ahead with a full announcement until we have the ArenaNet prizes confirmed. Yo, Sneb, where's Sneb? Is Sneb in the chat? Sneb is actually handling that as the hero that he is. It does take a while, though, guys. We've been in conversation with ArenaNet for the past 2 weeks now. Trying to get this title stuff sorted out. How do we sign up? How do you sign it out? There's actually 11 teams. We'd need 12 to get the title, which is guaranteed at this point. So, yeah. So, right now, let's see. We have Team Trouble is signed up. Boiled Frogs have signed up. Crustians, Mike, MCA, Chaos Asylum, Wicked Frogs, Cute Gamer Girls, Wonderful Ideas Prosecution, Snow Crows have signed up. Tadpole to Toad. Skane Gang, and Misfits again. Yeah, you can sign up now, actually. You know, it's like soft announced. It exists. And we posted the link on the competitive Discord. Raid leaks? Wait, DM me the leaks, Arasu. Drive me the fucking leaks, bro. Don't post them here. But I have to see, actually. Give me the fucking leaks. I'm trolling. Fuck. God damn it. That would have been good, actually. You honestly hate to see it. Dude, we need some leaks, no? Leaks are hype. I want some goddamn leaks. But yeah, there's going to be some tournaments, guys. After the expansion, we're going to have... We're going to do Masters of the Arena, I think. So that's going to be back. You know what I'm actually worried about, guys? I am a little bit scared of this. I'm a little bit scared that I'm going to ban so many people from the tournament that there's going to be nobody left. Because, look, no bullshit, guys. One of the things that I found genuinely miserable was all of these fucking assholes harassing me about, like, oh, why am I banned? Or, like, let this guy play, don't this guy play. We're not playing that game anymore. Right? We're not playing that anymore. I am just going to ban people who annoy me. Feels good. Ha 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 ha. Max wants you to play Tarisland raids. Oh, dude, I kind of want to be honest. I really do. I kind of do want to be honest. Because the game actually has some, like, really cool things about it, to be honest. I just don't think I really have enough time right now to play another game. Not a good timing for me, right? With Guild Wars 2 coming up and the War Within, I don't think I've got time to get in there and do it. Because honestly, they look pretty cool. They do look pretty cool. I'll say that. There's some cool things about that game as well. Some really interesting features. I'll probably end up talking about it at some point, actually, just because I find some of the game's design choices to be very interesting. Like adding leaderboards to everything, adding an in-game DPS meter, in-game healing meter, like really good like combat review. It's not like logs, really. It's not that good. Would have been nice, but it's like combat review stuff that you can see like what killed you and like how it all went down. There's some like really, really good, like very solid in-game features there. The game gives you a lot of feedback on how well you're doing, you know. It's honestly pretty interesting. It's obviously kind of like a mobile game first, which definitely feels bad. That means that a lot of the progression design is sus, to say the least. But certainly from an encounter design and like a systemic design, there's some pretty interesting stuff there. There absolutely is. Yeah, and the raids are hard too. Yeah, the raids are hard. Like, I've been watching Max do them, right? Like, Liquid and Echo are doing them right now. And they look good. They look, like, high quality, like, good encounters. And for sure, they look, like, quality and fun, yeah. For sure. Look pretty good. But, yeah, I don't really have the time. I've very much got my hands full right now with Guild Wars 2 and WoW. Ah. Yes. It's time. Delegalize weebs. Interesting. You know,
I can't believe...
What the hell is this fucking meme? I'm just on the Guild Wars 2 server right now, people are linking these fucking memes. Wait, is this like some Zuma shit? Oh, dude, are they posting Zuma memes right now? Oh, it's about Blish, actually. Oh my god. What the hell is this? I'm playing the song. Daily reminder that Blish is in constant eternal hell. 2029 with the year goes to you, goddamn right. Dude, YouTube chat knows what's going on, as usual. Shout out to YouTube chat. I'm trying to improve my setup so I can actually view YouTube chat at the same time. It's kind of getting there. Look, dude, I'm not even joking. I'm losing my mind here. Like, I need a full-time dev on my payroll, dude. I'm not even joking. There are so many things that good solutions don't exist for in streaming. I'm going fucking crazy. Like, it's actually wild. Like, there are... okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I've got to say. Yeah, Awesomeness, quit your fucking job and make things for me instead. That's what we need. Ah! Dude, we're getting smushed! It's over. I think we might need subgroups to beat these guys. That might be something to maybe work on. Nice. Yeah, no subgroups. It's not exactly ideal. How are you guys not rolling over? Because we're the peepos right now. Like, we're not rolling over peepos. We are the peepos. Like, we don't have subgroups. Yeah. Yeah. And yes, Lingo is talking about this, guys, but I have decided to fix hardstuck.gg. It's not fixed yet, so I'm not really going to announce anything because it isn't fixed. But it is going to be fixed before Janthir Wilds. Enjoy. We're working on it. Prepare yourself. Get ready. You better be ready. Quite like the site. I'm actually a big enjoyer. I like it as a project. It's a fun project to work on. Need to get the guides going as well, actually. We need it. We still need like we need like loads of fractal guides. I need to like sneak into this tower, I guess. We can maybe hold the tower. What's the goal here? I don't think... I mean, the thing is, we're just feeding into them now. Like, we can't really engage this properly. This is not the play. Well, actually, there's quite a lot of us, actually. There's a fair few, actually. I thought there was less of us, but I look at the minimap. There's a lot of dots here. Let's get in here. Oh, see if we can probably save this guy. Hang on. Run! Onwards. Yeah, I need to get that going. I want to get those fractal guides sorted and the strike mission guides. We don't even have a guide for... You know, look, guys, seriously, do you guys know how fucked I got by SOTO? Like, SOTO basically made every single person who was maintaining the site quit the game. I'm not even joking. Like, everyone quit because of goddamn SOTO. Yo, B-Boy, get to work. Yeah, B-Boy, Sirus Guide Maker, Dagda Guide Maker. We need to do Sirus LCM. It's actually very interesting, actually. Like, I do want to do a Sirus LCM guide on the site, because I think... I actually really like the way the site is. It's very visual. I think the guides are actually really good on the site, so I really want to make them. But... I'd have to really think about... I'd have to really think about how I'd want to do it. Because I really like unit strat, you know, it's so good. But dude, not running Druid just feels so bad to me. I know why unit strat is. Like, they roll compress like mega hard onto the heal Scourge and the heal Chrono. But man, like, I just want to run Druid, dude. Running Druid is so good on Sirus. It's so good. And I want to have, like, a hybrid of, like, the unit strat combined with getting a Druid in there, you know, for 10%. I just feel like having that Druid makes everything just so much easier. I want to try and finish these kills. Yeah, that's a juicy fucking torch for it. We've got the Purging Flames. That's going to be a lot of damage now. Yeah, there we go. Dude, look, dude, I'm 7k DPS. I'm fucking pumping. I am literally top DPS on NA. You're welcome, NA. Let's go. Look at that, guys. I'm literal top DPS. Oh, fuck, the Reaper's higher. No. Okay, well, I'm nearly top DPS. Yes. I think Druid Chrono as a heal, and Herald plus Scourge as DPS is a way better combo. Well, yeah, that's where I would go. Yeah, I would go for... I think I'd go Druid Chrono, I think, over the heal Scourge. And just have Mercy Relic on the Druid, for sure, yeah. I think that's the direction I'd go. Heal Scourge... And you could do Druid heal Scourge, but then you have to have the Verts do Portal, and you actually lose a bit of damage doing that, and I'm not sure if that's the way you want to go. Whereas a DPS Scourge doesn't really lose that much by taking Scourge Portal, right? It's really not a big deal to take it. Yeah. Let's go. Ow. This is cursed. The Warrior DPS was high. Well, I guess that is to be expected. I think Berserk is pretty big DPS now, right? Kind of want to get in there. I have another Reflect coming up. I'm a little bit low on pages. Let's pump. We got him. They've been destroyed. Berserker is cope. Well, not in World vs. World, it's not. They just use a melee strat. It's literally just stolen from NA strat. You mean like the Soul Beast stuff? I mean, yeah, I guess that's like gonna be similar to that one. Yeah, the NA strat was really cool, actually. That was my favorite Sarah strategy. Longbow Zerk is still a thing. I think you definitely could play that noisy toy. I think people are definitely leaning more towards dagger, axe, greatsword now these days. I think is what people are running for Zerka. That is what's going on. Big DPS. Year of Guild Wars 2. Boonstrip Dagger would have been a thing. Well, yes. Now it exists. Enjoy. Ah, they have returned. Well, at least we got some action at last. Finally got some content. Look at that axe. I really like a Firebrand axe auto attack, to be honest. I think Firebrand axe is actually one of the best weapons in the game, in terms of like how fun it is to use. Especially the third auto attack is so powerful. When you land this, it's just giga DPS. Very nice. It was one of the best parts of playing the Sage brand build in PvP, actually. was that when you would land that auto attack, you would actually destroy people. Even though you only had power, you didn't have crit or anything, you would still completely own. I'm cleaving. We got him. I actually just want to use a reflector. I just want more damage. Don't even want stability. More DPS. I'm getting out. Let's go. Dude, the Mesmer is blasting, actually. Look at that. Yeah, I think Power Mirage... Dude, it's crazy, actually. Imagine this reality, guys. Power Mirage actually pumps in World vs. World right now. It actually destroys, which is pretty cool. It's a big DPS build. It does the full chain out of combat. Then there are a couple of weapons that work that way. I think Mesmer Scepter does that as well. Not really sure why. But yeah, B-Boy, back to work. Write the guides. I don't mind writing guides, actually. It's kind of fun. It's definitely time-consuming to get it right, but I'm going to do the Tempest ones, because I like the Tempest build. I think it's kind of fun once you get into it. I do need... You know what's the hardest thing, guys? You know the hardest thing to do on the website? Okay? It's to actually find someone who gives a shit about fractals. It's fucking impossible. Like, we haven't even got Sunquar Peak. Ah, dude, I should do Sunquar Peak. But seriously, this is the hardest thing. Yeah. Nightmare CM. Shadow Observatory CM. We haven't even got Sunquar Peak. Haven't done Kanaxai either. Oh, man. We're fucking behind. We're like literally 5 years. Bosses do not attack if you're good. You know, it's funny, actually. I kind of wanted to do... Here's an interesting idea I wanted to actually do, Linker. Let me know what you think of this. I actually wanted to do some guides for raids and stuff, but we deliberately don't use trinkets. We don't use trinkets at all, right? And the reasoning for that is that if we go in and do rotations, basically, on these bosses with full gear, it's just not gonna work. Like, the guide is gonna look stupid because you're not gonna see the fight, and it's not gonna be the normal experience that people have. But if we go in there and we reduce our DPS by about 50%, that will probably actually be a better example of, like, you know, a better example of, like, what an actual fight looks like. So you can actually talk about strategy. Because we actually did this. I was doing this with Mix, actually. We recorded some guides for raid bosses with Mix, but the problem was we actually pumped. Dude, I fucked up so fucking bad, man. Like, Mix was fucked up. This is actually so fucking terrible. Like, do you know who was in Mix, guys? Luna. Cryo Phoenix was in Mix. Okay, but then Mix, like, imploded and then he joined SC. What a fucking disaster, actually. Because that is a good player. That is a player you want. That is a player you want in your guild. You honestly hate to see it, but hey, that's how it goes. We were the stepping stone, right? Well, I mean, the guild also just didn't, you know, people stopped playing, so that was the main issue, I guess. Ah, we got this guy. Very nice. Exclamation mark Mix. Wait, I've seen people... Wait, people leave if the air phase happens. There's no shot. Why would anyone leave? Only rare greens on... Yeah, we probably do something like that, yeah. Like lower quality gear or just no gear. 1 minute arc kill. Dude, wait. Arc has one... Wait. Arc only has 10 million health? That's actually so funny. So each phase, like, he phases every 20%, right? Or, well, some of his phases are only 10%, right? Like, he does, like, 20% phases and 10% phases. Holy shit. Dude, he's got no health. I think you'd have to double this, right? Wouldn't you have to double it? If you doubled it, I feel like it would be pretty decent. No? Maybe? Maybe doubling wouldn't be enough. I think you might... Maybe that wouldn't be enough, actually. Maybe it would have to be 2.5x, actually, to make the fight good. 2.5x? I think the fight that's really ruined is Artstariv, though. Like, that fight sucks. Because you just phase it instantly. The boss does nothing. That fight is bad. Or actually, wait, no. Skorvold's even worse. That fight doesn't even exist. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, and that boss has such a low amount of HP that even on launch, it basically did nothing, right? You just phase it almost immediately. You know, I think Tier 5 Fractals will be a really exciting feature for a future expansion. Ah. If you CC out with traps while he's spawning, he gets stunned for 10 seconds. With good DPS like we had, we phased below 70% while he was invisible, which made the fight bug and have zero mechanics until 40%. The first invuln spawned the second elite, then it was 10% and 20% burns. Nice. Slippery Slope. Look, I'm just going to say it. Slippery Slope was actually good. I'm sorry, guys. That's just hard reality. Slippery Slope is actually good. Dude, let's listen to some like, based Guild Wars 2 music. I just tabbed back into my YouTube and it's suggesting this. YouTube is recommending me this. Very nice. Very nice. Daily reminder, Season 4 was going to be the full end of Guild Wars 2. Just remember that. Always remember that, guys. Enjoy that. Look at this, guys. This is the end of Season 4. Look at it. Look at this, guys. They all go off into the sunset. Look at it. It's over. Jessica Price confirmed it, by the way, guys. She confirmed that this was going to be the end. This was going to be a full end of Guild Wars 2. Fractal expansion can't be a total M+. Yeah, it could be really interesting. I would love to see a full rework, actually, Nike. I think so, yeah. I'd really like to see, like, a full Fractal rework going up to Tier 5 Fractals. That could be really exciting, I think. And have that as, like, an expansion feature. Fuck it, just lock it behind the expansion, right? Like, Tier 5 Fractals are X-Pack only. That seems fair to me. Yeah, that would be super cool, I think. If that would be super cool. I'd love to see that. That would be really good. Very high tier. Man, the Kralkator theme is so good. It really is so good. One of the best tracks in the game. Well, look, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to fractals, there is zero reason to not steal from WoW. Like, doing it would be hubris, to be honest. Like, it would just be ego, to be honest. It would be an ego move, not to just, like, rip M+. There is no reason to not do that. Absolutely no reason to not do that. Don't use instability or affixes. It's actually funny, Nike. They're basically removing those in the War Within. They've basically removed it. So in like the push keys, like the high keys, there aren't affixes anymore. They don't exist. It's just like the base mechanics with scaling. It's just that. There's no instabilities at all, actually. Which, in my opinion, might be a little bit too far, because the one they actually added to the expansion was relatively interesting, I think. You had to, like, CC these orbs, or the trash and bosses get buffed, and if you CC the orbs, you get buffed as well. That was relatively interesting, I think. Yeah, you don't... I don't think you need to. Man, I actually say this a little bit in my SOTO review, but I almost want to do a whole video on this topic. Like, ArenaNet are very good at creating art. Okay, this is something that I've thought about a little bit because I've been thinking about video essay topics a little bit, and man, ArenaNet are a very good art company. Like, I almost think it's a huge mistake them making a multiplayer game. Like, man, they would make some killer single-player games. They really would. They would make some sick-ass single-player games. You know? They really would. I'm not sure if they're super well fitted to MMOs, though, because they definitely struggle to design content. I think the big weakness of the company is designing encounters. I think SOTO is a really good example of this. If you actually look at the open world, think about the open world narrative, guys. And I talk about this, I praise this a lot. I wonder if people are going to get what I mean with this. I actually think that Skywatch Archipelago is actually one of the most interesting maps in the entire game from a thematic and lore perspective. I like the premise a lot. I like that these wizards have, like, created these random artificially generated worlds just to see what would happen, basically. It's just so appropriate, right? Like, these wizards are kind of weird. They're a bit like disconnected, right, from, like, what's actually going on interior. They kind of don't really give a fuck. I think it's really good. It's really good writing. It's a really interesting concept. It's just the gameplay is fucking ass, right? The gameplay on that map is literally collecting orbs. That's, like, that is the event. Like, the meta event is collecting orbs. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, even the meta event is actually a really cool idea. Like, you've been you can't get into the Wizard's Tower, so you have to forge a key to get in. This is actually an exceptionally good premise to a map, but the actual gameplay design behind it is just bad. It's, like, really bad. Like, weirdly bad, actually, is like how weak the encounter design actually is. Yeah, I completely agree, actually, relatability. This is a criticism of SOTO that it's hard to say. Like, am I allowed to say a criticism is invalid? I'm not sure I can, really, in this context anyway. But people really went hard on the reused assets thing. In my opinion, that was a boring criticism. That was I don't think it was a particularly good criticism that many people had. I don't think it's relevant. I don't think it matters if the assets are reused. I think it matters if the assets are reused in an interesting way. And I think they very much were, actually, in SOTO, especially in Skywatch, actually. I think it's obviously true that, they reused the Chak and the Forge and all that kind of stuff. But I actually think that they, like, reassembled those assets in a really interesting way. Both visually and from, like, kind of, like, the lore perspective as well. I did not agree with that criticism at all. Yeah, I actually felt that way about Amnetus as well, Lorcanu. I feel like the side events are way better than the meta event. I really like the side events in Amnetas, where you have to, like, go through that weird maze that's got those, like, invisible walls on it. And also when you go into the secret basement and you try and unlock this secret, that, like, you're like, oh, we've got to go find this secret that Isgaren's hiding from us. And it's like this horrific, like, thing that you find, and you go like, okay, maybe not, maybe maybe we shouldn't deal with this. This is actually really good. It's really interesting stuff. Like, just the meta event is just lame as hell, right? It's just not good. Yeah. It's very low energy. Map requiring mount is automatically bad. I mean, it doesn't require the sky scale. It's certainly designed around it, which, yeah, sure, I don't think that's a particularly good thing. But, yeah. One new faction of enemies. Well, I think that I think that was more the issue, though, is that the Cryptists don't have, it's only Cryptists, right? Dude, I'm literally spoiling the entire SOTO review. It's just kind of on the tip of my brain right now, because I obviously wrote it over the last couple of weeks. But yeah, I think that the fact that the Cryptists were literally the only enemy was actually a major flaw in the expansion. It's actually very interesting, by the way, guys. I didn't really think about this at the time, but when you play through a WoW expansion, you do loads of different things. Like, in Dragonflight, you have a story about, like, arriving on the Isles and figuring out what's going on, and interacting with, like, friendly dragons and helping them out and stuff. Then you have a story about basically reconnecting centaurs with the green Dragonflight. Then you have this really interesting kind of, like, soul-searching story with Malagos and how he learns to kind of accept things for how they are by interacting with the Tuskar. And then you've got this Knoll storyline that's also going on. And then after all of that, you have, like, this time travel scenario that's also happening as well. It's like with the Infinite Dragonflight, where you go back and, like, go to alternate realities. Like, holy shit. Like, when you play through a WoW expansion, you have, like, 5 stories going on, right? When you play through all of it. There's, like, a huge amount of variety in how the enemies are, right? And then each patch is pretty different, right? Like, when you go into the follow-up patches that WoW has, it's like new enemies and, like, new things that you're fighting. I feel like every Guild 2 expansion has its own feel that's memorable. SOTO doesn't. You know, that's actually really interesting. And again, maybe I misinterpreted you. So if this is not what you mean, then correct me. But is it weird that I feel the exact opposite? I actually think that SOTO is actually one of the most distinctive Guild Wars 2 expansions, maybe the most distinctive expansion, because of how it sounds and how it looks. I actually like how SOTO looks and sounds a lot, actually. I think it's very creative. It's totally different from everything else in the game in terms of its theme and, like, how it is visually. I think it's actually very different, which I like a lot about SOTO. I think that's actually one of its strengths, not a weakness, is, like, how different it is. Because it's weird. It is weird. Yeah. But I like that. It's the good weird, to be honest. I didn't like the monsters design very much. Yeah, I think they actually pulled too many punches, to be honest. They pulled too many punches with how the Cryptists look. So, honestly, I'm not a huge fan of Inanios, to be honest. I don't really like it that much. I think it's not... I think it needed to be more Temple of Feber, less grey and red soup. I'm not into that one at all. I don't like that one. But I do really like Amnatas and Skywatch Archipelago. Poorly... Well, yeah, but yeah, I think we can kind of figure out, though. I mean, look. Hang on, guys. Look at this fucking concept art, yeah? Yo. Okay, let's get this one out, right? Look at this guy. Yo, this is cool. This looks really, really cool, right? And then here's, like, this flying one. But I think they I don't know, they almost, like, held back a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe it just didn't work out. It didn't quite translate into the game super well. I know it's really hard to do that. It's hard to, like, make it look exactly like the concept art, obviously. But this is cool, right? Look at this thing. It's got, like, fucking 7 mouths, right? Like, this guy's got, like, a sword arm, right? And they're all horrible and, like, nasty and shit. Yeah, this looks really cool. They didn't really capture that in the game, in my opinion. I think the more important characters look pretty good. So if you look at Sirus, right? Like, Sirus, Paether, and Norris were pretty cool. I'm not really a huge fan of Eparch's design, to be honest. I don't think it looks that good. But actually, if you look at the design of the other kind of protagonists, then they look pretty good. Or, like, kind of the main antagonist there as well. It's pretty good. New enemy attacks and animations. Yeah, that would be nice, right? Yeah, for sure. Would be pretty good. I like Sirus. Yeah, Sirus looks cool, I think. Sirus' voice acting is also very, very high tier, I think, in my opinion. Dude, holy shit. Here's a YouTube video, guys. We have Guild Wars 2, all Elder Dragon battle theme songs. Let's crank it up. Let's go. Let's go. I think the Zaitan one's pretty good, actually. This one's. Am I wrong, guys? This feels underrated to me, no? I think this is underrated, actually. It's pretty good. They try to take SMC. Let's go. Wait, can we just assassinate this player, maybe? I think we can, right? Yo! Boom. Oh, yoinked. I am the breaker. Completely foreign anything as the game was cool. Personally, they grossed me out more than me like, whoa. Yeah, I mean, they are kind of nasty, aren't they? But, I guess that kind of was the point, I suppose. I kind of liked it. Thing is, I like, I think, Dead Space is pretty cool, right? I thought they were going to go, like, Giga Dead Space. You guys know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Honestly, this is cool, but I feel like Nios doesn't look like this, so that's kind of my problem. I wish it did look like this, but it doesn't. I don't think they were able to really capture... Look, hang on a minute. Guys, where's the fucking Epoch loading screen, right? Hang on. This is... Let me find it. This is badass. Yeah, yo, look at this. Hang on. I'm trying to get it to load. Ooh. Dude, if it looked like this, we are cooking. Right? This is cool. But it doesn't look like that, does it? Found my pimps out there. Blood boying. Guys, every blood boying in the chat delays the SOTO review by 1 year. Looks like Exterminatus. Dude, okay, guys. Look. Guys, put Blebboying in the chat if I'm right on this. Isgaran should have gone war crime mode at the end of SOTO's story and fully annihilated all Cryptis. He should have done some kind of like wizard spell that annihilated all Cryptis. Even the ones we're friends with. Full purge. And that's the end. It just ends like that. He just starts going crazy, and everyone's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be a crazy, insane ending. Not everyone has to be evil and edgy. Yeah, but the thing is, that would have been a way more interesting, kind of darker, edgier storyline, rather than, oh, look, there's a Cryptis Choya. Ooh, what the hell was that? What were they thinking? What were they thinking, guys? Cryptis Choya? That's actually trolling. Cryptis Frog? I mean, Cryptis Frog is okay, though, to be honest. Bram, go ahead. No, Bram should have also been, he should have been dead. Bram should have died. Okay, Ryland died. Bram should have died as well. We all know it. Everyone knows it. That's not even controversial, guys. Like, we all know that Bram should not have survived Icebridge Saga. I'm going in. Boom. Need to not get hit by that. Dude, there's a big army coming in there, Cheat. Let's get out of here. Run! We got Trebs up. Braham the Breaker. Ah, yes. Now we get to the actual good shit. Mordramoth the Breaker. If you think about it, I think Mordramoth actually... Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I think Mordramoth actually is the Breaker, to be honest. In, Mordramoth is the Breaker in HTCM, right? The first Breaker. Because you will get there and you will feed to the jumps. You can tell ArenaNet told T1 to hype SOTO one more time. Trust me. Look, look, big butt high hopes. Subscribe or go on my Patreon and donate now so you can listen to my SOTO review or read it on the Google Drive, and I guarantee you will realize that's an insane opinion. If you'd read my SOTO review, you would not say that. Oh, yeah. Some people here have read it. Here's reality, by the way, guys. If the entire chat is filled with God Emperor, Solar replaces Trig, CMC, and Roy as head of skills team. It's time. I like the ASCII one as well. Solar needs to be game director. Incredible. Guys, daily reminder. There are some people who unironically want this back. Yeah. 32.5% Mechanist. 14% Firebrand. Nearly 50% just Firebrand and Mech. You guys want this back? Is that what you want? You want it back, guys? Needs to be higher? It's not, you think it's too much? Or it's not enough, rather? Man, I need to do a video on all the builds that's underplayed, right? Like, what's underplayed right now? Yeah, Chrono, yeah, Vert, yeah. Honestly, yeah, play rates kind of make sense right now. Yeah, Spellbreaker is underplayed, actually. That is true. Spellbreaker is underplayed. I think it's because it just doesn't work sometimes, right? Like I think that's the problem with, I think that's the big problem with Spellbreaker, is that it doesn't work, right? So, like, it doesn't work properly on fights where you can't do the tether. I think that's the issue with it. Ah! Ah! But if it did, then I think it would be fine. Because Spellbreaker is really good, to be honest. It's really good. But not many people play it. If you bring back Solar's mech and it wouldn't even be OP, honestly, probably not, yeah. It wouldn't be that OP. Things have moved on since that for sure. Okay. Old mech would be cracked. I don't think it would be. I think it was, what, 40k DPS? I mean, it would be pretty damn good. It would be a meta build for sure, but it wouldn't be that problematic. I mean, everyone would play it, but only because it was easy, right? That's the thing. Like, people play builds because they're easy a lot of the time. And, like, low effort. That's why people play Vert. Boom. Come. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can really push into this. They've got the cone on us, right? They've got the arc. We're getting funneled. I'm not sure if we can push through. Because, you know, we're just getting funneled right now. Can I get a pull? Cone! Rifle cleave is very much inferior to vert cleave, but rifle is power. Never forget that. Power is always better than Condi. It's why the new Tempest build is so sick, because it's a power build. Cone! They're pushing! I actually have nothing right now. I do not have any damage. Oh, we have a downstate. Oh, got the CC on the res. Oh, they got the transfuse though, or a port. There's a transfuse. Oh, we're kind of making it happen though. We have big downstates here. Bro, I can't cast my stability. Losing that mantra there did not feel good. I didn't mean to use the last charge. The Primordius music is actually pretty sick. Kraugator theme is GOAT. I mean, it's pretty damn good, yeah. I'm not sure I'd say it's greatest of all time, though. It's one of the stronger ones. How is the Primordius song Dog? It's good. It's interesting. It sounds interesting. I actually really like all the music in Icebrood Saga. Dog Brood Saga is pretty high tier. Dog Brood Saga. Guys, replace something in Guild Wars 2 with dog. I want to hear the best dog replacements in the expansion. Like Dog Sworn for Blade Sworn, right? Dog Breaker. Dog Breaker. End of dogs. I think we've got them. We have broken them. Dogs. Heart of Dog. Dog Skinner. I mean, that just sounds very disturbing, to be honest. Wow. I think Primordius is actually weak? Ah. I will admit, I do have a bias for things that are a little bit strange. And that's definitely kind of in full force with Primordius, because I really like that it's just so different. Like this is fucking cool. I like this. This sounds very cool to me. Yeah, this entire segment here is really good. That excites me. Ah. Rat Jam. Guild Wars 2 music track tier list now. What expansions have the best music? Ah, we got a chomp. Yep, dude, wait. Don't use that chomp one. That chomp, look, I'm going to say it. That chomp emote is mediocre at best. Use the good chomp emote. Hang on, I'm going to show you. Use the actual good chomp emote. No. Oh my god. You guys don't even know the good chomp emotes. That's actually crazy. That is actually so funny. Oh. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys the actual good chomp emote. That is the good chomp emote. Thank you. Yeah, Cat knows what I'm talking about. That's the actual good one. Chomp 3 party. Yeah. Very nice. HOT is better than Core / SOTO is better than EOD is better than Path of Fire. Would I say HOT has the best soundtrack? I mean, overall, it is very strong, actually, isn't it? Honestly, I wasn't a big fan of Jormag's theme. This one is not that good, in my opinion. It's a little, it's a bit too generic, I think. Yeah, this is too generic. If I'm being real. I really liked Jormag's character in general. I thought that the writing on Jormag was excellent. I think this needed to be a stranger track. Almost like almost like a less intense track, I think, actually. There's this... I think Jormag has this kind of, like, weird serenity about that character that should have been present in the theme. I'm not actually into this one. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it should be, like, creepy and weird, ominous, yeah. This is too upfront. Like, Jormag is a very creepy character. POF is better than EOD is better than... Wait, better than SOTO? You're fucking crazy. You're actually unhinged. That's wild. Listen to this shit. This is from SOTO. How can... Look. How can this track be on SOTO and it's the worst? Are you trolling? Are you actually fucking trolling? I'm out. Let's go. Let's get him. Yes. This one, also the name is good. It's called Malaise. Very nice. Yeah, Angels is rat leader, by the way. Didn't see that one coming, but it is true. Yeah. Very good, actually. Yeah, that song is good. It's kind of like just one of the general tracks. Let me find this one. The Beast Emerges. This one is also really good. This is like the Amnatas thing. I got bonked. It's over. Yeah, they use this in the spear previews. This one is so cool. Oh, dude, wait, yeah, we got the lizard fucking jam here. Let's go. Oh, wait, hang on. Whoa. Wait, did I enable snail jam? Oh, I didn't actually. Oh, dude, snail jam is fucking bad, though. That's the problem. Tool isn't good, by the way, guys. Anyone who thinks Tool is good is coping. Sorry. That's a fact. If you remove the vocals, Tool becomes a fair bit better. But it's still not good. Fact. I'm trying to find Snail Jam. More Final Fantasy music in Guild Wars 2. You know, that's the way I kind of like the SOTO theme, though, at Angels, because I feel like it kind of is a bit more in that direction, actually. I think that in Final Fantasy XIV, you have, of course, kind of the epic orchestral stuff, but they actually lean into kind of like the almost like rock-style stuff as well, even like metal-oriented stuff, which I think is really exciting. I'd love to hear that more in video games, actually, in MMOs, is having a little bit of that, right? What's this? Listen to this. What do we got here? We got some Final Fantasy music. Oh, by the way, guys, Angels is playing Final Fantasy now. He's a weeaboo. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm listening for 50 seconds. I guess we're not listening to the full 7 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay. Wait, what's this? Yeah, this one is fucking good. That's pretty cool, actually, yeah. Yeah, I guess the animation still isn't updated, though, is it? Yeah, that is actually a very good track. That's like the Convergence music, right? Yeah. Very good. You honestly love to see it. You do love to see it. Dude, we're supposed to be doing... Yo, it's rated in chat. Yo, we're supposed to be doing... what? How is this possible? Guys, we're supposed to be doing M+. Vivi's asleep. It's 11 in Europe. It's 11 p.m. I think he went to bed at like midday or something. Like actually like late at like 2 p.m. or something. Like what is this guy doing? Yeah. Dog aloof. Yeah. What is his schedule at like right now? This is actually wild. Ratchet & Clank Metropolis. Oh, dude. The Ratchet & Clank soundtrack is so unbelievably brilliant. Oh, dude. Oh, man. You know what soundtrack I like? I like Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet, this is insanely good, actually. Man, they were clever with this as well. This was really cool. I actually really appreciate this from a developer perspective. Okay, hang on, let me play some Little Big Planet stuff. Let's see. Let's do this one. This one's cool. Okay, so Little Big Planet were very clever. They wanted you to be able to kind of set the tone for your music. So what they did was, for every zone, they recorded all of these tracks, right? But they split them into different layers containing different instruments, so you could make them very naturally build up in and out dynamically as you moved through a level. The result was, even as a player, like without having any programming or anything clever like that, you could make some incredibly immersive kind of like scene transitions and level transitions using only the little, only kind of like the creative tools they gave you. Dude, this game, Little Big Planet, is one of the best games ever made. There is no doubt in my mind about that. It is one of the best games ever made. It's a miracle game. If you haven't played this, you have to play it. It is a miracle game. Like, it's like a 1 in a million game. Have to play it. It's so good. I think one of the saddest things, actually, is that, oh man, I fucking hate this dude. I hate people. Like, what the fuck? Who does this? Do you know what happened, guys? Oh my god. Do you guys know what happened? Little Big Planet servers got attacked by DDoSing fucking losers to the point where the servers were so damaged beyond repair that you can no longer play Little Big Planet 1, 2, and 3. Well, I think you can do 3, but you can't play Little Big Planet 1 and 2 anymore online because the servers were attacked, like, beyond repair by losers who just want to ruin everything. It does not feel good. And now they're gone forever, and you can't play it online anymore. So you can't, like, share all the levels. Like, all the levels just, like, they're gone. But oh well, that's how it goes, I guess. Yeah. Why was it DDoS? I don't build fucking assholes. I don't know. I don't know what possible motive people could have had. To be honest, it's one of the most inoffensive games ever. It's like universally good game. Yeah. People just wanted to fuck with them. I don't know. They just wanted to fuck with the game. Yeah, there's a really interesting kind of documentary on it on YouTube about like how miserable it was. To be fair, okay, I will say this actually. The servers were designed like shit and had major security vulnerabilities. So there is that. But still, that's no excuse, is it? Let's be real here. Was it Lizard Squad? I don't think it was Lizard Squad, no. Just a bunch of assholes. It was 7 when it came out, never a console player. Oh, yeah, I guess that's... I guess I was just old enough to be in on that, actually, I guess. But seriously, the game is amazing. It's an incredible game. It's the only game that I will tolerate being 30 FPS. Oh, I wish that studio, I wish the Little Big Planet studio made PC games, but they only do console. Such a shame, because that means that they have, like, they're limited by the hardware, right? And yeah, Little Big Planet was 30 FPS on the PS3. Which, honestly, not good. And I actually tried to hack it into 60 FPS, but it doesn't work. It, like, breaks the game. If you, because, like, I've tried to run it on an emulator, which obviously I would never do, because you're not allowed to do that. But when you run it on an emulator on PC instead, it doesn't, you can't make it run at 60. You can't force it to. It actually sucks. But oh well, that's how it goes. Unlucky. Well, look. Here's the way I see emulation, guys. I own a PS3. I should be able to emulate a PS3 on my PC. Yeah? I literally own one. I just don't want to use it. I want to run it on my PC because my PC's better. Yo. But yeah, Little Big Planet is definitely one of those smile because it happened moments. I'm so happy that that game ever existed, to be honest. What an unbelievably good game. I'm fucked. It actually is a GOAT game. It is one of the best games ever made, I think. Like, it is one of the best games ever made. For sure, 100%. Let's put some stab on these guys, help them out a bit. I'm not sure if we can engage this right now. I think we've bled off a few too many players. Let's go! Help preserve media. Yeah, I think some of that's really cool. Like, you know, like the abandonware sites where like really old games are. I think that's actually really exciting. Where you can go and pick it up and it's all like preserved. I think it's very nice actually. It's very wholesome. Very wholesome actually. $30 FPS. Oh, it looks really rough to me, honestly. I think 60 feels way better. Just on the like the input level as well. Like, it just feels like much smoother. Maybe I'm just like a massive snob, but when I have like when I'm playing like a 30 FPS title, it just kind of doesn't feel good to look at like long term. Especially when they do motion blur. I really don't like games that, because Little Big Planet is actually one of the games that does this. It tries to compensate for the kind of scuffed frame rate with motion blur, but I don't like that. I feel a little bit motion sick, honestly. Looking at games like that, I don't like it. I'm not into it, guys. And you're reaccustomed. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like, not getting 100, like, playing on a, I play on 100, well, I've got 144 hertz monitor, right? It is such a big difference, actually. It's such a big difference. Not that you ever get it in Guild Wars, right? But, yeah. Maybe with my next PC, I'll get it, but yeah. Man, that's such a good, oh, man. Dude, the level design in Little Big Planet is so good. Oh, my God. That was so good. I also like that song. It's very, very nice. It's a very nice song. Oh. Quality gaming experience, guys. Quality gaming experience. Oh, I'm dying. It's over. It's actually over. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's see, what other music in Guild Wars 2 is good? Let me think. Let's think of some bangers. We're doing Guild Wars 2 music review right now. What's some absolute bangers going on right now? Ooh, yeah, the Twin Lagos one is so good, actually. But everyone knows that. Everyone knows that one. That's too obvious. I'm not listening to that. That one's too obvious. I like this track. Ooh. Guys, you may have heard Battle on the Breachmaker before. This is bondage on the Breachmaker. That's what this is. And thanks for the sub below, Pleb, right? And yes, I am spitting facts about Little Big Planet. Very based game. Gachi. Heat Guild Wars 2. Okay, let's see what's 50 seconds in. Ah, yes. This is a classic, yeah. Guys, notice that Shield of Judgment is a frontal cone ability. Notice that all of my mantras are cones. Truly understand that. Study the form of the cone. Understand the cone. Pull! Oh, what? How did that miss? Truly understand the cone. I think we're going this way, honestly, to get away. Are we out? Then we're out. Let's see, what song we got here? Ah, the End of Dragons theme. Excellent choice. I'm sure there's not going to be anything weird here. Also, I'm leaking this. Chomp is playing in Motor 3, by the way. Incredibly based. Love to see that. Yeah, speaking, I was going to bring that up last time. We will start putting Chomp emotes. Oh, you think this is the wrong version, Eric? Are you sure about that? Are you sure this is the wrong version? Yo, Silhouette in the chat. That's such a good part. What's that? Like, you know what? Can you believe we're living in an era on Twitch where some people don't know about gachi? That's just sad. I'm not gonna lie, that is just sad. That's just depressing, dude. Like, you kind of hate to see that. You really do. That just does not feel good. You know, I actually have I have some news, by the way, guys. Mike has quit doing the doppelganger. Yeah. No, I can confirm it. I can confirm it. This is a confirm. Here's the confirmation. He's free. He's finally free. He has escaped his prison, his hell. You know what, I'm going to say it. NA World versus World is actually pretty high tier. NA World versus kind of popping, guys. It's kind of popping right now, you know? It really is. This is fairly based. Who's winning TGP right now, actually? Let me actually just tune in. Okay, so Perplex, they're doing 21 Algathar. Big. NA is the ultimate sleeper server, all the real gamers know. Well, I mean, NA is NA. Oh, yeah. Dude, I Am Bread theme? I actually do think that if they added I Am Bread to Guild Wars 2, the game would be better. So that could be maybe an idea for the next expansion, maybe. Quick question, guys. What game has better gameplay? Guild Wars 2 or a game where you literally roleplay as a piece of bread? Yeah. This is also gachi as well, so it's, you know, it's optimal. I hear it. I Am Bread.
My name is Van. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. I'm hired for people to perform.
That's enough. When you go roam with Trump. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we should do that because I'm on NA. We got to get some roaming going, right? Need to gear up the old Harbinger. Well, I could just play my Harbinger. Easy. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, yeah. Random thing. If you guys want to come and, you know, we are looking for more people to update stuff on hardstuck.gg, like guides as well. If you want to come do fractal guides, hey, we want you. Okay, that's what we want. You. Fractal guides, build guides, all game modes. Get over here. Let's go. Let's go. Sally gamers? Oh, I'll just play Power Reaper then. Easy. Power Reaper's also based. But yeah, join us, guys. Join us. Send me a message on Discord if you want in. Come and fix the site. Help me fix the site, guys. It's time to repair hardstuck.gg. It's time. I've got out my spanner. We're hitting it with it. Got the wrench going, you know? It's good. Let's see. Give me more interesting Guild Wars 2 music. Club Panak. No, this is lame. What else have we got? Have we got anything else good? What else is good? What an awesomeness link. Awesomeness link something. Ah, yeah, this one is actually really good. Yeah, this one's high tier. I will judge your choices. Yeah, this one is really good. This is one of the best. This is one of the best tracks in EOD OST, actually. Maybe even the best, in fact, in terms of how original it is. Very nice. Blish's Sorrow. Dude, Maguma is just dominating right now. Like, they can't take SMC, guys. They literally can't take it. Maguma owns middle fort. There's no... It's over. Oh, wait, should we go... Should I leave EB? I'm probably going to stop streaming soon, actually. I don't want to go super long today. Okay, that's enough for Heart of the Machine. Let's see. Eagle's Flight. Oh, yeah, this one is really good. Yeah. That's fucking good. That's good. Yeah, this one... We actually haven't talked about the more ambient tracks, actually, but this one is really... Yeah, this is Togo's Legacy. This is in my stream starting soon screen. This one is really high tier. Yeah, this one's really good. Yeah, good choice. Well done. Blish's Sorrow. This is not Blish's Sacrifice, by the way. Yeah, this is a different version of it, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, yeah, this is good. This is really good. Yeah. This is good. This is high tier. It's piano time, actually. That's right. It's fucking piano time, dude. Yeah, this is good. You know what that track in particular reminds me of? It actually reminds me of the Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs soundtrack, particularly the ending speech towards the end of the game. That is, oh man. I know a lot of people didn't like that game because it's not very scary, to be honest, and it's not really maybe not the best sequel in the universe to Amnesia: The Dark Descent, but man, I kind of like that game, actually. That's kind of a good game, in my opinion. But it's certainly not, it's not an Amnesia game, that's for sure. But it is a good game, I think. I didn't make it. It's over. Let's see, what else? What else do people link? The Whisper of Jormag track. Well, what were the other ones? Okay, Peak Ambient for me. Yeah, I actually really like, hang on, this one from HOT. And let me see if I can get this one. Yeah, yo. This is a good ambient track. Oh. Daily reminder, HOT was a godlike expansion. Saga of the Nordic, I'm cranking it. Ooh, yeah, dude, this is a guild, that is a... Man, you hear that first note, and you know it's Guild Wars, right? Boom. Yes. Oh yeah, you're Trig. You're gonna flame me for this, bro. Like, well, look, I could expose Trig. I could end the man's career actually, but Trig knows what I'm talking about. Trig is an HOT enjoyer as well. He knows what's going on. He's trying to flame me. He's trying to expose me. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, Trig is mad he didn't make mech, actually. Trig is mad he'll never be the skills designer that Solar was. He'll be forever living in Solar's shadow. Let's see. This song is goated. Ah, yes, this is a very good ambient track, actually. Wait, Link is dink-donking me. Ah, yes! The Bone Skinner! Actually, let's listen to it with this, guys.
Hello, guys.
Okay. Dude, this is so funny. Okay, so check this out. This is kind of a fun little challenge me and Lederhosen did. So after they unnerfed the Bone Skinner, we duoed the Bone Skinner with Renegade, basically. And the way we did it was that we started in opposite legends and alternated between Malix and Kala, so we always had the elite down, basically. We have, like, the elite permanently up, so we just had insane lifesteal, essentially. You can see that we're fully tanking the Bone Skinner's damage aura here. And we're also succeeding the DPS check, right? Like, we're actually doing both. We're doing the DPS check with 2 people, and we're also basically tanking entirely by using this. This is pretty based, actually. This is pretty good. But yeah, the reason I found this funny is because when I recorded this, here's what went wrong. I was using Shadowplay, and I hadn't had my mic set up correctly, so it only recorded the audio in... It recorded my audio as stereo instead of mono. So if you crank this up, you can hear, yeah. Well, can you guys hear that on Twitch? It should only be in your left ear, right? It will be left and right ear only, Kala and Malix as we rotate through it. Yeah. So it's a bit of a meme there.
Kala's a tiny bit delayed. Kala. You're putting heal skill.
I will delay as well.
There you go.
Kala.
Daily reminder, guys, that the telegraphing on all of the Bone Skills abilities are completely fucked and not even close to accurate.
Malix giving you resistance?
Yes. Cone Skinner.
Malix.
The only way to save the community is to make me the sole Reddit mod. Honestly, if I could, Nike, I would make you the Reddit mod. That would be content. I do think the Guild Wars 2 subreddit is not that great, to be honest. It doesn't feel as active or as exciting as subreddits that even have smaller populations, I think. Or like lower activity. I don't know. It's not super exciting. I don't read it that much anymore, to be honest. I used to read it a lot. I think it used to be a lot better. I don't know if that's to do with moderation or just like the community changing. But yeah, I don't read the subreddit very much anymore. It's just, I don't like it that much. Yeah. There's not really a lot of discussion. Yeah, it's mostly just like people posting their characters. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not like hating on people who post their characters, right? And all that kind of stuff. There's obviously nothing wrong with that. But it's obviously just not something that I'm super interested in, really, as to engage with. Turn off link posts. Yeah, that would probably be better, actually. Because, yeah, there's a lot of just, like, fluff posting there, which I'm not very interested in. Oh, I don't mind. Honestly, I don't mind the art posts, honestly. I like art. I think people coming up with, like, really cool fan art, I think is actually kind of cool. But I just wish there was some, like, more substantive posts as well, like, talking about the game a bit more. I feel like people don't really talk about the game that much on the subreddit. It's, like, mostly just, like, fluff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I did see this thread, actually. This thread was pretty interesting. Oh, dude, okay, I'll tell you what. I need to go in AFK so I can actually read this thread. I'll leave the squad. This is a very interesting thread, in my opinion. So, let's see. What keeps... yeah. Reason the LFG is insane to me. This isn't a top priority for ArenaNet to fix address. Literally everything in this game is taken out of game to various discords. Less so in EU compared to US. It's a nightmare to follow along. I was lucky enough to find a static of camping 3 to 4 discords daily. Probably the main and probably only reason I kept quitting a while back. Then I decided to fully dive in and I hate it. I get why the Discord exists. The LFG is terrible. I hate using Discord as an in-game LFG tool. End rant. I actually really agree with this, to be honest. I really miss having fun in pugs in Guild Wars 2. I do not pug anymore in this game. I never pug in Guild Wars 2 because it's just such an unpleasant, arduous, and slow experience that it's just not fun. It's not fun to do. And that actually sucks. I think it's really, really important, actually, that your pug scene survives. If you don't have an alive pug scene, your scene is dead, right? Like, I think the #1 barometer for how well a game scene is doing is the pug scene. It's very much the canary in the coal mine. If the pug scene is dead, then ultimately the community is dead. And yeah, it is very, very inactive, actually, and it's just not particularly fun. I do think this is a red herring. Copies, well, you start to exist in groups with your roles. I think they needed to actually explain this a bit more explicitly, because I know what they mean, because I play WoW, but I know what they mean. I'm actually going to log into WoW to show you guys, because that will be easier than explaining it. So let me actually explain what they mean, because this got very heavily misinterpreted, by the way. Even the top thing here didn't actually understand what they meant. I should do a video on this, I really should, because, okay, so, and by the way, I want to be clear, I actually don't blame these people for not knowing what they meant. I think the poster here actually fucked up, in my opinion. They made a mistake. They did not express this correctly. And I'll explain why. No, you shouldn't be pissed off. You shouldn't be pissed off. They did not understand. They didn't know what they meant when they said copy WoW style. I want to be clear there. This is not this person being obtuse. They didn't understand, because I don't think the poster explained it particularly well. So let me go ahead and, you know, let me show you what they mean. So if we log into WoW, this is how the LFG works in this game. I will show you how it works. Chills. And the poster always makes like showed in the UI for everyone else. Yeah, I mean, again, I think I know what they mean, but this is not really good. So what they're talking about here, fundamentally, let me in. Okay. Yeah, running 2 games at the same time it's a bit rough. Okay, so what they mean is that when you go in the LFG in this game, dude, look, I need a new piece. I think my GPU is dying. In fact, my GPU is dying. So here's how it works, guys, yeah? You go to a raid, find a group. By the way, guys, this is Midnight EU. I just want to be clear. This is yeah. Yeah, this is Midnight EU. But anyway, when you apply to a group, this is what it looks like. You go here, and then you go sign up, and then you pick your role. But you wouldn't do that in Guild Wars 2, right? You wouldn't do that in Guild Wars because that doesn't make any sense. This is the important thing, yeah? What you would do is the following. you have a sign up, right? You have a sign up like this, and then you say QDPS in a note. That's what you do. You'd say, okay, I am QDPS, right? Or I am a heal, right? You'd have this note that you sign up, and then I'll actually quickly do a dungeon sign up, because, yeah, people are probably not going to be applying to plus 20 Neltharis. Let's actually spread misinformation. Let's say I've actually got a plus 10. And let's see what happens. I wonder if people are going to get baited by this, because the thing is, it will say that I have a plus 20 keystone. So I'm not totally sure if people will actually click on this, but we'll see. We'll see if anyone wants to sign up. So what will happen here is that when someone signs up, I'll see their name, I'll see their item level, I'll see their Mythic Plus rating, and I'll also see the little note, and that will be how you would get the roll. Yeah, no one's signing up for this because they can see it's a plus 20, but whatever. Like, you get the idea, right? I can't show you this properly because, again, like, people are not going to sign up for a pug. Oh, aha! There we go! Actually, someone has been baited. Very nice. Okay. So, you can see here that when I mouse over this player, I can see they're playing a mage, I can see they're playing arcane, I can see that they've got 2,300 Raider IO score, I can see that they've done normal mode on Vault of the Incarnates, I can see they've done heroic on Aberrus, I can see they've done heroic on Emirdrasil, right? This is in-game. This is in-game, right? And this is the most important thing about it, is that it's in-game tools, and I can accept them or I can decline them. I can accept them or I can decline them. This is the important thing about the LFG, and that's kind of what this guy was getting at, in my opinion. The real key is that you apply, and then I can decline or accept people as I see fit. I can see what spec people are playing. I can see their experience. Honestly, I actually think you wouldn't even need this. In my opinion, the Guild Wars 2 LFG would be a million times better if it was just, I can see what spec they're playing. I can see if they've cleared the fight before. That's all you really need. Like, you don't need anything else, right? You don't need to have some kind of, like, crazy, some kind of crazy fucking, like, skill rating. That's probably not going to happen in Guild Wars 2. That's fair, right? That's probably not going to happen. But I want to be able to see their spec. Are they playing a Herald? Are they playing a Renegade? Are they playing Firebrand? Are they playing Berserker, right? Like, I want to see what elite specialization they're playing. I want to see if they've killed the fight before. Like, do they have the achievement for Veil Guardian, for example? Like, that sort of thing, I think will be really cool. That's how it works in Final Fantasy, by the way. That's nothing new. And then they can also put their little roll in a note. Look, you can see this. Look at the note here. Nico is applying, and look, I can see his note. It says, put in your plus 20, let's go. In Guild Wars 2, that could read a lack DPS. That could read quickness heal, DPS. You could even say, what, again, you could say, oh yeah, I'm a DPS weaver. You could link your killproof.me in there, by the way. And also, you guys want to know some good shit? Check this out. I go right-click, copy Raider IO URL, and then what do? I go over to Raider.io, and look at this. I can see all the gear. I can then go over to Warcraft logs if I want to. I can check this player's logs. Okay, I can see their build, I can see their items, can see what talents, I can see their progress, I can see what keys they've done, I can see how fast they did them, right? I can see if they've played DPS, how many keys have they done at high level, right? This is why, guys, the WoW LFG works, is because it gives information to the people who make groups. I really cannot underline this more. If you want the LFG to work, you must empower the people who make groups. You must empower people to essentially create the groups that they want, set standards, and set expectations. If you do not do that, your LFG does not work. And by the way, guys, if you don't believe me, just remember, this is at midnight in Europe, and it will go on like this all night. It will be the Russians. You can see the Russians starting to come up now. Okay, but it's gonna be the Russians eventually, guys, and it will do this all night long. And then if we just delist this and we look at raids, okay, it's gonna be like this is the dungeon LFG, by the way, guys. Hello. Yep. This is at midnight. This is midnight in Europe, guys. Let's compare that to Guild Wars 2. Actually, I guess it might be okay on NA now, actually. Oh, yikes. Okay, never mind, guys. This is NA, by the way. I'm on NA right now, so it should be relatively active. 2 groups. Toxic. Toxic elitist. Wow. Oh, wait. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know how many this is, but it's a lot, right? There's like groups all over the place, right? Guild Wars 2. Let's check raids. It should be okay, honestly. Yeesh. Yeah, Guild Wars 2. And let's go back to World of Warcraft. Find a group. And again, I want to be super clear. Midnight EU. This is midnight. And this is what the LFG looks like. Right? Oh, but WoW is toxic. No, it's not. I'm sorry, it's just not. Like, it is easy to get into groups in WoW using the LFG. It is not in Guild Wars 2. That's just the hard reality, yeah? And you're absolutely right, Lorcanu. The player population is way bigger. You're completely right there. But it ain't like 100 to 1, yeah? It's not that. It's not 100 to 1. Yeah. Because, yeah, of course, like, the WoW population is pretty massive. They have, like, 7 million subs right now across EU and NA. So, obviously, there's, like, an insane amount of people playing. 100%. Oh, it is worth noting, by the way, guys, actually, that this season is actually relatively dead. Just so everyone knows. So last season had about double the player activity that you're seeing here. Yeah. Yeah, about double in Season 3. Because basically not many people are playing Awakened, right? It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it in Guild Wars 2 terms. It's like, a waiting room season, almost. It's like a meme season while we're waiting for the next expansion. Like, a lot of people aren't playing this season in World of Warcraft. So player population is actually low now. It's easy, you know, it's low. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people are just chilling until the War Within is out. What does the Strike LFG look like? I think Strikes are honestly okay, because people do Icebrood Saga 5, right? Yeah, they're doing, like, Icebrood Saga 5 and then Daily KO as well. Is there a reason to pug in WoW if you have people to play privately? There's no reason for me to ever make an LFG. At your level, no. If, for example, I don't pug very much in, I don't pug that much in WoW. I do on my ults, right? When I'm, like, gearing my ults up and stuff. But, at the end of the day, when I play WoW, I am mostly playing with Guild. But to be fair, that's because we're kind of sweaty, right? You know what I mean? Like, most people don't sweat like this. For example, look, to give you an idea of this, like, we've already got, like, 5 of us. We've got 4 groups of 5 pre-made teams to grind dungeons and M+ on the launch of WoW. Like, yeah, we're obviously trying to optimize a bit because we want to try and push for Hall of Fame, and we want to try to, you know, to improve as a guild and, like, get better and better and better at raiding and doing progress and so on. But that's again, that's high level. It's the same thing with you. Like, is there much of a reason for you to pug in Guild Wars 2? I mean, I feel like there actually can be, though, no? I feel like pugging is actually kind of fun in Guild Wars 2, being in, like, kind of the scuffed environments. But these days, the groups just fill too slowly. Like, the downtime is too annoying, and the skill level is too disparate, right? Like, it's just not a particularly enjoyable experience, right? Compared to how it used to be. Yeah, and also, it just means that you can play off-schedule, right? Like, one thing that I really want to create with Project Fungo, actually, is off-schedule playing. I hate raid logging. Like, raid logging is so unfun to me. I don't want to raid log. Like, I want to create kind of, like, dynamic play a lot of the time. I think that's very fun. I'm not really a big fan of like logging in to do raid. It's why I don't particularly like statics, honestly. I don't like static culture because static culture is log in once per week, clear raid, log out. That is not really how I like to play games, to be honest. I much prefer stuff like, you know, you have like a guild raid once a week or whatever, and then you're constantly playing with each other. You're doing some pugs, right? You're doing fractals. You're doing world versus world with the boys, right? Just hang out, like doing some duo queue, right? Like all that kind of stuff. But yeah. But yeah, that was a very long tangent, like logging into WoW and all that stuff. But you get the idea, yeah? Like when that person was saying they should do the WoW solution, what they mean was the commander you should apply to groups and they should accept you. You should be able to write a note stating your role, like what role you have. It should show up when someone applies, right? And it show up when you get invited, all that kind of good stuff, and what you're supposed to be doing, right? All that kind of wonderful stuff is how it should be. That's what they meant with it should be the WoW approach. And again, to be clear, I think that did actually derail the thread a little bit because I don't think that, and again, I want to be really clear, the top commenter I think didn't quite understand what they meant because I don't think the original poster actually explained it super well with like how the WoW system works. But yeah, in my opinion, it needs to be commanders need to have control. You need to give commanders control. You need to have an invite-only mode that gives you some information. It doesn't have to be a lot. It just needs to be what build are they playing? Have they cleared it before? Right? And then a little message so people can state what role they're interested in playing. Like, are they going to play QDPS? Are they going to play healer? That is what you need. You should not have to ask people for a role. They should state it to you when they apply. Yeah? Do you see what I mean here? Like, that is what needs to happen, in my opinion, in the LFG. And that, I believe, anyway, I think that is ultimately, you know, kind of what that player was trying to express. But yeah, it got lost in translation a little bit, but I'm not super surprised about that. This is bad. Yeah, I'm fucked. On a boss without relying on KP. Yeah, sure. Why not? That seems like a good thing to have. People apply, being on to write what you need, and people, oh yeah, of course you'd have both, yeah. I mean, yeah, you can, right? Look, you can see here, you can write a message. Here, this is at Sarkareth only Chads, and the message is link curved. And what that means, by the way, is ahead of the curve. They want you to link the achievement that indicates that you've killed it, essentially. Or obviously they'll be checking your logs as well. That's what they're asking for, there, right? They're asking for you to, yeah, they're asking for you to do that. And look, here we go. Whoa! Dude, we've got German date. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? Date and drink raid? Guys, if you're a German on the EU server in World of Warcraft, you can go little drink raid, guys. Okay, in Aberystwyth right now. Okay, you can get in there. Yeah. Yeah. Lunaria. That's a weird flavor text. Yeah, I mean that I haven't seen that before. I have to admit I have not seen that before. But I mean, you could you can do that. Yeah. I have no progress on that achievement. It's fucking over, dude. Now that you checked how achievements got linked. Yeah, it shows me all the kills you've got. I can see that you've killed all of them from Siege of Orgrimmar. Toxic game LG. Yeah, I've seen you fight in the good fight, by the way. Gleb K0 or Gleb, I don't know, on the subreddit. Yeah, it's always so funny to me. Like, I don't think people dude, Guild Wars 2 players need to be WoW-pilled. Guild Wars 2 players have no idea how easy it is to get into groups in World of Warcraft. Like, it is actually so free. It is so fucking free to get into groups. Dude, also, Vivi, why are you waking up at midnight, dude? We wanted to do keys. We're supposed to do keys today. Like, Snizzle's already going to go to bed. Like, he's not a degen like us. We can't do keys anymore. Like, because... yeah. And also, it's 1 a.m. for fucking Guru. It's literally 1 a.m. Ah. Accused squad is kind of map with additional text messages in, but yeah. I actually, to be clear, Lorcanu is right here. I am not saying like full rework. I am saying change the system. I'm not saying like literally make the game WoW. That's not gonna happen, and I don't think it's within ArenaNet's philosophy to do that. And you know what? That is completely fair. They don't want to do eye level. They don't want to do gear check. Actually, fine. I am cool with that. We're chilling. Not a problem, right? Like, that's fine. I still think we can massively improve the system. We can massively improve the system by making it apply. So, in other words, apply join. With message, set a squad message, make the UI just bigger. Like, decompress the UI, right? It's like way too small, yeah? You can't properly see, like, I can't read the message. Come on. What is this, right? Like, that's no good. It needs to have, like, an extra bit here when you select it. It will, like, I can actually read the message properly, right? All that kind of good stuff. You definitely need to be able to, like, decline people, accept people. It should show you what elite spec they're currently playing. Honestly, I mean, look, they won't do, like, gear share or gear check or anything like that. That would be nice, but it is what it is. If they do that, I think that makes it so much better. It makes it so much better, guys, in my opinion. If you just have that system, it just makes it so much nicer for commanders and leaders. Yeah, if they wanted to do, like, soft gear score like they've got full ascended. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm super into that, though, because I would rather have someone who has, like, a good build in... I think that leads to, like, really bad false positives, to be honest, Paint. And the reason I say that is because I would way rather have someone in exotic gear with, like, a good build than someone in ascended gear with a trash build, right? So I actually think that I'm not sure if you actually do good with that. It might be more harm than good, honestly. You know what I mean? But not sure. How good is it in terms of feeling immersed in this really cool fantasy world, exploring these cool places and getting kind of lost in that high fantasy RP feel? You know, I did not see this one coming, but I'd actually say, classic WoW is amazing for that. Like, vanilla WoW, I love that game. It is so good. I would recommend everyone plays vanilla WoW. I'm not saying you have to play it long term, but I would recommend the 1 to 60 experience in vanilla WoW to everyone. It's magic. I love it. It's so good. Absolutely love it. Done it multiple times. Done it on hardcore, did it in vanilla. I'll eventually do it in, doing it again in SOD now. It's honestly great. It really is. Retail, though, retail is also really strong. In terms of RP, I think it's actually a weirdly big strength of the game, like, is the roleplay factor. They go hard on, like, class fantasy. They go hard on class fantasy. They go really hard on, I would say the World of Warcraft is very much like the rule of cool, right? It's big, it's massive, it's epic. The bosses have big booming voices, right? Like, the characters are larger than life, right? Like, all that kind of crazy stuff. Yeah. It's a huge, bombastic fantasy experience, right? That's what it is. But yeah. Aren't most of the maps dead? Oh yeah, I mean, people don't play open world in that game, except the recent ones. Like, the recent ones that are out, like, people will play those, obviously, because you can do, like, dailies and shit, and there's, like, quests you can do that are repeatable. But yeah, like, the old stuff, it's basically going to be single player. But, I mean, bear in mind, that's kind of... Weirdly enough, that's kind of normal or expected, even, for story, I feel like, actually, in MMOs, like, the story experience. It's pretty single player, right, in, like, most MMOs. But you do dungeons when you level up, and you'll, like, interact with people there. But yeah, it's not an open world game. WoW is not an open world game. WoW is an instance game. It's an instance simulator video game. Vanilla is a bit more open world. You'll definitely encounter people leveling in vanilla a lot, actually. Like vanilla, there's loads of people about in all the zones, basically all the time. In fact, the zones that will be less populated, actually, are the endgame zones in vanilla, because people are either farming dungeons a lot at that level or raids, and there are just less people. There's also a lot of endgame zones spread all over the world, so people tend to be a bit spread out, actually, in vanilla at that point. They're very spread out, like, all over the world. But, like, the leveling zones are actually very populated, yeah. Like, obviously, it might not be as big as it was on launch, because, you know, people have kind of moved on away from vanilla at this point to like Cataclysm and stuff, but I think Hardcore is still pretty active, actually. Like Hardcore is active. I think Classic Era is also pretty active too. You can definitely, like, yeah, for sure. Does combat feel as good as the demo side of Guild Wars 2? Nah, the WoW combat system is not as good. Retail's pretty decent though. You know, it's like, it's just a very different experience. You have to appreciate it for what it is. I think Retail's combat is really fun, actually. Like, some of the rotations are very satisfying and really engaging to play. I think, man, like, Fire Mage is very fun to play, actually, in Retail. It is, like, giga fun as a DPS spec. And I think a lot of DPS specs are. I haven't played that many. But, you know, obviously your mileage may vary, right? It's you know, definitely not for everyone. Like, overall, Guild Wars 2 system is better, for sure, in terms of its design. But, like, WoW really put in a lot of work to make the, like, the rotations fun and stuff, right? Like, and make them really interactive. It's pretty cool. In a vertical road system, you killed the boss A enough times you won't try it anymore because you already got the gear and XP. Engagement with outdated content automatically similar. Kind of. I think I know what you're saying there, right? Yeah, you know, if gear is like a measure of kind of experience in a way, and that does kind of help for sure. Like vertical prog does help with that, especially because like the vertical prog is linked to doing harder content too, right? So like you get better gear from heroic, then you get better gear from you know, from mythic and so on. Yeah. Yo, flying socks, blankies. But yeah, I mean the combat's good. I don't hate the combat in WoW at all. Again, like I think Guild Wars 2's is better, especially in PvP. But in PvE, they're both good. I think, for sure. I don't have any problems with WoW's combat. The only thing I don't like is actually a roleplay element. They have, like, random defensives, right? So, for example, like, parry chance and dodge chance is a thing. That's something I really, really don't like about the game, but it's... That sounds scuffed, but let me put it like this. If you play correctly, you will never die to RNG in Guild Wars 2. In WoW, rather. You will only die to RNG if you make a mistake, if that makes any sense, right? For example, like, you know, when I play WoW, you might hear me complain about, oh, I didn't parry on my Demon Hunter. Not parrying only matters if you've already made a mistake 99.9% of the time. Like, is it theoretically possible that you could actually die just to, like, absolutely awful RNG? It's theoretically possible. It could happen, but I think it doesn't... It's not going to consistently happen for sure, right, in WoW. It's annoying sometimes, but yeah. Good player, never die. Mediocre player, maybe die, maybe not. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Hoff. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's like, if you play correctly, RNG isn't going to screw you. Like, RNG is only going to screw you if you mess up. Pretty much. Yeah, I can certainly say that as a tank player at... You know, I'm alright at the game. I have never died. I've never truly died to RNG. Like, every time I've died, like, because of some kind of bad luck, it's always been because I made a mistake, and my lack of skill prevented the RNG from being mitigated, but yeah. I don't know. That's how it goes. You hate to see it. Yeah, they love RP, right? They love it. And yeah, you could just make parry and dodge just reduce damage. You know, if you have 50% parry, you just take 50% less damage. Which, honestly, would fix some of their design issues. Like, for example, Blood Death Knight has some really scuffed moments where you can kind of get one-shot, which is a bit sus if you think about it. But, you know, I don't know, just play better, then it doesn't happen, right? It's weird, actually, because the RNG can... The RNG actually makes the game punishing. It makes the game, like, more punishing. Like, if there was no RNG in WoW, the game would be way easier, which is kind of an interesting thing to think about. Because if you're playing Demon Hunter and you've got like 70% avoidance because you've got 20% dodge and 50% parry, that would mean you'd have 70% damage reduction permanently if you did it that way. That would actually be way easier to play because your damage intake will be way less spiky. It will be much smoother. And dealing with a smooth damage curve is way easier, especially with how tanks work in WoW actually, because they heal themselves basically. Spike damage. Like you don't die in WoW to like sustained damage very often as a tank. What you'll die to is burst. Like you get one shot basically. Honestly, especially on some tanks, especially something like Demon Hunter. Like your Demon Hunter is like immortal up until the moment where it really isn't, and you just die. But too much RNG, live or die. It's not fun. Yeah. To be clear, you will never die to RNG in WoW unless you play poorly. I'm generalizing a little bit. Like again, theoretically, and it will have happened. Obviously, like people played the game a lot. There will be a couple of deaths. It's like, oh yeah, I actually played correctly and died anyway. That 100% can happen, but it is ridiculously rare for that to happen. Like insanely rare. Very nice. Yeah. But no, I mean, Guild 2 is good. Again, we kind of got derailed here. We were talking about the LFG, but yeah, the long and the short of it is they just need to, in my opinion, they need to empower commanders, right? It's so hard to get this across to people. Like, people don't realize that the WoW LFG is less toxic than the Guild Wars 2 LFG. Oh, it's so frustrating. Like, it feels like such a hard battle to win because people just don't get it. Like, people see everything that's from WoW and assume that it's bad immediately. And it's so annoying to me. Because, like, there are some things in that game. Oh, dude, do you know what I hate so much? It's bringing a WoW-style LFG to Guild Wars 2 would benefit the people who hate WoW the most, okay? And what I mean is that if people make groups that you can apply to, you can make your case, right? Like, you can say your role, you can engage with people, and commanders are rewarded there, and they're given control over the group. There will be so many more groups in the LFG. It will be so much easier for people to get into groups. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. It is so frustrating, man. Because I just want the game to be better. Like, that's all I want. I just want Guild Wars to be better. This is my best kept secret, guys. But it's not even a best kept secret, actually. Because people call me a shill all the time. But I actually really like Guild Wars 2. And, you know, I actually have a couple of segments in the SOTO review kind of dedicated to talking about this. How I actually really respect the ArenaNet developers, and I want them to succeed. I want Guild Wars 2 to be the best that it can be. And I really want the game to do well. And I really think that the LFG is one of those things that needs to be improved. It just does. It absolutely does. It really does. We need to be empowering people. Dude, Cat... Alacrity Admirer, Guardian, Sparkflame, he's probably doing Tequaddle or something. Okay, oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, edit mode on the UI is nice. Basically, this was actually released, and they only added it in Dragonflight, I think. Like, you can, like, drag all your UI elements around. In Vanilla WoW. The Vanilla game, guys, in World of Warcraft. You can, like, just move everything, which is actually really nice. It's a good feature. I think, what I want to see them add Plater. I do. I want to see them do this. I want to see, WoW, Blizzard, add Plater, vanilla. Because the only thing that isn't good about, WoW's vanilla UI now is actually the nameplates. The nameplates are not good. to be honest, in World of Warcraft. But yeah, you actually see this, guys. If you watch a lot of top players, like loads of top players don't actually use add-ons for the UI anymore, guys. Seriously. They just use weak auras and the base UI in WoW, because it's actually really good. It's a really, really good setup now, actually. You can very much play the game without using any kind of UI framework, like ElvUI. You don't need ElvUI to play the game at all. Or any other like framework. You can just slap that on and away you go. It's just that you need Plater. Like, you still do need Plater, if I'm being real. Like, playing... if you play retail without Plater, it's going to be a bit rough, to be honest. Even vanilla, honestly. Like, I use Plater in vanilla as well. Check the KP and saw 5 people below 10 KP. They're in a guild rose. They were looking to be carried. Love Guild Wars 2 LFG. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. That's why there has to be some kind of transparency, right? Like, some kind of transparency needs to be there. Does it make people's games run poorly? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have bad performance because of ElvUI. I don't mind it, honestly. I don't mind ElvUI. I prefer to have, like, a... I do prefer to have things pretty lightweight, but ElvUI is convenient. I need to, like, sort my UI. My UI's kind of scuffed, honestly, but... Yeah. Yeah. I don't want the LG from WoW. I want the one from Final Fantasy. I think those are pretty similar, though, actually. In fact, a lot of the things that Final Fantasy does, I would 100% bring over to Guild Wars 2. I think very notably, the feature that I think is really good in Final Fantasy is that I believe there's, like, just a category in the LFG that you can't use unless you've cleared the content. Someone made a really fucking good point here, as well. Okay. I think it was in this thread. I'm ripping someone off. They said the problem with kill proof in Guild Wars 2 is that you can defeat encounters while essentially getting hard carried and having zero understanding of them. And that is actually true. And before I actually am presumptuous, my understanding is that that is less the case in Final Fantasy. So it's, like, harder to get carried, almost. I don't know if that's actually true, but I think that's the case. It's definitely the case in WoW. Like, it's harder to get carried in WoW, I think, compared to Guild Wars 2 in raids. Like, in like, heroic raids, like... especially if you're playing tank, actually. If you fuck it up as tank, like, you're not clearing it, to be honest. But, yeah. I guess you can get carried on DPS, right? You can definitely get carried on DPS in WoW, but I feel like if you're a tank, you kind of can't. Because, like, a lot of the time, if the tank fucks up the tank mechanic, like, everyone just dies. Yeah. Power DPS, which build are you running? Fresh Air Tempest, no questions asked. The only DPS build in the entire game worth playing right now is Power Fresh Air Tempest. That's how it is. 6 out of 10 posting Wing 1 experience in terms of their full complete first time I was doing AKDs. Yeah, that's super annoying, honestly, when people do that. It does not feel good. Shouldn't say that? Wait, why shouldn't I say that? It's true. Yeah. Oh, wait, he's saying that people won't get that I'm kind of memeing, or what? Is that where we're going? Yeah. I mean, yeah, Power Scrapper is good. That is also a very based build, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, there's some really good builds right now. You can play Scrapper. You can play Reaper. You can play Fresh Air Tempest. Is there... wait, hang on. Let me think of this. Okay. Once again, Thief player's kind of losing, but I think with Spear, you're going to have, like, a pretty cool build to play. And you can play Daredevil right now, but Daredevil's kind of scuffed, let's be honest. I don't know. It's a pretty scuffed build. But yeah. Like, Ellie has Tempest. Oh, Ranger has Soul Beast, which is super good. Engie has Scrapper, which is really cool. I feel like almost every spec right now has a really good build, really good DPS build you can play. You know, weirdly enough, I think Warrior is kind of lagging behind here, actually. Because, yeah, you have Berserker, but, I don't know. Like, a power build, I feel like a power build with no burst just does not feel good, you know? And, like, Berserker has, like, a very flat damage curve. Wait, am I feel like I'm revivable here, no? Well, I guess not anymore. Wait. Yeah, let's go. Live! Ha ha ha! Oh, no, oh, well. Yeah, well. Short-lived. What does Guardian have? What's the best Guardian DPS build right now? Is it Firebrand? I guess it's Willbender. Yeah, it's Condi Willbender, right? Yeah, Condi Willbender. How is Power Willbender? I think power builds are important, no? Like, power builds are super important. Okay, let's quickly go. Like, what build is based? Tempest, yes. Scrapper, yes. Soul Beast, yes. Reaper, yes. Vindy, oh yeah. Yeah. Vindy's got shit CC, actually. It's actually one of the one of the ones that's less based, actually. Out of these, it's not... not having CC does not feel good. It really feels bad, in my opinion. It does have good utility, just not CC. That's kind of the problem. Right? Yeah. Let's see, what else is based? Vert, obviously. Power and Condi are both incredibly sick right now. In terms of that. Thief? Oh, Thief doesn't have anything, does it? It kind of doesn't. Not super good. I mean, Daredevil, I guess, is the play a lot of the time. Because, like, Deadeye is a bit cursed, let's be honest here. But I wouldn't put it in... I would not put it in Zayst, right? These builds are Zayst, right? It would probably have to be, like, below this. It's pretty good. But... it's not as good. Does Warrior have a based build? Oh. You know what, guys? I don't think it does. I honestly don't think it does. I'm not sure if it does. I'm really not sure. Yo, Nanny with the Prime. Spellbreaker. But here's the thing. Spellbreaker doesn't work on certain encounters. No? It doesn't work on Conjured Amalgamate and on structures, like on some structures. Like, I think it can only be, in based category, right? I think it has to be here. That's a problem. That's a big problem to me. I don't think you cannot call a build based if it kind of doesn't work on some fights, no? And then DH. Is Will... Yeah, yeah. Willbender does deserve to be there, honestly. It definitely does. It definitely does. No, guys, we're just doing, like... I wasn't doing every spec in the game. I was just doing, like, one for each profession, right? I'm trying to do one for each profession. Like, what's, like, the most based build for every profession? I don't think Berserker... I don't. I don't know. I feel like maybe Nike can give us a better take on this, but I don't feel that Berserker is actually very based, honestly, for a DPS build. I don't know. I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think that. Like, yeah, power build with no burst. I don't know. I just don't, I'm not sure if that's where we want to be. I think it's such an important part of it. I'd say Spellbreaker is this build is sick. You have permanent stability and you heal for 400 every second, and you have full counter and your heavy armor. I think weirdly enough, actually on Spellbreaker, I think the CC is surprisingly clumsy to use because you obviously use it rotationally, right? Which is, I think, problematic.
Looking to spend some coin?
Indeed. And yeah, I think that's the tier list for the most based builds for each profession. 100% Soul Beast. I would say Scrapper. I would say some people would say Hollow. I would say Scrapper because of just how unkillable it is. Tempest, not even close. This is actually the most base build in the game right now. Fresh Air Tempest. Easily the best build in the game currently. Or most fun build to play, I think, from the DPS perspective, is the Fresh Air Tempest. Very good. Yeah, Vindy, yep. Vert, Power and Condi. Willbender, Condi, maybe Power as well. Reaper, obviously. Yeah. So basically, we need to make Spellbreaker better. Yeah, I think the really big problem with Warrior is that Bladesworn guys will never. Okay, look. Impossible. Okay, look. Let's actually put impossible to be Zaced. Let's actually get the problem ones. 1, Deadeye. 2, Bladesworn. 3, Catalyst. Not that many, actually. The thing is, I just don't think that these builds can really ever be Zaced. No, Weaver is actually based. I'm sorry. Weaver is based. Firebrand is based. Hollow is Zaced, obviously. Scourge. Yeah, it's alright. Herald. Honestly, Herald is Zaced, actually. It is Zaced. I'm sorry, guys. Like, that's just fact. Harbinger's pretty based. Oh, Chrono is actually based, to be honest. Mech. Fuck this shit. Cringe. Boom, that's going in there. DPS Druid is cringe. I'm sorry, it is.
Speak.
DH is... Look, Magras is not gonna like this. DH is based. I think Berserker as well. Mirage is kind of cringe, let's be honest, guys. It's kind of a bit cringe, no? DH is not cringe. I have good memories of playing DH. Maybe it's like super different now, but I think DH is not cringe. I actually like playing Spectre. I'm gonna give Spectre based, actually. How is Mirage Zaced? Like, in what universe is Mirage Zaced? Untamed? Untamed is actually pretty cool, honestly. And Renegade is pretty cool. Yeah. I think this is probably what my tails would look like. Yeah. I do think that, you know, do you know the really big problem with Thief? The big problem with Thief is that Spectre has the single target limitations and Deadeye is weird. They only have one elite spec to work with, pretty much. Like, Daredevil basically has to be the be-all and end-all for Daredevil. For Thief, rather. When it comes to DPS. I think we kind of see that with Warrior. A bit of a smaller version of that. But, Bladesworn being kind of scuffed and weird, and Berserker... I think Berserker and Spellbreaker are good, but you're kind of working with one less elite spec. Same with Catalyst. Like, Catalyst is fucking cringe, dude. It's not... oh my god, what a cringe spec. Yeah. Oh, wait, who's calling? Call. Nike's here.
Yo.
Yeah, what does your tier list look like for cringe specs?
See, the thing I disagree is I do think Bladesworn, when it originally launched, was actually fun and good.
What's gone wrong with it? What's the what changed?
You have to press a bunch of fucking utility skills, and that one of them has forced movement.
Yeah, the mine, right?
The most cringe thing in PvE. And then you have to maintain like 3 different buffs to like do damage. Like, you're tracking like 3 different buffs. It's just so bad.
Yeah.
You really just want to, like, it's like the most RP spec in the game, but you have to be like a casual cannot play it at anywhere approaching a high level. So you have like this incredibly what I would say good theme, but it's really only playable by like the top 10%.
Yeah.
And then I do have to disagree. Dragon Hunter is dog mess.
Wait, really?
It has the worst class fantasy of any game.
I mean, I'm just rating it on the gameplay. I really like kind of setting up the burst combo, right, with Greatsword and the traps.
Every power Guardian build has the same rotation.
That's kind of true.
They play literally identically.
You're not wrong, but I like, you get the spear, then you put your symbol, you do the traps, then you do the spear, then you do the symbol, and you do the greatsword whirl. That's, it's kind of a nice little kind of combo thing you can do, like Giga Burst, Blast combo.
I mean, I do appreciate the burst, and that is one thing that they need to fix with Warrior is have like bursts, and it's doable because there's so many, like, if you think to like Guild Wars 1, you had 100 blades, which was like a buff that even in the best of circumstances, you could only keep the buff up like 66% of the time, and it basically essentially like tripled your damage, and made it AOE.
Yeah. So
like you could have a spec or something that had a buff that you could only keep up half the time. Like Soul Beast has that, right? Like they have the whatchamacallit, what's the name of the skill, the elite skill, that
the one wolf pack.
One wolf pack. So you pop one wolf pack and then then you unload as many cooldowns within the one wolf pack as you want. Like one wolf pack is essentially what 100 Blades was in Guild Wars 1. It was like a temporary buff.
Yeah.
And then there was like the monk skill in Guild Wars 1, Balthazar's Aura, where just like everything next to you took damage every second. And it would be very easy to have it where like you stack that and you stack 100 Blades, and you do like an Axe 5, and you just have like this Giga Burst for 10 seconds. And then you have downtime where you're waiting on the shit to come off cooldown. It's just like a way, I don't know. And because I do, and this is like a power spec that doesn't have burst is really hard to justify. And I was talking about this on my stream the other day. They really are going to have a problem. Balancing ranged and melee, like just the first step is the damage, right? Is just straight like damage. Like once they've, nerfed every range spec to a certain amount, maybe like whatever, I'm not gonna say any numbers. And then they've buffed power specs to a certain number that's bigger. That's still like only part of the problem because the power specs still need to be able to burst.
Yeah.
Like if they don't burst, it doesn't matter because in difficult content, you're only going to get certain burst windows as melee. And so if you don't have that, then you're at a big disadvantage.
Yeah, because I guess Berserker is really interesting, right? Because essentially, when you're in Berserk mode, you are continuously using a cooldown, right? And if you're not getting value out of it, then you're losing damage in a way that a normal power build might not necessarily be, because you can kind of unload all of your damage, and if you lose uptime, well, then it's okay, right? Because you've already got your damage off during that window, so you're not getting punished as hard. Like, if you compare like how punishing it's going to be for, say, like a Soul Beast to have their rotation interrupted compared to a Warrior, a Berserker, like the Soul Beast is going to be okay because you can just like get your burst off, and if you lose some uptime and some auto attacks, it's whatever. But the Berserker needs to keep pumping the entire time, otherwise it's losing value. Sure.
It's because the benefit of having perma Berserk is it's like a double-edged sword in that the class is balanced around having perma Berserk.
Yeah.
So whatever its golem number is based on perma Berserk. You don't have a situation where your damage is actually higher in Berserk.
Yeah.
So like, let's say the class was balanced around 50% Berserk uptime, and like it was doing 45k at the golem with 50% uptime. That would mean that when you were in Berserk, you were well above 45k.
Yeah.
And then when you were out of Berserk, you're well below. That would actually work actually better if you were in a situation where you had that. It would actually make the class, like, it would, in a sense, it would feel worse to play on the golem because you'd be like, oh, my Berserk just dropped. Feels like I'm in low power mode. But in actual fights where you had burst windows, it would feel just amazing to go up, clicking my berserk button, and now I'm fucking unloading like
exactly, you're
60K
unleashing.
DPS.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that it's a big part of power builds in particular, I think, is that the Omega burst, right? It's very fun to do that, I think. I actually don't think they need
you have to be able to stack. You have to be able to stack skills. Like Meteor Shower is so good because you drop a lava font.
Yeah,
it's
and then
ticking.
you've got then
the
it
meteors
ticks.
are ticking, and then you're also doing like a fucking fiery greatsword, which is doing damage over time, and then you're picking up lightning hammer.
Yeah.
And then you're using your fucking whatchamacallit, the glyph. So you just have like 8 skills that are hitting at the same time.
Yeah.
And Warrior just has nothing like that.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I think
you see there was a Fire Wizard thread on,
really?
on Reddit today.
Oh really?
It's the thread I believe on Reddit is just called Staff Wizard. Or something like that is how they titled the Reddit. And it is not AI generated, which is the interesting thing. And some of the reply, like the person was like, I've been playing, like new to the game, I've been playing Staff Elementalist and it feels weak. Should I just give up and play something else? And other people, and some of the replies are so fucking brain dead. Like one of the replies was like, if you want to play a ranged caster class, like just play with Scepter, whatever, Scepter Warhorn Tempest. That's a really good build. And it's like, okay, that's the right answer. But then some of the other replies were like stuff that like, this guy's like not even level 80 yet, right? Like he's like a pure noob asking a pure noob question. And there's people giving him like highly technical answers about like endgame fractal metagame shit. And it's like, holy shit, man, read the room. Understand what person is asking you what kind of question. Jesus.
I actually think they don't need to nerf the Fresh Air build, by the way, Lorcanu, too much. 46k is probably actually a little high. But bear in mind, that's probably, is that way, oh, hang on. Oh, man, this thing I don't like about benchmarks. Can we
It's not precast.
It's not precast?
No precast.
Okay, it's clean, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because, dude, one thing I fucking hate is that people do, like, the fucking, like, dank precast shit, right? They do this, like, insane precast. But if it's, like, a clean one, then that's fine, yeah, okay.
It does sound...
Yeah.
So here's the thing. It doesn't matter what it does on the golem. It genuinely doesn't matter. Like... Unless play rates are getting skewed to the point where it's like warping the metagame, where people feel like a FOMO, where it's like, well, I don't really like playing Tempest, but it's so good at every boss or it's so good at like half the bosses that I have to play it. Like if it's to the point where you feel like compelled to play it, even though you don't like it, then that probably needs to be nerfed.
Yeah.
But until it reaches that point, who cares if it does a little bit more damage on the golem?
Oh yeah,
people play.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually super problematic right now. Like I think maybe you could like knock it down by like 1 or 2k DPS in my opinion. But if we wanted to like say make it a bit more balanced, but look, for what that build is, I don't think it's actually very problematic at at the DPS it's at. It's obviously very, very strong, and yeah, it's probably a bit overpowered right now. It's like very, very good, but yeah, there is the one thing that they do on all the benchmarks, right, is that they stand further away to get more lightning orb damage. That's not that much of a big deal, by the way, because lightning orb damage does fall off really hard. So getting a couple of extra hits obviously is more damage, but it's not insane. To do that, to be honest. But yeah, I think it's not. I don't think it's a very problematic build right now. Again, maybe nerf it by like 1 or 2k.
Yeah, and to go back to play rates, like unless it's warping the metagame, it doesn't. I mean, that's the proof that it's a problem, is if it's warping the metagame.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the Wingman stats. I don't know if it is, but I would be surprised if Tempest was more than 5%.
Yeah, it's 5% now on Wingman. Yeah, it's like 4% right now. It's a
huge problem.
It is a very strong build, though. I mean, just from the I guess the absolute balance perspective, it's like insanely tanky, heals itself a lot actually all the time because of Water Trident and also like the Signet and stuff. So it's like mega self-sustain, and it also does insane damage, insane burst, insane AOE, and it has good utility as well. Its CC is pretty mediocre, but it can heal allies, it can do protection, it can immobilize, you can take rebound pretty easily as well. And actually, if you take Tornado, the CC is actually pretty good too. It's a 60-second cooldown, it's actually pretty good. But if it's like a CC phase where you can still do damage, it's pretty bad, obviously, but yeah. If it's like an immunity CC phase, then Tornado's really good. It like Samrog or something where the boss takes no damage.
It's crazy that, I mean, Soul Beast is still a bigger part of the metagame than Tempest.
That's because everyone plays fucking Ranger. Everyone's like role-playing.
Yeah, but even Scourge, I guess Scourge has heal build and DPS, but like, I'm trying to like, I guess Reaper, so Reaper and Tempest have like very similar play rates.
And that to me is really surprising, because I feel like Reaper is underplayed. It's like very underplayed, actually. It's so good. That build is so good. Like Power Reaper is so strong. One of the best DPS builds out there right now, I think. But yeah, I guess maybe its number isn't super high. It's like what, like 41k or something, which it's kind of crazy to me. But 41k is relatively low, I guess, for a modern Guild Wars 2 DPS build. But I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah, it seemed like Virtuoso's 16% of the metagame. Okay, I mean maybe that's time. Maybe it's time.
Well, it's going to be worse now because the power build is also sick. It's like 44k DPS, yeah. So it's like it has an insane power build and an insane Condi build.
It is the new God Emperor. It is.
Yeah, it kind of is. It's pretty insane.
If only it was a one-button build like the old mech.
Yeah, we need to bring mech back.
But still, it's 16% of the metagame. Like that's crazy. It's crazy to even consider Tempest a problem when another DPS build has 4 times the play rate.
I mean, the problem is that like I think this is a bit of a problem with some builds in Guild Wars 2 actually right now. I think any build, this happened in PvP actually, right? Any build that's like the complete package is inherently problematic. So in PvE, you have stuff like Vert, I would say old Scourge. Scourge is less of a problem now. Herald as well in the quickness area. Druid as well, arguably, actually, in like heal chrono. Like these builds like don't have weaknesses, right? They do everything. Like if in a DPS build like Vert, you have giga utility, you're ranged, you have giga DPS, you're giga tanky, you have fucking distortion, right? Like everything you do is insane. And you have good CC as well. Whereas a lot of other builds, they kind of have weaknesses to them. They have like a certain level of weakness to them in one way or another. But a lot of other builds, hey, thanks for the Rainbow Alcatraz. Boom! A lot of builds have holes in them, right? And I think some builds just don't. And that is really problematic. And Virtuoso is definitely that. It just doesn't really have a weakness. Especially because you can play at power now, right? When the power build was relatively mediocre and it was kind of like a HTCM special that you'd pull out, then okay, you know, it has a weakness at least. But now Virtuoso, I feel like it has no weaknesses at this point. It's good at literally everything, which is probably bad. It's the same thing that happened in PvP, by the way, right? In PvP, Grenade, Holosmith, and Renegade were good at everything. They were Roma duelist team fighters, right? Like, if you have a build like that, it's going to oppress the meta a lot. And I think that's exactly what's happening with stuff like Virtuoso right now, is that it just does everything. It has amazing utility. It's got really good damage. You can play at power or Condi. It's really, really tanky as well. It's just good at everything. And that's, you know, that's a bit of a rough one, to be honest, to deal with. But it is what it is.
Yeah, and Tempest has relatively bad CC.
Yeah, it has relatively bad CC, and it also is heavily reliant on essentially an 8-second AoE field, right? It's you need to connect your air overload damage. You need to be able to drop the field on the boss, and for the entire field to hit it. And you also need to be able to cast your air overload, right, and be close enough to the target to actually land it. So it does have like some things that it needs to connect, and its CC is relatively mediocre unless you take Tornado, which you can. It's like a 1.5k DPS loss to take Tornado. So there you go.
Well, there you go. It's balanced.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Do you know the funny thing about Tempest? Actually, yes. Tempest is actually extremely well balanced because you can drop some aura uptime and take a utility skill, drop a little bit of damage, and boom, you get a different utility skill over Feel the Burn. You can drop the elite skill for rebound, lose 1.5k DPS, get more CC. You can get rebound, right, or whatever you want to do. Or you can use the water elemental. You've got a really strong little heal. on your elite skill every 50. It's honestly kind of crazy, actually. Like a 7k heal every 15 seconds. It's pretty wild, to be honest. AoE there as well. Like, yeah, you got loads of good stuff. Thanks for the subs, by the way, gamers. Evo, tier 1, 62 months. Oh my god. And Quiescent with the prime. Yeah. Yeah, oh man, Tempest is so good. If that build being good, it's kind of coped me out a little bit, Nike. I'm full of cope right now because of that build. It's very fun to play.
Yeah, there's a lot of buttons to press.
Yeah. Man, that one's good. That one is good. It's also, yeah, the Alacrity build's also kind of fun too, actually. You play Arcane, so you have the res trait, so you can like res people with it and stuff. It's very cool. And you give even more boons. Although you only go in fire and air for the Alac build. You don't go water, which is a bit sad, but oh well. Because you can't, you don't have enough time with not having Transcendent Tempest to... ADP, how is it? No, Alac DPS, oh yeah, this is Awesomeness. Or I'm actually exposing Awesomeness's idea. Awesomeness wants to make all healers give Alac and all DPS do quickness. He wants to like abolish the idea of Alac DPS and quickness heal. So I'm exposing him. But no, I think Alac DPS being good is actually really important. I think one of the issues with the metagame right now is that quickness DPS are good and Alac DPS are weaker. Same thing with healers, right? Yeah. As well. Like Alac DPS needs to be made better. It 100% does.
Especially in open world, because no one plays it.
Yeah.
Usually a lack DPS, they like literally only make a lack.
Yeah, and that's not good. Because the thing is, that makes it feel super bad to play in open world, right?
Yeah, you need to have Fury and like 20-something might to feel like decent.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. And I think that's really important, that you are able to do that. Like when if you play in a lack DPS build in open world and you literally only have a lack and maybe like a little bit of another boon, you're just miserable. But if you have the ability to properly buff yourself, I think it feels really good. It's literally just Herald skews the data. I don't think so though, actually.
Because Firebrand would just step right back into the role if Herald was gone.
Yeah, well, Firebrand, but also like Untamed. I feel like Untamed actually would be the. You know, the 7 people who play Untamed will be happy to hear that. But I feel like quickness, if Herald was gone, I feel like you'd see a lot of quickness Untamed. Maybe it might still have relatively low play rate because not many people like it. But it's actually a very good build, actually, to be honest. It's very good. Yeah. Yo, Planks, it's the raid, dude. Oh, dude. Planix's Sirus LCM group wiped at 0.88%. They will kill it next time. Feels good, man.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, they're going to get it. They're going to get it. It's going to be huge. Then he will begin LCM training.
Oh, not with that same group, please.
LCM training will commence. And Greens.
There's no way that group can do it.
Green CM. Dude, yeah. Wait, Planix, how do you stream so much, dude? I do like a 7-hour stream. I'm fucking drained. Planix is streaming 15 hours a day right now. Like, I need to get on that same level of grind. This guy keeps bringing up the fact that Lara died to a level 64 Warg, which is true, by the way. But, well, there you go. Yeah, I like it. You know, the Tempest build is good, though, because you can actually... You can give 25 might on that build pretty easily, right? With Feel the Burn and the Warhorn shit, you will give 25 might pretty nicely, which is fairly cool, I think. Very, very cool. And it gives Fury now, and it even gives a little bit of protection too. Because whenever you overload, you do protection, AoE. It's not 600 radius, but it's still pretty good. Yeah. What are the other Alac DPS builds that we could make good? What are our options? Oh,
Spectre.
Spectre. What about surely Willbender? Okay, hang on. If Alac Willbender was good, wouldn't that be insane? Because then you can take, like, stand your ground on it and advance. Wait, what is the...
I mean, Alac... I mean, Willbender, like, Selly Willbender in open world is already really fucking good. So, yeah, having it actually, you know, do Alac too would be nice.
What are you? Okay, let's see. What you say? On Willbender, you take Flash Combo, Sword of Justice, and Bane Signet. So you do actually have 3 utility skills that do damage. So you are going to have to sack some damage, I guess. You know, I wonder what would happen if Holy Reckoning was AoE boons. Oh, it does. It does give AoE might, actually. It does give 25 might. It's just not apparent from the tooltip. Well, yeah, you need loads of hits. The thing is with Willbender, you need to, like, farm loads of hits, don't you? Yeah, I think the thing with Willbender is you need to hit things, though, don't you? That's not ideal.
Doesn't a lack Willbender also use Ritualist gear?
Well, this is a power build, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to play that in open world.
Yeah, needing to attack stuff to give alacrity does not feel good, to be honest. But you do give... Okay, so Willbender... Alack Willbender gives 25 might, I think. AoE. And alacrity. And fury. That's pretty good. Why do people not play this? Maybe I need to play this build to find out. No! Oh, I know why. It's because you have to do fucking force movement. Bro, they need to get rid of this shit. Yeah, you have to do the F2, don't you? You have to do the F2 and the F1. Ugh. Yuck. Disgusting. Not good. Not good, guys. I guess Chrono is really good. You can do, like, power Alack Chrono or something. And just do the Alack trait. F2 has to go through the boss, or Z DPS, Z Alack. Oh, yeah, they need to make Power Alacrity Renegade good. Yes.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, that build needs to be good, actually. That's true, actually. They do need to make that good. Wait, why is it bad? What's wrong with it? Has it just been power
wear, like, full Diviner's gear.
Oh, basically. Yeah, the number just sucks on it, doesn't it? Yeah, the boon... Yeah, it uses, like... 2019 numbers,
it's
doesn't
like
it?
okay in Fractals where you have the Omnipot, but yeah, you can't play it out anywhere else.
Yeah.
And yeah, it only makes a lack. It doesn't really do much of anything else.
Yeah, because it's kind of awkward to give any of the might, right? You have to spend your energy and use your F2 to do that, and it's not that good either. And yeah, you have some protection, don't you, on that build as well? I think. When you like when you put down.
I forget what the revamped spirits do.
I think when you put down a spirit, you give AoE protection with one of the traits you have. Yeah, you have all for one, which gives you more strike damage when you put one down and gives AoE prot as well. But it's dog shit duration, unless you have boon duration. So. Yeah. Yeah. I think there'll be a balance patch on X-Pack release. Probably not on release, no. There'll probably be some tuning, like, of the spears from feedback, because they'll probably... Oh, well, they'll probably try and make the Ellie one really OP, because Ellie was a bit of a flop, right? In the beta.
I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, there's quite a few flops, but...
Yeah. What do you think were the floppers? What are your thoughts on the beta? What were the floppers?
NG flopped. NG was probably... Rev flopped.
Yep.
I think the Warrior mains were crying a lot, but theirs didn't flop as hard as the NG or the Rev.
Yeah.
Like, they cried a good game because they wanted it to be something that it wasn't, or that it wasn't going to ever be. But it was fine in PvP, and it's really just a numbers tuning thing in PvE.
Yeah, the Warrior one will be fine, for sure.
Whereas, like, it feels like the NG one... They need to like burn a timeout and kind of like rebake it. And
yeah, Engie's getting
maybe
trolled.
the Rev one's okay. Maybe the Rev one's okay if they like massive buff the damage, but I don't know. Maybe.
I think the Rev one's actually fine. They probably need to make the 5 skill cast a bit quicker. Maybe reduce some of the energy costs a little bit, and then I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, I just when I'm evaluating them, I just like in PvE, I like close my eyes and go, if these did 45k DPS, would people be that upset? And I feel like with the Ellie one, the answer is no.
Yeah, it's
people
definitely
would be
no.
fine with it.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine with that. I think that's mostly the case. I don't know though. Why do you think people? What do you think's wrong with the NG one? I don't really like the NG one, to be honest. It was not. I didn't like it that much. Even though it does kind of it does good DPS, kind of anyway.
I think people liked the Mark thing, but I don't know. It just needs to be power. Yeah, Angels is right. It feels like a power weapon. The animations and everything. For whatever reason, it just feels like a power weapon. It does not feel like a Condi weapon.
Yeah.
Which I don't even know what that means, but it's true. It does.
Yeah, it does. Condi was a weird choice. I definitely wasn't expecting that, actually, from the engineer one.
People are like, oh, they don't want to overwrite. They don't want to be like too competitive with Hammer. Personally, these have such a different play style that it's okay. I think duplication of roles is totally fine, as long as they feel different to play. Like, I mean, for a while they were like, okay, this is the power DPS elite spec, and this one's the Condi DPS elite spec. And they've kind of just said, no, everyone gets everything, like, to an extent.
Yeah.
And that's good because, you know, as long as the specs feel different to play, it's not a problem. Because you could just go with whichever flavor you like the best. Probably that is the issue with Guardian, in that all the power DPS, like, Willbender and Dragon Hunter power DPS builds, you can close your eyes and can't tell which one you're playing. But yeah, I think the NG one, like, it would have been okay to be power. It wouldn't have hurt.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're right about the Warrior one as well, to be honest. Like, that one just needs to get a couple more numbers on it. Make it so that you can do quickness on Berserker with it. And honestly, you've got one hell of, you've got a proper build there at that point. I think it will not be a problem. And yeah, it worked out well in PvP. I think that's usually like a good sign, right? If something works out well in PvP, then it's probably just a numbers thing for PvE, and it will probably be fun to use, and it will kind of work out in that situation. So I'd say most of them were definitely a bit of a win. I think the one that I guess I would probably disagree with a lot of people on is the Guardian. I actually think it's really fun to use, but I definitely understand that people object to it because it has like no use case in PvE whatsoever. Like, it doesn't make any sense in PvE.
They'll probably just tack on some boons to it.
Yeah, or something.
In PvE.
Yeah.
You know,
and then like a heal weapon or something. Yeah, for sure. That could definitely be pretty interesting. Just like as an alternate weapon for a heal firebrand or something. Make that happen. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But yeah, it's really fun in World vs. World. I think that's the important thing about Guardian, is that it is a fun weapon to use. So you just need to make it do something in PvE. Then I think players will like it. I think, to be honest.
Sorry, awesomeness. That ship has sailed.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, that's not how it works. Like, it has to be good everywhere now these days, unfortunately, which I think is a bit questionable, but oh well.
From like a game design decision, it's not the right answer, but from a game business decision, it is the right answer to make them good. I'm fucking sick of buying X packs that have nothing for the class I want to play.
Exactly, yeah. Especially when they are going in this direction where you don't have an elite spec. Like, that weapon needs to be good for everyone, right? It has to be. I feel like, actually. It needs,
My hot take is these are the last weapons.
Yeah, I can see them going a different direction.
Or they'll let weapons breathe for a little bit and, like, maybe, like, come back to weapons in, like, 2 or 3 X packs.
Yeah.
But I think this is the last new weapon for a while.
Do you think they're going utility skill or like core trait line then?
Core trait line seems where I would go.
Yeah, I think that would be very exciting, actually. I think that would be more impactful than a weapon, actually. In fact, no, it absolutely would be more impactful than a weapon. Like, build-wise anyway, right? Like,
yeah,
build-wise.
Because they can go, let's create a new playstyle that does this.
Yeah.
And just create Grandmaster traits that
do some crazy shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be a balance apocalypse. Like, a new trait line for every elite spec in the game, basically. That is, oof. Yeah, that's going to be something.
yeah, Roy won't be able to take 4th of July off anymore.
Well, he won't be able to take it off, and he's going to have to, well, he's going to be working a lot of overtime, so I guess he'll actually be able to afford a lot of onion rings. A huge amount. A copious amount, even.
You can use some of the ketchup from his hot dogs on the onion rings to make them extra tasty. Are you a mustard on hot dog or a ketchup on hot dog?
I mean, honestly, I might go for both sometimes, if I'm being honest. That's the direction I'd go. I think they're both good, actually, but I think, yeah, going for like a combo, I think, is actually pretty solid in that regard. Yeah. Doesn't Roy put ketchup on his steaks? I mean, what the fuck?
I'm gonna add that to the
kind of animal
Roy dossier.
would do that.
Yeah. He probably orders them well done too.
Yeah, it is true, dude. NGs have been getting trolled, haven't they? Because they got mech, which, let's be honest, I feel like NG, like mech is made for people who hate NG, right? Essentially, right? Like that's what it is. It's like it's the engineer for people who hate playing engineer. And then you had shortbow, and now the spear is kind of scuffed. It's kind of interesting, actually, because what do you think Solar was right on this? Because Solar wanted to add like only 2 attunements Ellie, right? Basically Ellie for people who hate Ellie. What do you think that was actually good? Would that be a good idea to add to Elementalist?
No. Like I understand why, but I still think no. That's just so lame. That's so fucking lame.
I agree. I think, you know, when people say, oh, but I want to only use fire attunement, I think the correct answer to those people is like, well, I mean, you don't want to play Ellie then, right? Like, that's not what Elementalist is. Elementalist is not camping fire. Go play something else, right? That's how it is. Power Tempest pretty much is it? I don't think so, though. I feel like I think one of the reasons why Power Tempest is so fun because it's a very Elementalist build. Like that is a proper Ellie build there because like you're doing your overload air obviously, but then you go into fire and you go into water as well. I think it's kind of exciting.
I could like see where they like in the future do like some Ellie weapon or something that like you only get 1 attunement, but it's not like you pick fire. You don't. It's not an element. It's like an omni thing, you know, like an arcane attunement.
Yeah.
And it's like and the skills don't have like an elemental theme. They have like a manipulating magic sort of theme.
Arcane
so it
wizard.
Feels like, so it's like very, it's like very traditional fantasy wizard spec rather than elementalist spec.
Yeah. Well, no, the thing is, guys, no. Fire Wizard, even if Fire Wizard had a 40k benchmark, it wouldn't be enough. You don't understand, guys. Ellie mains don't want Fire Wizard to be viable. This is very important to understand this, guys. Ellie mains want Fire Wizard to be optimal, right? Like, that's important. If you say to a Fire Wizard, yeah, you can play Fire Wizard right now, and it actually does like 38, 39k DPS. They'll go, oh, but Fresh Air Tempest is better. Like Nike's been exposing people recently who are like, some people are saying, oh, but I don't want to play Fresh Air, right? Like that's actually what this is what you're dealing with Ellie mains, right? Some Ellie mains like, ooh, Fresh Air. Even though, in my opinion, if you don't like Fresh Air, I'd actually argue that kind of makes you a fake Ellie main. It's like the most Ellie trait of all time, actually. No? It kind of is. It's actually like such an Ellie main ability, right? It's such an elementalist skill.
It's iconic and it feels so good to play. I don't know. People that don't like it. The bolt to the heart mains have to be stopped. This is like the Ellie Civil War, and the bolt to the heart mains must lose.
No, I completely agree. Like, if bolt to the heart mains do need to be countered. Like, if you seriously prefer bolt to the heart, that's actually crazy. Like, how?
Self-exposed.
It is actually a bit of a self-report, yeah. Like, Fresh Air is way more interesting than fucking bolt to the heart. And it is a cool, sick trait, but it's not a very interactive trait, right? Like, it just gives you 20% execute. And don't get me wrong, it's obviously really powerful. And I do like stuff like that. You know, if it was a bit more dynamic, right? Like, it would be kind of interesting if, like, you know, oh, you know, it's a bit like the Mesmer trait. Like, imagine if Fresh Air was, like, combined with Bolt to the Heart in a way. It's like, oh, yeah, you get double the Frosty bonus from Fresh Air against targets below 50%, right? Like, then you've kind of got both in one. That would be pretty cool. Because I do think executes are actually a good way to balance the game. It's another avenue that you can use. Like, oh, yeah, this class has an execute. Oh, yeah, this class has really good burst. That's another thing that you can use to play around with things outside of just the benchmark, just the number. But, yeah, I don't know. There you go! Executes are way cooler when it's like 20 to 25% HP instead of 50. No, yeah, maybe. You know, I guess I haven't really given it too much thought. Like, I don't hate the way they are right now, honestly. I kind of like I like Reaper because Reaper starts going at 50%, right? That's when you can Gravedigger spam the entire time. I think that's pretty cool. Like, you know, I guess Ellie is the same in that regard. I think that's pretty cool. You just start going crazy and just start Gravedigging all over the place. It's a fun mechanic. It's so good. Yeah, it's honestly such a fun build to play. It's really fun. It's really strong and it's really fun. I like it. And there's also a lot of skill expression in it as well. I feel like the Fresh Air Ellie build is almost like the perfect DPS build because I feel like it's very easy to learn but hard to master. There's a huge amount of depth to it. Like if you look at you know, the top players doing the rotation on the Golem, like, you know, Crone and so on, like there's a huge amount of nuance in how you absolutely min-max every bit of DPS out of that build. But it's not like a huge memorization thing, right? You don't have to like memorize a really long rotation in order to kind of get started on the build. It's almost like the perfect DPS build, I think, to be honest.
All right, here's a hot take.
Yeah.
I think every DPS build could have that level of nuance to it, but only Ellie mains go that deep because they're very competitive with each other for top benchmark. Whereas other classes don't care as much. Other classes, you might have like one or two guys that benchmark for that class.
Yeah.
Whereas for whatever reason, Ellie...
I feel like everyone benches it, right? Like it's almost like
everyone benches
you have to.
it,
If you want to have respect, you have to bench Ellie, right? You have to.
Yeah. You do. And yeah, so they unload their full, you know, autism on it, and other classes do not.
Yeah. I mean, you're honestly not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong with that. I think there is something about Ellie. But I feel like it's because, or partly because, there was that time where if you didn't play Ellie, you're not doing good DPS, right? Like
exactly.
That's just
the whole like, you know.
Yeah.
Second half of Wing 1
through you had to play Ellie
era.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, Weaver in Path of Fire as well. You had to, if you were a DPS player, you had to play Weaver. You had to play Weaver, for sure. And I think that definitely has I feel like everyone who plays DPS at high level has probably played Ellie at some point, realistically because of that. And that means that like everyone benches it. Like absolutely everyone benches that stuff.
Yeah. It's like the EPeen measurement device.
Yeah. Do you think ArenaNet balancing around benchmark DPS, no class should go above 40k, rather than difficulty of build, Weaver is a problem? I don't think difficulty is a particularly important factor in balance, because at the end of the day, just get better, and then you can get value out of the build. But I do think the things that comprise... Well, it depends on the way you look at it. Like, in my opinion, a build having a difficult rotation doesn't mean that it should do more DPS. But... a build that has forced movement or has to immobilize itself probably should. Because those are very big disadvantages that are going to actually cause problems for you when trying to play the build, right, in an actual encounter. So I wouldn't say difficulty really, but I'd certainly look at playability. Like something like Bladesworn should do a lot of damage because it has to channel immobile a lot for prolonged periods of time in order to do DPS, right? Weaver should do a lot of damage because it's a very squishy build with relatively low utility. That is why it should do damage. I am not a fan of saying complex rotation equals big DPS. I think that is not a good precedent to set, in my opinion. I think it's much better to look at stuff like, does this build survive very well? Does this build have forced movement? Like stuff like that, I think is way better.
And I think the perception too that that ArenaNet balances only based off the golem is not correct. I think they look at play rate, very high, and they look at a stat that we don't have access to. That's success rate. They can tell what specs are associated, and they can tell what utility skills are associated with groups that kill the boss versus groups that wipe.
Yeah.
So they can get they have very granular stats in that way. So they can go, oh, groups with a Scourge are 5% more likely to kill a boss on in any given group than ones without. So they can look at stats like that we don't have access to and kind of determine whether things are overperforming.
Yes. Why haven't they nerfed Vert yet? I think they haven't nerfed Vert for the same reason that they think they haven't nerfed Herald. So this is a conspiracy theory, guys. I want to be clear if I say this. This is a conspiracy theory. ArenaNet has not made any comment on this. But I think the reason they haven't nerfed Herald is because if you nerf Herald, it will make the game harder and probably less fun for people. And I think they're actually very reticent to make any change that does that in any way. And I think
you're right.
The same is the case with Virtuoso as well. I feel like it makes the game harder and less fun for people if they nerf that.
It goes back to the Chaos Chrono days when they nerfed Chaos Chrono and like participation in raids noticeably declined.
Yeah.
The amount of pugs that existed on the LFG declined when that one build went away.
Yeah. Not ideal.
And I mean, I would say mech, like peak Alak mech, fell into that category, except for the fact that no one enjoyed playing it. So, whereas people did like playing Chaos Chrono.
Yes. And I think they destroyed Power Mech because people really turned on Power Mech, to be honest. Which is funny, actually. You know, it's weird. I feel like there was like some weird stuff going on there, a bit of propaganda almost. Because if I'm being honest, I would say Virtuoso now is arguably more problematic than Mech. Actually, in terms of like objective balance, I guess it's because Mech was so easy, right? I guess that was maybe part of it because it was literally like 3 buttons, right? Like to do the rotation.
And it had several builds, like the Mech heal build, heal Alak
build,
was the best heal Alak.
Yeah, it was the
power
the best
DPS
build,
was the best power
DPS.
Yeah. The Condi DPS build was the best Condi DPS build. So it was like every group you joined had 6 or more mechs, and you were just like, fuck this game. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right, yeah. It's like, it was very dominant in the metagame, even outside of just DPS. Like, whereas Virtuoso is, at the end of the day, just a DPS build, right? It just does damage. Whereas
like
Mech,
you just join a strike pug or a raid pug, you might see 2 verts in your group, maybe less. Like 1 or 2. It's not like you're not like swimming in them, and which is why again support builds that are too good are way more oppressive than DPS builds that are too good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, I wonder what it would look like if no, it wouldn't really work, would it? I was thinking, what if you just made it so that like every healer gave both quickness and alacrity, right? So like both of them were on that build. You just ran like 8
just
DPS.
Combine the 2 boons into one.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, just combine them in some way, just for PvE. And that would
call the boon time warp, and just have it be both.
Yes.
Maybe weaken it, like weaken the Alak effect to like 10% instead of 15. And then weaken like the quickness from 50 to 33, but combine it into 1 boon.
Oh yeah, the chat's right about this, by the way. Mech got hate because it was so big, it was so visual, right? Like you know you couldn't like it. I feel like it's easy to maybe ignore the fact that there's like 5 virtuosos in your group, but you cannot ignore 5 mechs in your group, right? They're just everywhere. You're just gonna see them all over the place. Yeah.
And it was like incredible noob stink at the same time. So
It was a toxic
one of
thing
the things
too.
where
Yeah.
No one wanted to be seen playing it, but they had to play it because it was so fucking good.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Quillacrity, indeed. That's what we can do there. Just get that in there. Rotational capacity should be a factor. I know I'm going to sound like I'm splitting hairs here, but the way that I like to think about it is more like how many of your abilities do you have to commit to your rotation to do damage? Like, that is how I would interpret how you should balance around rotations. Like, and this works, by the way, because I look at something like Weaver, and if you play Weaver, DPS Weaver, you actually commit a huge amount of your weapon skills and utility skills to doing damage. All 3 of your utility skills are damage. Your elite skill is also damage as well, and you commit all of fire attunement, all of air attunement, and even a couple of abilities in earth and water to do your rotation. You basically commit 80% of your build to doing damage, right? And I think that should come with a payoff, right? Like, if you're committing your entire build, all of your buttons to doing damage, then yeah, you should get a DPS, a DPS reward for that. Whereas if you have a build where you have like a free utility slot, like Scourge, for example, yeah, that should come with a DPS penalty, right? Because you aren't committing all of your abilities to doing damage, if that makes any sense. And yeah, something like Virtuoso, it's pretty pain-free to remove a utility skill, right? Like, you can just drop Signet of Illusions, job done, right? And then you you can take Stability, you can take whatever, Portal, for example, whatever you got to do. And like that's kind of like the lens through which I would view it. I wouldn't go, oh yeah, this rotation is really hard, so it should do less damage. I would say do more damage rather. I would say, well, this class has to commit like every single one of its utility skills, including elite skill, to doing damage. Therefore, it should do a lot of damage, right? That's how I would kind of evaluate rotations. And yeah, that's kind of the same thing, but I think splitting the hair there is important, because I think you could have a very, very difficult rotation on a build that has giga utility. That build, sorry, doesn't get to be broken. You cannot have a build that has Omega utility and Omega DPS and justify that because it has a hard rotation, yeah? Do you see the example I'm trying to get at here, chat? I'm trying to say, just because something's hard to play doesn't mean you can just make it broken. Or it has like a tricky rotation. It can't be broken because of that. It just ruins the game if you do that. Like, you have to, yeah, I don't know. That's the situation.
And the definition of like hard rotation is not as easy to pin down.
Yeah.
As people would think, because as we were just saying about like people that try hard benchmarks, like if you're trying to like match the Snowcrow's, Weaver rotation, those are pretty well refined, right?
Yeah, sure.
So that's gonna seem harder than what Weaver's basic rotation is, like just playing like and other classes, if their rotation would be just as refined if people put as much effort into refining it. So I'm not saying there is no difference in classes and complexity, but it's not as straightforward and easy to define.
Yes. Weaver is almost no CC. Weirdly enough, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually misinformation. Weaver's CC is actually surprisingly good if you play Sword. It's really not that bad, realistically. Especially if you play Dagger offhand, which is actually pretty good on real encounters over the Warhorn. If you play Dagger, if you play Sword Dagger Weaver, your CC is actually pretty good, to be honest, on that build. It's really not that bad at all. It's a bit of a misconception that, a bit of a misconception that Weaver's CC isn't that good. Would you rather eat poop for $1 million or do Lonely Tower CM? Well, dude, one of those involves $1 million. The other one doesn't. So, I mean, like...
I mean, how much poop?
And also, it's a question of how much as well. Like, if it's like, an entire, like, truckload, then... Yeah, honestly, that's a bit rough, right? Like,
if it's just like a little poop on a cracker, for $1 million bucks... I can buy enough fucking mouthwash with my $1 million bucks to forget about that. And who's poop? That's
that's another
question
good
worth
question.
answering.
Yeah, like you got to get the qualifiers here, right? Yeah, you do.
And am I allowed to throw up after? Of course, there's a cracker. You can't eat poop without a cracker. Everyone knows that.
Oh man, 1 million is kind of low, dude. 1 million is a lot of money. Holy shit, that's a lot. I feel like we're entering the dogwarts territory right at this point. It's like, you know, how low. The big question is how low does the number go, right? And that's
fuck.
That's for each individual to decide.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I feel like I would want to pay off my mortgage and have like a bunch of extra money.
Yeah.
After.
Dude, you know what's crazy? This is actually wild. Check this out. You see Delta GW2 in the chat? Two things are going to happen before Raid Core release. Well, one... Actually, no, I guess it's not really two things. But look, Plenix will defeat Sirus LCM not only before Delta defeats Sirus LCM, but also before Raid Core releases. That's actually crazy. Just think about that.
Yeah, the problem is if Delta had Raid Core, he could screen groups to make the CM.
Yeah.
So the roster CM would be fine.
Yeah. How many video essays would you make if you had $1 million? Oh, I just get through all my backlog. I'd express all of my completely true opinions to the world. Just get it done. There you go. That's what would happen. It'll be good. You're fucking welcome.
The interest on $1 million a year is pretty good right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're looking at like 50, 60K American.
Oh yeah. It's good.
I mean, it's not enough to retire, or I mean, you could. You want some like part-time income, but it's not bad.
Yeah. Dude, Awesomeness wants to join the call, presumably to talk about dogwarts. I'm adding him to the call. Fuck it. I'm adding Awesomeness.
Fuck.
Wait, I'm not even friends with Awesomeness. I actually can't add him. I need to friend him first. We're not friends. I'm not friends with any ANET devs, guys, at all. Dude, NA World vs. World is pretty good, though, actually. I'm on NA today. It's pretty good, Nike. It's pretty good. No, ANET partner, you don't care about that. I'm God.
You don't lose your pips?
No. You keep the loyalty pip no matter what, I think.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty sure anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, I don't have the loyalty pip, actually. Oh, no.
You've been pipped.
Wait, does that pip even exist? Oh, yeah, what the fuck? I have been pipped. I think if I go back, though, I think I get it back. Wait, I need to add Awesomeness to the call. He's trying to call me. That's not how this works, bro. Oh, this is just... Oh, yeah, it's going to do this. It's kind of scuffed that you can't actually... It's kind of weird that you can't add people to a call. It, like, just makes a new one.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I don't know. I wonder what's up with that. Awesomeness has arrived. You're also muted, by the way, so we can't communicate.
We have to baseline. We have to baseline some form of quickness and alacrity and delete both from the game. I'm convinced.
Wait,
I'm
what?
convinced.
Delete both from the game?
Delete both from the game. And I'd say Boon DPS just should not exist as a role. I'm pretty sure.
I've got a problem for you, though. Do you know what the problem is? You can't do that as long as PvP and World vs. World exist. If you give permanent alacrity and quickness in PvP and World vs. World,
it should be big.
It destroys the game.
It should be diffed between them. I don't know what.
Quickness is so much more important than alacrity. That if this is a Sophie's choice, they're on the boat. The Nazis are going to kill one or the other. You can only save one. I'm saving quickness, and alacrity is getting the bullet.
I'm actually curious. So alacrity is almost deleted from World vs. World, right? It's getting there, right? It's been deleted from Tempest, Druid.
I think only Renegade has it, and that's kind of why.
Renegade has it?
It's one of the reasons why Renegade is so good, actually, in the current meta. It's like really nice to have the alacrity uptime on that build in the Zergs.
Yeah, and I don't know how alacrity plays out in PvP, but I think it doesn't, right? I don't think people really build for it in PvP. Quickness, though, I do think. Let's see, in World vs. World, it's kind of cringe because you're either in Boon Ball and you kind of have it all the time, or let's see, in PvP, I guess it's like kind of big, right? Because you can like burst people with it.
Yeah. But you don't have it very often. It's like quite rare in PvP to have it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think in PvP, maybe the skill, so if it gets baselined in, it doesn't get baselined in PvP the same way.
Well, yeah, I think the problem here, right, is like how would that actually manifest? Would everyone have a permanent, like, hidden effect on you that was skill split? That's the implementation it would have to be, right? It would have to be like a hidden buff that makes you attack faster, and it's 0% in PvP and World versus World, and 50% in PvE. Like, that's what it would have to be, essentially.
Yeah.
And then you'd just have to skill split cooldowns to be default 20% faster in PvE. To be honest, I am not convinced that a change like that would ever get implemented to the game.
Dude, I don't really play League of Legends, but I remember back in the day before there were like roles, and when they solidified the roles into the game, I think it only made the game better. And anyone that hated it could just go play ARAM, just based. But yeah, I think like almost like deleting complexity is just gonna help, especially the player base. This player base.
One advantage of getting rid of alacrity is it slows rotations down and makes them easier to learn, because there's a few auto attacks in there that wouldn't normally exist. And and that gives you time to think. Also, at the same time, while we're doing that, fucking get rid of backloaded auto attack damage and normalize them all so that you can just do like 1 or 2 autos to fill in gaps and not feel terrible.
Also, quick note here as well. Power Chrono used a lack, but that's actually because Chrono and actually Mesmer in general, in PvP specifically, doesn't actually care about quickness that much. That's why, by the way. Because a lot of your damage in PvP is instant cast. It's from shatters. Like, you set up a combo with Greatsword 4 and then a Mirror Blade, and you're instant casting. Like, quickness is actually not super high value on Mesmer. Alacrity is much higher value on Mesmer in PvP specifically. Because of
so deleting the complexity, also, it puts a constraint, but it also means just the boon DPS role is like, what? Do we really need it? Or do we actually just want like 1 healer and like 4 pumpers, and then the pumpers can, although they have the constraint of like not having a new role, they're actually just pushed harder to just be pumpers, right? Like no, it might actually make the game.
Where do you hide the bad people in your?
They exposed. There it is.
You can't do that. You can't expose people.
Yeah. Wait, I love this question. What do you think this? Wait, what is? I want to know what. I'm sorry, I have to derail this. What does Wombaboo mean here? Like, he's just come into the chat and said, "At Nike D&T, are you still cucked by Guild Wars 1?" What does that mean?
That's a good question.
Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah,
Nike, what's your response?
Yeah, Guild Wars 1 is currently having sex with my girlfriend, and it's killing me. But I can't look away.
Yeah. What does it even mean? I mean, what are we talking about here? Like,
I think cooler than quickness or alacrity would be something that's like, just call it like Giga. Just like every healer has a button that just says Giga, and it makes their subgroup do like 20% more damage for like 10 seconds, and then you get a debuff that you can't get that, you can't get Giga again for like a minute or 30 seconds or something.
Yeah.
So you use it for burst windows, and yeah, that's like way cooler than alacrity or quickness being permanently on all the time.
Okay, this is my take on the solution to this problem. Like, in my mind, every boon DPS build should require 0 concentration. Job fucking done.
Yeah,
and
we're getting to the chrono. We're getting to chrono
the boons
on everyone.
Should just be rotational, right? Why? Okay, you know what? You know what builds are popular right now? Herald and Chrono. Why?
Chrono. Chrono is the end game.
Because Chrono is rotational. Like, you just do your phantasms, job done, easy peasy, right? You've got your boon up. With Herald, you do your rotation, boom, got your boon up. Easy peasy. Love to see it. Right? That is, in my opinion, what boon DPS builds should probably look like in the game. Like, change 1 trait, away you go. Same rotation basis if you're playing at DPS, more or less, like here or there, right? Easy. Love it. That's what you do. And then it's all good.
Chrono is the end game for like traits and rotation, right? You just change one trait, you're gonna do quickness or more DPS or alacrity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chrono always has been the end game, by the way, ever since Heart of Thorns. You're welcome. Yeah.
You know, it's funny actually. This might be a really insane take. I would actually prefer it if heal boon classes went away and it was only like boon DPS instead, because then your heal. Because right now, I think kind of a problem with the game actually is that so much stuff is compressed onto the healer in the way that the game plays out, and also the way the community plays out, right? The way people choose to play the game, and kind of like the metagame in general. It's all about the healer. Like, healers do everything. They do 25 might, they do prot, they do fury, they do regen. You have to heal the team, and you have to do quickness or alacrity at the same time. And yet a lot of that kind of happens at the same time, to be fair. Like, most heal builds are also rotational with the way that they apply the boon. But I almost think it would be kind of cool if like healers were just healers, right? Like, you know, you just heal on a healer. You don't give quickness or alacrity, you just heal. And then the boon DPS, like, they do both, right? So you have like boon DPS, or you have a lack DPS and a quickness DPS, and that kind of situation.
I will expose myself, even if not in the best interest of these arguments. I sometimes join groups as quote a heal, but I just play Selly Blood Scourge, and I just pump.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean that's a good build.
Yeah.
That's a good build to play in Pugs, to be honest. Like, that one's
Dagda. I got laughed in an OLC for saying that I was gonna bring a Busto class, and they're like, Scourge, LOL, Busto, LOL.
Wait, whoa. Do people not think Scourge is busted right now? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't know. The Pug scene is very, very interesting these days.
Wait, whoa. Have people actually forgotten?
This is on NA too, right? I mean, come on.
Have people forgotten how good Scourge is? That's actually wild. I guess it's because of Vert. Like, now we have Pink Scourge. Do we need heal DPS? Builds like that are actually really cool. There was kind of a couple of builds like this back in HOT. You had, like, Zealot, Fresh Air, Heal Tempest was a thing. And you had, obviously, Condi Druid. Stuff like that is really cool, but I'm not gonna lie, builds like that are very prohibitive to new players because they are very hard to play correctly. When you have to do DPS, guys, I publicly apologize for making the Plague Doctor Scourge video. I should never have made that video ever. I actively made all of your experiences worse in Pugs by making that video, and I apologize for it formally.
That's because you didn't go with the right runes. You should have followed Snow Crows for the right runes.
Dude,
you picked the wrong rune.
That build was... I should not have... yeah, I shouldn't have made that build video. Because the problem was... Let me explain why that video was scuffed. I actually love that build. It's extremely fun to play. But the problem is that build is basically a terrible heal Scourge unless the player really knows what they're doing and also does good DPS. Like, if any of those conditions aren't met, the build is essentially completely worthless. And... Well, I mean, yeah, that's basically what happened in a lot of those situations, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of like healing, and I kind of like... Okay, before, when we were doing Sirus LCM Prague, and I wasn't doing portals, and I was playing Heal Scourge, the fight was terrible. I did not like the fight at all. But once we compressed portals into the Heal Scourge, I had a lot more fun. Similar with Harvest Temple, I think that if I only played DPS on Harvest Temple, I don't think I'd have nearly as much fun as when I played Portal Vert.
Yeah.
That was really fun.
I think the problem with Guild Wars 2 encounters actually in general, I think this is common for DPS players and actually for healers. On Sirus, you do nothing until 10%. Right? Then it's all you, yeah?
Yeah.
And on HT, I would say you do nothing until Giants and Sue on phase 2, yeah? Like, you literally do nothing. Like, those are the only parts of the fight where you can fuck up as a DPS player, like, you need to hit your burst rotation, is Giants and Sue on phase 2. Outside of that, you do literally nothing on HTCM. You can't die, right? You really can't die whatsoever. Whereas on Sirus, the opposite is the case. Like, as a DPS player, what you're doing is important. You need to be greeting. You need to be squeezing out more damage, right? Like, you almost need to, like, combine the two, I feel like, actually, where there's multiple heal events that healers need to do throughout the fight rather than just at the end. And there's also multiple events where DPS players need to do something throughout the encounter. I think that's like you need to have like a really well-rounded encounter, I think. I think that is a very clear weakness of Sirus, is that Sirus, for healers, nothing happens until 10%, right? You know, there's no damage, essentially, to really interact with. And also, I'm doing good. Wait, feeling alive so far. Well, yeah, I guess I'm definitely not dead.
Dude, no cooldown reduction. Yeah. Just delete it.
Alacrity probably should not have been added to the game. That is definitely true. That was probably a mistake.
Does Thief really just not like interact with alacrity? I guess the utility skills.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't do anything to initiative, right? Like, you don't interact with the other one. Yeah,
that's so
unlucky.
scuffed.
Enjoy it. Yeah, good. But look, that means if you don't have it, it doesn't screw you as hard. So there is that. If alacrity affected initiative, that could be interesting. But I mean, that could also break the game, right? Like, Thief is a little bit of a tricky one to deal with. I think the spear is going to be good. How many years have we been having the same discussion about boons and how to solve them? Listen, okay, what else are we gonna do? Like, this is the only thing we have.
God. I would love class buffs back. If you just have a variety, excuse me, like a diversity of professions in your sub, that you get like, I don't know, 20. You get like 20 power and condi damage like per unique profession or something. Oh man. Just like something tiny, but just like something that's like, feels good. Just feels good.
I think the way to go with class buffs is actually stuff like one wolf pack, right? So one wolf pack, and you know what? I think having class buffs interact differently with different classes is actually essential. I think normalizing stuff like color and one wolf pack is actually a huge mistake. So in other words, they'd have to nerf it quite a lot to balance around this. But I think it's actually really cool where, if you have one wolf pack and then you've got a Tempest in your group, if they use lightning orb at the same time, it synergizes super well, right? Because like you get all the little extra multi-hits. I think that's actually a really exciting interaction that you can have. You know, and the same with Kala, of course. Like, if you have, like, loads of hits, then something's better. If you have, like, less hits, then it's not quite as good. I think stuff like that is the way to go. I think adding, like, stat buffs, not super exciting, to be honest. But, yeah, stuff like one wolf pack, so you activate it, and it kind of gives everyone a little bit of a burst window. That's pretty cool. I think if Necromancer, if it was something like, even if it was saying, like, you know, when you... And it kind of is like this. Like, when you go in Shroud, like, your lifesteal doubles to everyone around you. That's kind of interesting, I think. That's a pretty cool thing to have. Like, stuff like that, I think, is more interesting than just, like, raw stats. Yeah, exactly. Like, the air overload static discharge, that's kind of cool. Like, every time you do that, like, everyone around you gets a little bit of an extra, like, little hit. A little extra bit of damage. That's pretty good, I think. I think that's the way you want to go. Instead
that stuff is way better than the stat stuff. I think the stat stuff is, like, this is where we start, and then, like, you know, I don't know, like, when you blast, would be a good one. Maybe, like, Scrapper, like, when your allies blast. I don't know, they do a little bit of extra damage, right? If they blast, like, your fields or something like that.
Well, I mean, you could do it the other way, right? Couldn't you? I mean, I think it would probably make more sense to do it the other way. What if it was, like, whenever you blast a field, they get... people affected by your blast finishes get 1% more damage, stacking intensity, or something like that.
Yeah, I guess it'd be neat if like the buff, I don't know. I think it'd be neat if the buff required other people to do stuff, but to interact with your stuff. Whether it's like attacking or combo finishing or whatever, but
yeah. It doesn't encourage diversity. Well, the thing is, nothing encourages diversity, really. Like, well, not... I feel like not necessarily in the way... I don't think the goal of class buffs is to actually encourage diversity left. In my opinion, the goal of class buffs is to make cool interactions. Yeah, if that makes any sense. Because at the end of the day, Okay, so in World of Warcraft, right, you have class diversity. The only reason you have class diversity is because of, like, literally every buff has a mandatory buff that if you don't have this, you're trolling. Like, one of them is like, oh yeah, everyone's got 5% more HP. Like, I mean, obviously you're going to run that, right? Like, yeah, everyone does 3% more damage and heals for, you know, takes a half, you know, 1.5% less damage. Like, you're obviously doing that. Like, if you didn't have stuff like that in the game, then you would just stack the most overpowered DPS, right? Like, that's just what you do. You just stack the most broken shit. There's like some unique utility, like Death Knight can pull things, right? And like some classes have like really good CC and stuff, or like really good cleave. Like there's like some other ways you can kind of balance stuff in there as well, obviously. But I feel like at the end of the day, like if you don't have like hard requirements for this stuff, then you're just going to stack the most overpowered DPS class, right? That's kind of how it goes. I think that yeah, I don't think the point of a class buff is for balance's sake. I think it's kind of like for coolness's sake, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of an interesting little interaction that can happen there, and it's like, oh yeah, this is a fun skill to use because look, I'm buffing up my allies, right? And they're like blasting right during this like burst window that I'm applying.
Yeah, when I brought it up, it's not for diversity's sake, but it's more like I don't know. When I played vanilla, it was just so fun to have like everybody has their own little niche, and I don't know if we can get that in Guild Wars 2 given all of the elite specs. It's like I feel like it'd be so difficult to bring in, but yeah, it was just really cool. Like you know, I think your warlocks can give like underwater breathing to like other people.
Yeah,
like, cool.
yeah.
Like whenever you have a quest that goes underwater, and you're like, boom,
dude,
I'm warlock, baby, let's go.
The vanilla ones are honestly so good because some of them are just so meme.
So
they're so meme, and they're like they're not that important.
Dude,
but yeah, they're so
mages making water. And
yeah, yeah, that's so good.
Dude,
yeah,
so good.
It's so good. Yeah. Or you know, or like stuff like mind control on priest, right? Where like some NPCs have like really powerful spells, and then you can make them cast their spell on you, right? Like that's like a big thing in vanilla actually, and even in retail actually. It's really good to have mind control. Like certain, like okay, this is a really funny meme. So there was like there was a wasp in a dungeon, basically like a bug that you could mind control, and it would like one-shot the entire dungeon for you, right? Like in Mythic Plus reason. They obviously nerfed it, but it was extremely funny, and like the priest was like, you would just constantly re-mind control this insect, and it would like stab things and kill them instantly. It was very funny. But yeah, Prot Pally is a better tank than DH Change Mind. That is the biggest fucking cope I've ever heard, bro. Holy shit. Prot Pally is pretty good though. Yeah. What if your friends like all playing Ranger? It's horrible for casuals to force classes. I mean, it works out in WoW, right? Like, and realistically, it's only you're not forced to do it outside of Mythic. Like, you could clear every heroic boss with like just druids if you wanted to, right? Like that's not really an issue, but it's obviously like very advantageous to like, you know, have a more diverse setup. But yeah,
I have to go pretty soon, but I will drop. So if you like MMOs, you should definitely try Eve. You should definitely try Project 1999 for EverQuest. Okay. Godly game.
Okay.
And Vanilla WoW for sure.
Dude,
I don't have nostalgia for any of these.
I like how, notice how he didn't recommend Guild Wars 2, guys. This guy fucking works at the company.
Well, everyone here already plays it.
Oh my god.
They already play it.
Dude,
I'm saying if you need to branch out, and try these other 3 MMOs.
Yeah.
They are godly, and I don't have any nostalgia for any of them, and they're all great games. Yeah, based.
Yeah, I broke to Eve UI. Yeah, Jester did break to Eve UI. Actually, he did. He couldn't handle it. I tried to get. I was trying to get Frosty, you know, Jester and Planix to try Eve. Planix plays Eve actually, and I play Eve as well. But yeah, Jester, he broke instantly. He mentally was destroyed by the UI.
It is rough, but you do your first solo wormhole, and you have someone chasing you through like wormholes. You get lost. It is, oh god, insane experience.
Yeah, I had when I started playing the game, I actually fucked up. I didn't bookmark like the wormhole to go home, and I just got fucking lost. It was actually really you're like
it's content.
Yeah, and I couldn't get out. I was like, bro, this is not good.
Like someone will chase you, and then you'll end up in a wormhole that's controlled by like a corporation, and you'll go in and you'll scan, and you'll be like, oh shit.
It was content. It was definitely content.
You know what made old school MMOs good?
What?
The fact that griefing was fully enabled.
True, actually true.
And every single MMO made before like 2010 It was like grief simulators, and that's what made them so good.
Yeah, that is true. I'm not gonna lie, that's true. That's actually very true.
I got killed super early. I was like 10 hours into Eve. I was in like my first wormhole. Someone found me. They killed me. They sent me a message. In Eve, when someone sends you a message, you can see their like portrait.
Yeah.
You can see like their like, you know, scuffed whatever fashion, whatever. And they were like, "You're not even Stardust to me," or something. You know, they hard flamed me. And I was like, yeah, this is a good game. Also, EverQuest, no leash. There's no leashing. EverQuest Project 1999, not to be confused with Project 2025, but no leash. Yeah, if you pull something through, I don't want people to associate those two things.
What?
I don't want people to associate those two things with each other. But Project 1999, there's no leash, no leashing on any mobs. And if you pull something through a dungeon, you will pull it through everyone, and you will wipe the whole dungeon. Everyone in there, like leveling and like grinding, you will pull all the mobs through them. That's absolute content.
I mean, that is content, yeah. Oh, New World. Yeah, dude, New World could have been good. It really could have been good. But now it's fetid. Absolutely fetid. Putrid, yeah, it is putrid. I think we need to get every ArenaNet dev's answer to Dogwarts. Just get that little compilation of that, you know?
I mean, some of them I don't want to know the answer.
Oh, really? Who don't you want to know the answer for?
I mean, there's like some matronly types that I really just don't want to know. Like Darkbringer, I mean, I can guess. It's low. But...
Wow.
Darkbringer, I think he streamed Oxygen Not Included recently. Good game.
Wow.
I've never even heard of that.
It's like a it's like a
management sim.
management sim. Yeah. That's Just trying to think of the genre. What type of game is it? It's a it's a game that it's a game that you play while debating, right? That's what it's for, right? That's its purpose. Yeah. I'm dead. It's over. Fucking shark killed me.
Yeah, it is. I think you can drown in urine in that game. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Interesting.
Waste.
Well, I mean, I guess that could happen. Yeah. It is true, though. I think that is one of the things that really does set apart like classic MMOs. I think it's not okay. I think the griefing is a side effect of this, but they are very interactive, right? Like you can affect other players positively or negatively, right? In very direct ways. I think that's like the really big thing about these older MMOs, where I feel like more modern MMOs, you're kind of in a little bubble, right? A lot more. You're in a little protective bubble a lot more. I remember in vanilla. So in vanilla, you know how in Guild Wars 2 you can mine a node? I mean, you guys obviously know, but I'm explaining to the chat. So in vanilla WoW, if you mine a node in the open world, it is gone, right? Like another player cannot do it. And one of the things that I would do to farm gold when I was playing vanilla and grinding my warrior, especially during Nax, because holy fuck, I was spending so much money on consumables, is that I would farm the furbolgs in Winterspring, and there was also a rich thorium vein there that spawned pretty frequently, so I could farm arcane crystals. And there was always this kind of like game of chicken, right? Like when the node spawned, every other player there would want to go for it, but there's a mob next to it, right? So you kind of had to bait someone into fighting that mob so you could steal the node, right? That was like a huge mini game. And that was, bear in mind, that was not even PvP. These was people on my own faction. Obviously, I see an alliance there, I shut them down. Like they're completely done. I'm Thunder Fury in Nax gear. They literally die in 2 fucking globals. It's over, right? There's nothing they have 0 counterplay against that. But you even PvP your own faction. That's the important thing about classic MMOs, is that you are competing with everyone. You are PvPing everyone constantly in that game.
I think also big for the older games is the world is so threatening.
Yeah. I mean,
so
level 7 crab, right? Level 7 crab.
Yeah. You have to play more carefully, and I feel like that teaches you that teaches you like what you can do on your character.
Well, you adapt or die.
You're like,
right? Yeah, you adapt or die. You have to.
When you die, you're like, what could I have done? And you actually start reading. You are forced to read.
Yeah.
Yes, that's pretty fun.
I wonder how much of the reason that that's gone now is just because there's so many more options for gamers that if they run into like a wall where they're like, oh, I got killed by a level 7 crab, they just uninstall and they play one of the other 10,000 games in their Steam library that they've never actually played yet, but they bought.
No, I think that is part of it.
I don't need that.
Yeah, I think that people don't want to have that kind of quit moment, the lose. Like that's another thing that happened in kind of like classic MMOs is that you lose. You will lose, and you'll be not just that you lose, you'll be punished for losing as well. That's the big difference, right? Because if you die in Guild Wars 2 or retail, you don't really lose anything, right? Like, well, really, I guess you do in Mythic Plus. Holy shit, like that. And Jester can tell you about that. It can get a little exciting sometimes in Mythic Plus, but most of the time, if you lose, there's not really much of a punishment for it. But in an old school MMO, you will be walking back 15 minutes to your corpse. That is your reality. You will be doing that walk. And
with no mini-map.
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to say it. New World not having a mini-map was actually based. Holy shit, that was based. I liked it. I liked that you had a little compass and you could follow around and you had to like actually look at the terrain to like recognize where you were. Oh my god, that was so good. I hate how good New World really was, dude. Like the fact that it is
EQ 99, no in-game map at all. There's just no map in game.
Oh,
so you're running around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back in the day, people would run around and kind of like mentally map, and then they would have like binders where they draw it out. And then they would just they would run through the zone enough that you would just know mentally like where you are. Yeah, I think Dark Souls 1 is like similar. Like Dark Souls 1 world is like super intricate and interconnected, but when you play it, you'll just know all the routes and the paths, and then you can like replay it and like take different routes or go like get certain items or whatever. It's like really fun.
I think my ultimate fantasy for how UI works is actually how they do it in Dead Space. So in other words, like if you wanna look out a screen, you actually look at the screen. If you want to bring up your inventory, you actually bring up a hologram and look at it, right? I think something like that is really, really cool. Maybe a little bit tricky to make work in an MMO, but I guess the analog would be if you want to look at your map, you actually pull out a map and look at it, right? Like that would be kind of interesting, especially if you could like draw your own map somehow, right, and like make markings on it and stuff. But I mean. Probably a pointlessly complicated system, to be fair, but I mean, it will be good. Yeah. Pulling one mob at a time for 40 hours. But the thing is, though, it's exciting pulling that one mob because you know that if you pull two, shit's about to go down, right? Look, guys. There is.
And then the moment you pull two and win, it's like
it feels good.
It
feels very good.
Like, splitting mobs with your pet on Warlock and Vanilla is like, oh god, and making them ping back and forth with the aggro management. It's just gaming. It is
gaming. Yeah, I mean, Warlock in particular is really exciting because you have, if you do like the fully optimized like leveling tech, right? Like you're doing Voidwalker's tanking 1, you're fear juggling 2, and you're dotting all 3, right? There's actually like a huge amount going on there that you can do.
And then you get the succubus, and it's like, boom. That's the game is it's the best game.
I mean, look, you know, this is the thing, guys. Like, when you pull two mobs, like, it gets exciting. I mean, look, I'm just going to bring up a great clip, actually, that kind of illustrates this. Look at this, guys. So, this is what Awesomeness is talking about when you're always on alert and the game is dangerous. Here is Jester doing a very basic quest. He's currently facing level 15 Force Strider, right? Level 15 Force Strider. Here it is. So, he's just, it's like a bird. He's farming it. He's about to, he's leveling up. Level 19 Elf. Level 19 Night Elf. But then, oh no. Boom! Moonstalker is here now. He's pulled 2. Now we're in trouble. We're in trouble. It's okay, though. The pet's pumping. We've nearly got this killed. And now the bear comes in.
Ooh.
Can he escape? Okay. Remember, guys, this is HC. If he dies, and then he pulls another Moonstalker. Another Moonstalker is pulled now.
Okay, this is actually
positioning and camera control.
Exactly. It's important stuff. And he keeps attacking. He's resetting the leash. This is maybe not the way to go, to be honest.
Okay, pet. Go.
Oh, and
go
then
for
when
this
you
one.
hit from behind, you get the stuns.
Yeah,
and
the dazes, and then he dies.
What the fuck? Dude, I don't know where they come from even.
That's probably more exciting than
was
LCM
that?
for many people, for many players,
Yeah.
right? Like that was insane.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck's sake, I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there are probably more people. I think more people would fail 60 HC. 60 HC is the great filter. Like, you will get filtered by this, to be honest.
Oh, for sure.
You
Especially
will
with the
get-
range strat.
Yeah.
Especially with unit range strat.
You will actually get filtered by this so hard. Because all it takes is one mistake and you're back to level 1, right? Like, fucking hell. Holy shit. Dude, leveling 1 to 60 hardcore was one of the most fun things I've ever done, actually. That was so good. Oh my god. I should have streamed it, to be honest.
I didn't do hardcore, but I played Alliance, and I had to... I started... What was I even? I was a gnome or something? And I had to go to the elf starter place, and that was quite the trek.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was spooky.
Yeah, because Jesse, when we were doing group hardcore with Frosty, Jesse wanted to play Kumelf, obviously, right? So he had to do the run, like, all the way from Teldrassil to Elwyn, right? It was like, it took fucking ages. Oh, that's good.
Oh, and the open world PvP is like so good too. Back in vanilla, I think Eve does it really well. I really like Eve's system with the security system. That's like super cool.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's very good actually because like the way Eve PvP works is really good because Eve, especially with Concord actually, because it means if you're a player that's not super into PvP, right, you can win fights by not dying. Right, essentially, right? Because the police, the space cops will just get rid of them. But it also enables ganking really hard. I think the only thing that kind of sucks about Eve, actually, is that multi-boxing is really OP. You can, like, multi-box a bunch of Thrashers and just fucking annihilate people, which is a bit like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, no, I think it is good, actually, yeah. And then, like, yeah, definitely, like, PvP in Eve is incredibly exciting because it's just, if you die, you're losing everything you've got. Right, like that's just the way it is, right? Like everything you've got on you is gone. It's like very exciting, very exhilarating because of that. Very nice.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I don't even know. It's not vertical progression, but like I was like solo wormholing, and at some point I got enough funds to like buy a secondary ship. So I was like, ooh, I can be more risky now on like which wormholes I take, and like how long I stay at a node before, I let my scanners. Before my scanners like alert me and I need to like run and get like riskier and riskier. And I didn't really have like any plan to like upgrade and buy bigger ships. I just was like, this gameplay loop is so fun and I can afford to do it over and over and over. It's like super fun.
I think that's actually, Eve on paper is insanely pay to win, but a lot of the pay to win elements actually are countered by the fact that one, having a bigger ship is not necessarily better. It's situational, obviously, but also, if you're a pay-to-win guy and you buy like a 1 billion ISK ship or whatever, it will die, right? You will not have it for long. If you don't know how to fly it and you're no good, you will lose it. It will be destroyed. And I think that's kind of a good thing about the way the game works for sure. It's pretty good.
Yeah, getting ganked by rogues. What's cool is like in vanilla, if you get ganked and then there's some other people near you that are on your faction, you like boom impromptu party and you're gaming with like strangers and it's like, oh yeah, let's go kill some alliance.
I think the thing about vanilla, and I think this is true of, I think this is a problem with open world PvP in general. I haven't played Albion, so I don't know how that kind of sustains, but I think this is really true in vanilla anyway. Like vanilla WoW open world PvP is like only good while everyone's leveling. Once you get to max level, I feel like it fizzles and becomes way less interesting, to be honest, at max level in vanilla WoW. I think it's really hard to sustain open world PvP and endgame simultaneously, because the problem is that people tend to, like, people form into giga groups and will just crush everyone, right? Like that's kind of what happens a lot of the time. But yeah, a bit tricky. Kind of happened in New World, actually. Like, in New World, I don't know if this is still the case, but when I was playing a little bit, there were, like, these giga alliances of groups that were just, like, controlling everything, right? And were just, like, completely taking over, like, all of these servers, which was a bit scuffed. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is another great clip, guys. Darren's doesn't even pull 2 mobs. This is a great one. Look at this, guys. Darren's pull... Yeah, you'll enjoy this one, Awesomeness. He pulls level 15 Gore-Tusk. He's actually level 12. It's actually it's orange mob to him. He doesn't realize it was orange mob to him. So he pulls level 15 Gore-Tusk and just dies to it. Clean 1v1. He's dead. You love to see it. You do. Gore-Tusk.
When does he realize it's all going horribly wrong?
Well, kind of immediately, because he didn't realize that if you pull a mob 3 levels higher than you, you're not gonna have a good time, to be honest. Like most of the time, especially if you're like a melee class, you just miss all the time. And the funny thing is, he probably would have won that fight. It's only level 12. It's not the end of the world. Like he probably would have been fine, but he ran, right? He ran, and then the Gore-Tusk killed him. He got him. Heart of Thorns made me be on alert. Yeah, HT was honestly pretty good for that. It was definitely a lot more dangerous. Like, Power Creepers kind of nullified it, but yeah, HT was good. I like that, actually, that, you know, they tried to make the world a bit more dangerous, and it was harder to navigate around. I think mounts kind of killed that. Like, mounts, now that mounts exist, like, Guild Wars 2 is not very dangerous, because mounts are so OP for, like, moving around everywhere.
That's one thing I'm worried about with Janitor, is that...
Sky scale,
they're
right?
Like, oh, yeah, they're like, oh, the war claw is going to double jump and it's going to let you get places. I'm like, why can't I use my sky skill? Why wouldn't I just use my sky skill?
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, honestly, I think I might just not use it, right? Like, I'll just do what people say you should do, right?
Just play it the intended way.
Yeah, I just might do that.
War claw.
Yeah, with the war claw, yeah. I think you know, sounds pretty cool. Like little double jump it's got. Seems pretty interesting. I hope it doesn't double jump in World vs. World though. That's going to be cursed. But yeah, would be a bit weird if it did that. Wait, what's this? Have you seen Darren's Twitch stream title? New Week or Guild Wars 2 add-on. Oh yeah, it's because wait, is Subi doing this? Like, I think they're making Weak Auras in Nexus. Yeah, I think it's a Nexus add-on. Yeah, they're making Weak Auras, I think. But to be clear, Nitro, that's just moving this bar. Like, they're moving this bar, and you can customize it any way you want. They're not doing like anything sus, in my opinion. Well, it's obviously against TOS, but I don't think it should be, in my mind. But yeah,
there's one thing we have with Toolbox in Guild Wars 1 where like every buff on your buff bar would have like a little counter ticking down.
Yeah, that's nice.
And oh my god, I want that so bad.
Yeah.
So you'd have to make the things bigger and more visible, obviously. But like even like your XP booster, just like seeing how many seconds it had left ticking down, like right now, would just be so good.
Oh, I agree. It would be nice. And I think it also makes builds, you know, you were talking about Bladesworn, right? Like juggling all those buffs. I think, obviously, there's an issue to be had that you probably don't want to be juggling like 3 or 4 buffs to do DPS. That's probably a bit scuffed, to be honest. But if you do have a class that has like a couple of little buffs to track when you to do your best DPS, having an actual UI that works for that is so good. Especially with the new weapons, right? Like the new weapons are quite reliant on this. They all have these kind of buffs and little mechanics attached to them, right? All that kind of good stuff. Like, being able to track that is so good, especially for new players. Like, I think that people don't realize this too, actually. The people who benefit from weak auras are actually not tryhard players. Tryhard players don't need add-ons to track the stuff. They're used to it. Like, they've practiced. They're capable of doing it. And that's what Nike means about, like, you know, if you want to play it well, you have to, you have to be like a top 10%, top 1% player, right? Because that's what you're practicing, right? Like, I think people don't realize this. A big part of the skill of doing like these rotations is actually basically battling against the UI a lot of the time. Like, you're fighting against the UI to understand like how your class works. If you alleviate that with either an actual ArenaNet solution or a third-party solution, it makes the game far more accessible to newer players in particular. which is, yeah, I'm a big weak aura enjoyer. I am a Guild Wars 2 weak aura advocate. Like, making Guild Wars 2 clarity legal, it's such a good decision. Oh, it'd be so good. So good, Chad. Come on. Oh.
I mean, until they ban people for it, it is legal.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't use it on
We've
stream,
kind of,
I think.
Yeah, I don't know. People do all the time, don't they? Darren's does.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I would do it.
I feel like you were saying this earlier, we've gotten to a very weird place with mods in Guild Wars 2.
Oh yeah, it's super weird.
Like, technically the only thing that's legal is Arc.
Yeah.
But like, people have gotten like just accustomed to like, you know, pushing the envelope. Now, like, you know, people are just very comfortable doing
hacking. Yeah.
Like yeah, there's people that hack on main.
Yeah, on main, on stream. Yeah. It's like, what? What is going on?
Yeah.
At this point, what is this? Like, this is very weird. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would do that, but I mean, yeah, ain't it really ban you? So it's like,
I don't care. I show boss HP on stream.
Yeah.
I don't even consider that a hack because
it should be in the game.
I think that should be illegal.
Yeah.
It should.
I mean, it should be in the game. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it should be in the game. Yes, obviously.
They say that like it's only illegal if it's like showing data that you couldn't have, but. Well, what?
I just dropped Spark. It's 50 gold. What? Okay.
We'll just make it.
But I mean, I just dropped a precursor. Let's go. Why is it only 50 gold though? That's so lame. That's cringe. Anyway, sorry. Please continue.
I forget what I was saying.
I think you're talking about how people are blatantly hacking on, and specifically like how we think the HP add-on should be allowed, which it obviously should be, by the way.
Should be allowed because it's not giving you hidden information.
Yeah.
We know from the logs, like we know from the fact that like from the logs how much HP all the bosses have, so that's allowed. And we know how much damage our skills do, so that's allowed. So in theory, if your brain was a supercomputer and you could do the arithmetic, you could figure out in real time what the boss HP was.
Well, even more so than that, I'm pretty sure with the Arc DPS API, you could even, if you just hard-coded values, you could get that without hacking, essentially, right? Like,
yeah.
Because you know the boss percentage.
It could superimpose. It could, like, superimpose what it should be.
Yeah.
Like, it'll eventually have, like, some inconsistencies where, like, you know, it says the boss has 4k HP left, but it's actually already dead.
Yeah.
You know, or vice versa. But yeah, but in theory, it could do that, you know, without doing any sort of memory reading or whatever.
Yeah, I know, I completely agree. They really should. They absolutely should just. I mean, they should just have the game, right? It's weird. Like, why can't you see boss HP values? This is weird. To be honest, like, yeah, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, the old excuse was that they didn't want people to see how events scaled in the open world, like, because they thought it might be like toxic or something. It would create toxicity, like if like a bunch of, you know, noodle DPS people show up and then the boss HP doubles, and you're like, great, now I have to like spend an extra 10 minutes killing this thing because a bunch of bads showed up.
Just disable it in open world then. Just make it only work in instances.
Yeah,
easy. That's fair enough. Percentages should be enough, but it's not though. Actually, no. And funnily enough, by the way, Sirus is a perfect example of why it's not enough. There are a lot of situations right now where groups wipe because they slightly fuck up the DPS timing getting to 10%, and the reason they fuck that up is because you have to YOLO figure out when to start and stop DPS every single time. No. Percentage is not enough. Like, I don't think you should ever wipe because of the UI, right? I think that's fair to say, right? And yeah, I have watched a lot of groups, training groups, progression groups, die essentially because there's no super reliable way, right, to get this, right? Like, there's not. Like, if you get
like,
a really good feel for it, you obviously can, but, like, I think it just punishes newer groups that, like, you know, don't have that timing yet. Percentages are not enough. No, they're not.
Who is anyone to say what's enough?
Yeah, I mean,
my needs are different than yours. Yours are different than mine. Like, maybe for you it's enough.
Yeah.
Like, I guess the better argument would be like, what's your best argument for keeping the numbers hidden? Hit me with your best argument for keeping them hidden.
No, there's not a glitch between percentage and data numbers. It's just that
it's just more granular, more refined.
Yeah. It's just like players need to phase the boss at a specific time. The window's not large either. It's like, I think the window is like a 10-second window. I think maybe even a little bit less than that, actually. Yeah, I think it's less than that, actually. Yeah, no, it's definitely, actually, it's way less than that. It's more like 6 seconds, maybe, I think. And if you don't get that window, you're kind of a bit screwed, to be honest, like with the current strategy that's being used. It's not a glitch. It's working as intended. It's just that it's very difficult for players to get that timing, especially when they're learning, right? Like, you just have to eyeball YOLO it, right? Like, yeah, no, it's not enough. You know, I think that, the way that you play that fight, it would massively benefit from having clarity of information there. And again, like, what's the downside, right? Like, what's the negative of this? Like, I think I echo what Nike's saying. Like, what's the problem? Like, why is it a bad thing that you can see the HP values? If we're scared about open world scaling, that's fair enough. Okay, I don't really care about open world HP. You know, whatever. Just make it only work in fractals and raids. Easy.
Heck, I would go further and say that I think we should be able to see the boss's armor level.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree.
Like,
yeah, because that's not easy to tell on initial inspection, right? Is it? It's like not easy to tell that. But yeah. Yeah. Should be Guild Wars 2 API, not Arc DPS API. Sure. Yeah. I mean, at this point, like, Arc DPS is semi-official, so it's kind of okay for both. But yeah, sure, it would be like really nice to have like our own implementation for ArenaNet. Because the issue with Arc is that it breaks every patch. If it was like an ArenaNet developed combat API, then obviously it wouldn't break every patch.
Yeah, and ArenaNet would have to hire 1 or 2 people full-time to manage it.
Yeah.
There.
It's a shame too, actually, because the Guild Wars 2 API is actually really good. I mean, sadly it's not maintained. It has like very major issues, which is unfortunate. But it's actually really sick. It's one of the best APIs I've actually seen for certainly for an online game, that's for sure. But just in general, it's a very good API, very functional, and very easy to use too. It's like very nice to actually work with, to be honest. But yeah, it's just sadly not a priority, and I understand that, right? It's pretty cool. Well, I mean, yeah, this is unrelated, but yeah, they do need to come up with like a proper tank mechanic, actually. This is definitely true. Probably end up something like Desmina or something, but yeah, proper tanking, it would be really nice in Wing 8, actually, if they had something like that. Toughness tanking is a little bit scuffed. I mean, maybe they do that, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I do think ArenaNet is kind of scared of ghosts sometimes. Would it really lead to toxicity if you showed open world boss HP? It kind of like,
Because I mean, I've never. I mean, I can see open world boss HP, and I don't even barely notice when it scales up.
I mean, it's like, do you remember when they were talking about how they didn't want to add difficulty modes because it would split the community? Like,
yeah.
Look. That doesn't make sense. That's the politest I can put it, right? Like, no. That's not how that works. I feel like this is kind of another one of those things. I think that ArenaNet is of this opinion that giving players more information about other players leads to toxicity. But to be honest, in my experience, and definitely after playing WoW, I think it is exactly the opposite, to be honest. I think the more transparent the game is, actually, like, the less toxic the game ends up being. Or certainly the less gatekeepy the game is being. By the way, I'm using gatekeepy in the silly way that people use it in Guild Wars 2. But if you actually compare how gatekeepy Guild Wars 2 is compared to other games, dude, it's actually wild. Like, Guild Wars 2 is so much more gatekeepy than other games. And it's entirely because of the lack of information transparency, right? That is why people behave this way. And people seem to think it's the opposite, which to me is insane. It just shows that people have never played other MMOs, right? Like, nobody would say that retail WoW is more gatekeepy than Guild Wars 2. Nobody who's played both games would say that. Absolutely none. And it's the same thing with Final Fantasy as well. Nobody would say that Final Fantasy is gatekeepier. No shot. In fact, you know, this is a funny thing, right? Like, I actually recall Sneb having a conversation with a guy who came over from Mythic Raiding, actually, in WoW, and said, bro, like, I can't use the LFG. Like, he was NA, so that obviously doesn't help. But he's like, yeah, I can't use the LFG. Like, I don't understand. Like, why is it not like it is in WoW? I can't use it. And it's because, like, yeah, if you're a new player, using the LFG is fucking annoying, to be honest. Like, unless you're making your own groups, right? If you make your own groups, you'll be all right. But there, I don't know. The good and bad players is insurmountable. That's actually incorrect, because the difference between good and bad players in World of Warcraft is also insurmountable. I'd actually argue it's more insurmountable. The difference between a top WoW player, someone who's, you know, timing very high keys or is in a world's first guild, the difference between that player and an average WoW player is a bigger difference than the difference between an average Guild Wars 2 player and the best Guild Wars 2 player right now. Because, I mean, look, and that's not a reflection on the games. It's just, you got to bear in mind, people literally play WoW competitively, professionally. There are people who play that game for money. There are 0 people who play Guild Wars 2 for money. Like, it is what it is. But, yeah. No, I don't think it's because of that. Average, no way. You know, I would have initially said that, and then I played LFR, and then all was revealed to me. I mean, I don't know. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have made such an absolute statement, but let me tell you this. People in WoW are absolute garbage, okay? The average retail WoW player is very, very, very bad. Compared to anyone who's even remotely competent, it will be fucking night and day, not even remotely close. Not only in terms of output, but in terms of, like, doing the mechanics and not dying, and, you know, reacting and playing the game. Yeah, like, yes, it's certainly true that the average, I guess, like, people take Guild Wars 2 less seriously, so, you know, that might be a part of it. Like, you know, people are, like, less good at the game or whatever, but, like, trust me, people in retail are not, like, magically super try-hard players, okay? That's not how it is. Now you're correct, Black Dunes, yes. What retail WoW does really well is that good and bad players don't really interact very often in WoW. Like, it's very good at, like, separating you into your lane. Like, that's what the game does, basically. Like, you know, whereas in Guild Wars 2, you have situations where you could have in the same group one of the best players in the game and someone who's never raided ever before, right? Like, that would just not really happen in WoW. That's just not going to happen.
What's funny is, like, I'm 99% sure this was, like, a Mike O'Brien, like, mandate when they were making raids. And I wonder what his vision was. Like, because obviously we know that, you know, putting, you know, a top player with someone who's never raided before in the same group is a great way to create friction between players. How did he think it was gonna go? You know, what was his thought process? Like, he said, like their thing was they don't want to divide the community. Well, what did a united community look like to him? Like, he couldn't possibly have thought that it would have turned out the way it did. They must have thought it was going to be something kind of like pie in the sky.
You know what? I think he thought it was going to be like vanilla WoW. Because, of course, because you know what's really interesting? In Guild Wars 2, especially core Guild Wars 2, by the way, you really see the DNA of vanilla. Seriously, you do. And of course, Mike O'Brien was one of the most important developers in vanilla WoW. Like, not a lot of people know. Well, I guess not everyone knows that. I imagine some people do. But yeah, not everyone's aware of that. He was a big Blizzard guy before doing Arena. He was very important in vanilla. I really do think that in a lot of ways he viewed Guild Wars 2 as like better vanilla. I seriously think this, actually. And the reason I say this and the reason I'm going down here...
It's funny is in his mind, they learned the lessons of vanilla and improved upon it.
Yeah.
But in fact, they like learned all the wrong, not all, but they learned a lot of wrong lessons from it.
Well, the thing is, I think he probably expected with raids, people to carry other people, because that's exactly what happened in vanilla. In vanilla, you've got a 40-man raid, you've probably got 10 people who know what they're doing and 30 idiots, right? Like that's basically
Guild Wars
what
2
I was
if Guild Wars 2 had 30 or 40-man raids, it probably would have actually worked out that way. Now that you say that, I think you're right. Like, if we had 40-man raids, it would have been so impossible to make groups with 40 good players that you would just have to say, fuck it, we have 25 good players and 15 trash, and we just hope the trash doesn't wipe us.
I think that was probably it doesn't really work with like 10 though, right? Like that's the problem.
Yeah, with
right?
10
like,
you can afford to be like, fuck off, trash. We'll get good players.
Yeah, I would assume that's kind of what the expectation was, because I mean that's how it works like that in open world, right? Essentially, like, you know, if you think about open world is essentially carried. Like, look, you've even done the research on this, right? If you look at the DPS meter at meta events, it's like 10 people fucking cranking, and then it's like everyone else doing like whatever, right? That's kind of how it goes a lot of the time in in these events. And I imagine that they kind of expected some of that to happen in. I don't know. Like, the thing is, oh man, they were so, I don't know. Like, the lack of difficulty thing, I really do think that there was a bit of anti-WoW brain rot, to be honest. I think that's what, you were kind of touching on. With like, learning wrong lessons.
The thing is, HOT raids were developed in like 2014, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like vanilla WoW anymore. WoW had moved on.
Yeah.
But it was like, ArenaNet was still like, they say like generals are always prepared to fight the last war.
Yeah.
And they're never prepared to fight the current war.
Yeah.
It was like that. Like, Mike O'Brien was ready to beat the fuck out of vanilla WoW.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Except for the fact that WoW wasn't vanilla WoW anymore.
Yeah.
It had learned its own lessons and moved on.
Yeah.
And so he was like, yeah, I'm gonna come out with the WoW killer. And you know what? If WoW had still been vanilla WoW, Guild Wars 2 would have been the WoW killer. But the problem was it had also moved on. It was like trying to hit a moving target, and they aimed where it was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, I do think that the difficulty option thing, like being so stuck on that, that really wasn't the play, to be honest. That's
I guarantee you, if you had asked Crystal Reed candidly off the record, she would have said it was a bad idea.
Oh, no, I don't doubt that, because, I mean, she's working on Destiny.
She's a WoW raider,
Yeah, she's working on Destiny, right? She works for Bungie, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And apparently their WoW raids are pretty sick, actually, in that game. Like, they had a recent one out recently, and I think people were pretty fucking hyped about it. There's, like, world's first and stuff. So I think that, I think Crystal definitely knew what she was doing when it comes to, like, designing encounters. But, I very much doubt that she would have approved or would have agreed with the decision to not do difficulty settings, to be honest. That was not, oh man. Well, and also, that's the other thing, right? Like, if you think about it, the WoW, the Guild Wars 2 vanilla WoW raids are piss, right? They have, like, 2 mechanics, right? Like, per boss. Guild Wars 2 raids are kind of hard, right? Like, especially when they were current content, like HOT. Like, they were not easy, to be honest, like, to actually do those whatsoever. It was kind of hard. Like, it's like back in the day, guys, can you believe this? Doing 30k DPS back in the day was kind of sick, right? That was like a giga build, right? That was Tempest, right? Tempest was like 30k DPS. And healers sucked as well. You guys like perma-proc? That wasn't a thing. Like, perma-proc, guys, that did not exist. Unless you played, like, Hammer Guard specifically for it.
Yeah, or groups like like the high-end guilds. We were running, like, one Condi Druid.
Yeah.
Was, like, the only healer. Do you know how hard fucking Matthias was?
With one Condi Druid.
One Condi Druid that, like, could, like, handle 0 pressure.
Yeah.
Like, I think most people have forgotten that in the fire phase of Matthias, you're supposed to keep moving.
Yeah, or you will take damage. Yeah.
Or in the storm phase that you're supposed to not move.
Yeah.
Like, people have just completely
the poison
those mechanics.
And the poison was actually very relevant. Like, now you don't even think about it, but the poison damage on the air phase was very relevant. When you had the spread circles and the like 15 stacks of poison, it was actually very relevant. You'd always want to take like a necro with plague signet to actively deal with that condition. To be honest, man, it's so interesting because, you know, it's really funny to talk about difficulty, isn't it? Because I feel like in some ways modern Guild Wars 2 is harder than old Guild Wars 2, but in other ways, like old Guild Wars 2 was so much harder than Guild Wars 2 is now, actually, right? It's like, I feel like mechanics were way more punishing back in the day because like you had less tools in the toolkit, right?
Yeah, players were weaker.
You were way, your character was
worse
weaker.
At the game.
Yeah. Was very interesting. And yeah, also, yeah, our understanding of the game was somewhat flawed. Like, people didn't figure out that running double chrono was kind of broken until a little way into HOT. Which was funny.
I mean, even for a while, I mean, people were running 4-4-2.
Yeah.
With the Herald
and
that
was kind of cool, but also a bit cursed, if we're being honest. It was, yeah.
But, so the thing about, like, the no difficulty modes is, like, their decision to only have one difficulty mode basically inherently limited raids to, like, you know, 5% of the player base, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like, we can't keep developing raids because they only appeal to 5% of the player base. And it's like, yeah, who the fuck's fault is that? Like, that was your decision. You were the ones who were okay creating content that only appealed to 5% of the player base, and now you're saying it's not economical to do that.
Yeah.
Like,
you
could have easily done like difficulty modes, and then it would appeal to 100% of the content, the community, and then it would have been economically viable. Like, that was your choice.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm really excited to see the open world raid. That looks really exciting. To be honest, I really want to see what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, it's actually ambiguous because I was kind of scratching my head about this and like umming and ahhing, and
that interview like did more harm than good. It was like it just like muddied the water, and it was like, wait, what the fuck?
Well,
like,
here's the thing. Maybe I'm coped here, but I went back and I read the release page, and it very clearly defines the open world raid as a separate entity to Convergences. Right? It's very clear about that. It says there is an open world version of the raid. And then
open world does not imply convergence to me.
Yeah,
convergence is an instance.
Yeah, that's very weird actually, because of course Andrew Gray in that interview, the MMO.IT interview, kind of referred to convergences as open world content. That is unusual because I would not have defined it that way as well, which is interesting, I think. But yeah, no, that interview was very confusing. I'm not sure if that was good, to be honest. They probably should have. Been a bit more explicit about a couple of things there. I think the interesting thing is that they kind of semi-implied that they want to do more raids, though, actually. Like, rather than going back to strike missions, they kind of want to do, like, raid wings down the line as well. Or at least a little bit.
That is the case.
Yeah, I really hope that they do... the open world raid is good. I think that's a really good idea. I'm very interested to see what they come up with that. And I hope it isn't a convergence. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I very much hope it's an open world meta event that takes place within like a copy of the raid instance, right? Like that. I think that's the dream, isn't it? Is that you have this like 3-stage event chain that, you know, goes through all 3 bosses with like maybe some like little trash events in between, all that kind of stuff. And then, you know, it's an event like within this open world environment.
Yeah, you could just take like one of the Dragon Stand lanes.
Yeah.
You know, as like your map, and you just put a boss at each of the checkpoints. And
it could be a tunnel.
Like,
that's what it could be. That could be funny.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's the revenge of the tunnel.
The tunnel redemption arc.
Yeah, exactly. They redeem the tunnel. It's gonna be Dragonstorm. Honestly, Dragonstorm is fine by me, Black Jeans. I think that's fine. I got no problem with that. If it's like a Dragonstorm style thing where you know, look, Dragonstorm. I'm going to say it. Dragonstorm isn't bad. The reason why people have bad memories of Dragonstorm is because of like everything around it that was happening, right? Like people thought the game was actually dying potentially, and they kind of fucked up the story. Like, but Dragonstorm, look at Dragonstorm from an encounter perspective. Nothing wrong with that, right? I got no problem with Dragonstorm, right? Don't think anyone does. mechanically anyway. Guess it's a bit buggy, like when the cutscene bugs at the end, but that's fine.
It murdered wooden potatoes.
I mean, yeah, it broke him. I mean, he hasn't recovered. He's still broken.
Yeah.
I think he's not. I don't think he'll ever return. I think he's been forced into the acceptance phase. Yeah. It was a cleansing nuke, I think. It was definitely a cleansing nuke for many people. Was Icebrood Saga Champions. What do you think was a bigger nuke? Icebrood Saga Champions or the tunnel?
I would say the tunnel.
Really? Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think people are so invested in the story that a story decision would get them to quit the game.
Yeah. But you think that the tunnel being literally just a tunnel was like that was it was but they were demoralized.
Icebrood Saga Champions, people could cope and be like, well, EOD's coming.
Yeah.
We know this sucks, but it sucks because they had to divert, last minute divert all resources to the new expansion. Whereas with the tunnel, it was like, wait a second. This is where we're at. Like this is development.
This is as far as it goes.
This is the quality of all patches moving forward. Like there's no hope there.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh man.
It was way tougher to cope with the tunnle. Way tougher to cope.
Yeah, it drained the cope tanks didn't survive nearly as well. EOD, yeah. Oh man. I really hope Janty Wild is good. I don't know about you. Okay, actually, sanity check me on this. I am worried that there's no big goal on launch. That is a worry to me. Am I crazy on that? Is that a problem, or is that not a big deal in Guild Wars 2?
No, I think you're... So, I do agree that it would be nice if the Legendary Spear was on launch, and that was just the big carrot for the first thing. I think they could get away with having the precursor as the big goal of launch, so at least you have this cool ascended weapon, and it feels like you've made significant progress towards the legendary at least. I think they get away with that. I think as long as the meta events are rewarding and fun, then they can get away with it because that'll add a lot of replayable content.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's definitely true. I guess I'm kind of viewing it through the lens of SOTO in a way. I'm traumatized from SOTO because the meta events there I did not want to go back and do them right afterwards. But I think you're right, actually, because if you think about EOD didn't really have chase rewards on launch, did it? Oh, did it? Were the legendaries on launch in EOD? Dude, I'm getting old. Fucking hell.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't care about them, and I still wanted to play the EOD content because I liked the events, right? The events were still good. So yeah, I definitely, that's a good point.
And the EOD metas, they had good loot.
They were good gold, right, to farm them and stuff.
They were good gold, and some of them dropped the ambergris, which was worth pretty considerable amount. There was something going on in every one of them.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So I think that's if the open world maps are good, then that's hype. I really hope they do a preview. In my opinion, ArenaNet need to figure out a way to get over this. I get that they care about the story. I 100% respect that. But they need to come up with a way that they can show off their content and hype it up. No? That I feel like that needs to happen. I want them to get me hyped about these open world maps. Get me hyped about the Titans, right? We're fighting Titans, yes? Or White Mantle or some shit. Let's, show me. Give me something to get hyped about. And I hope they do that. But...
Yeah. I mean, show me a gameplay stream where they make us pog it. They go, here's a type of mob, and you can see, and let's look at all his move sets, and you see all the different things he does, and it's okay, I'm gonna try to solo him, that sort of thing. But there was a thing that PoE did because they started their teasers for the new league coming up, and there was a thing they did that's so clever. So they're in the upcoming league, here's a quality of life change, and it's a really cool quality of life change, right? But within that teaser, they show a little clip of the quality of life change, but within that clip, they hover over one of the skills for like a second, and the tooltip is different. So there's like a balance change. They leaked a balance change, and it was 100% intentional. But it creates double the conversation, because now you have people talk, like half the people, you know, like half the Reddit's talking about the quality of life change, and the other half of people are like, oh my God, well, this balance change, what does it mean for this? What does it mean for this? What are they going to also nerf this other thing that's related to it? Like it, you get double the value out of your teasers and stuff if you put little like leak Easter eggs in the thing.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think that would be cool. I feel like that balance stuff could actually work well in Guild Wars 2, right? Like if they've added like a new, if they've like really reworked like a utility skill or something, they could 100% leak that, right? That could be really hype. I felt they did that a little bit with the spear, right? With the spear reveal, because they had the character swim out the water, and then boom, everyone knew that spears were coming. That was really nice, I think. That was definitely good. But yeah, for sure, I definitely think that type of I guess kind of marketing or promotion is certainly quite exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, or like you show like you're like, oh, here's a screenshot of a character fighting, you know, a Titan, and then you like look at the character's buff bar, and there's like some new icon that no one's ever seen before.
Yeah, people are kind of speculating about it and going crazy.
People
Or
are
they
like,
mouse
what the
over
fuck
it
is that
even.
icon? Yeah. People are like, what is this icon? What does it do?
Yeah.
What could it be? Oh, it looks like a little skull. Is it a debuff? Is it a buff? You know, stuff like that is like, it's a little thing. Like it only adds like 2 days of conversation, like a day of conversation, but it gets people, it gets chatter, and that's really what you need. Is you need people organically talking about the thing, about the expansion.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely into that. They would release fractals as a tease for the next expansion.
The story is objectively worse.
Objectively worse. I mean, I guess I'm not like the best. I guess I'm not the best person to talk about this. I'm not super engaged with MMO
here's a hot
story
take:
in general,
every
really.
MMO story sucks.
Yeah, I'm not super
because
into them, honestly.
you can't tell a character-driven story when the main character could be anything that the player's imagination wants it to be.
Well, that's the Jessica Price conversation, right? That's what that is.
Jessica Price was actually right. That's the thing that's fucked up. She just didn't have to be
so mean about it.
Yeah.
It's content. That's content right there.
Yeah, it's hard to write about like the commander in Guild Wars 2 and make it believable when in my headcanon my character's evil. Like it doesn't, like there's a lot of dissonance happening here. My character does nothing but commit genocide with against the centaurs.
Yeah, well, they could have pulled that off in SOTO, right?
Oh, I think it's. I mean, it could be coming in Janthier Wilds.
What do you think? What war crimes are we doing in like the Titans? I guess we're like war criming the Titans.
There could be centaur. Like there are centaurs.
Oh, there could be centaurs. Yeah. So you don't want to be trampled by them then? That's only Cole Summers, right?
No, that's Jester.
Oh, that's Jester.
And Cole Summers. They like to be trampled. Cole Summers definitely likes to be trampled. I've seen what he's up to.
Yeah, I think MMO story is hard to do. Like, I need to like either play or watch a playthrough of the 14 one, because people are obsessed with like it's the best fucking story ever. I mean, right? It's so hype.
Forever.
Yeah, it's like 200 hours or something. Like, goddamn. I do like how there are no mercy there. I kind of respect it, right? Because if you want to get to like Endgame in Final Fantasy, you have to do like 200 hours of story playthrough. Like that's kind of base. I kind of respect it in a way that they're like, if you want to play the game, you either have to pay money to skip it, or that you will play 200 hours of gameplay. Let's go.
Yeah, I think like it's sort of easier the way WoW does the story, where the main character is just like an unnamed adventurer, and he's like a side character in like the actual story.
Yeah,
and it's like a bunch of recurring, but that's like less satisfying.
Well, it also just it feels super weird, right? Because in WoW they do the thing where like champion, help me! I'm this mega powerful character that, you know, you're supposed to believe could easily defeat, like, these powerful threats, but I need your help, random loser, right? Like, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't really connect to me, because, like, when you actually interact with these characters, right, you're fighting alongside Jaina, right, or you're fighting alongside all these, like, legendary characters, right, in World of Warcraft. They suck! right? They're rubbish, you know, they're no good, right? Like, they don't do anything. That you have to fight the boss, right? You have to kill the, you know, the jailer, right? Like, the NPCs do fuck all, they don't do anything, right? So it doesn't really connect, in my opinion, because the story is trying to convince you that, yeah, you're absolutely right. You're kind of like a side character helping these protagonists of the story, basically, but the gameplay doesn't reflect that at all, right? Like, the NPCs don't really do anything. It's all you, right? So it's like, I don't know, it's, yeah. I think MMO story is really hard to do right, to be honest. It's, like, super hard to do right. I don't think, I'm not sure if it's even possible. I think the only way you can do it, I'm not even joking. You know what MMO story is actually good?
New World.
No. Core Guild Wars 2. Core Guild Wars 2 and Vanilla WoW. And RuneScape, actually. Because you know what's good about Core Guild Wars 2 and Vanilla WoW? You actually are kind of a random loser, right? Like, you're just like a random. Like wandering around in the world, doing your thing. Yeah, I like Core Guild Wars 2 story. I like going around in the world, doing little heart quests, doing events. Yeah, that is actually what story is good in MMO. Like, that in MMOs. That's good story in MMOs. Wandering around the world, being just like another guy, like, you know, in the world, right? Being a part of the world, helping people out, doing things, uncovering little stories. Like, going for, like, the macro, oh, I'm gonna defeat a god. I think that's actually where the story gets less compelling, to be honest. I think that the story is much more interesting when you're just a character, right? I feel like Guild Wars 1 was actually pretty good at this. I think they were quite clever with the writing, right? Because they do the Divinity Original Sin thing, or actually I guess Guild Wars came first, actually. But you know, you're the chosen one in Guild Wars 1, but not really, right? Because actually there's loads of chosen in Guild Wars 1, and they all get, like, massacred and sacrificed by the White Mantle. Yeah. That's a cool subversion of that. So, like, you're the chosen one, but not really, right? Like, you're not really the chosen one. You're just, like, you're another one of the chosen ones, right? Like, in that. And ultimately, you kind of are just a scrub, right? Like, you're just, like, you know, you happen to, like, help out the prince, right? Prince Rurik, and go to Kryta, then you have to kind of, like, engage with those guys and figure out what's going on, and then you end up kind of fulfilling the prophecy, right? Kind of at the end of prophecies, but it could have been anyone, right? I think that's kind of good about it. It kind of could have been anyone to have done that.
The people that are, like, the NPCs, like Menlo and Sin and them, their power level, I mean, they're obviously weaker than a player character, but they're not, like, they're neither, like, in the story, they're like your equal or slightly more powerful. Yeah. And in the game, they're basically as powerful as you.
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't have that issue of, like, well, isn't this person supposed to be a god? Why don't they just fucking kill the boss? Like, exactly. Like, Menlo's a cool healer, dude, but he's not, like,
he's not a god. He's just a guy, right? Yeah. He's an important lore character, but he's got the same abilities as you. Man, like, dude, I'm not I think we talked about this before, right? But the Guild Wars 1 skill design of making NPCs have the same abilities as you, I think is so brilliant for roleplay purposes. I think it's so good, actually. It did lead to issues because of, I think we've also talked about this, Guild Wars 1 really struggles with bosses for this reason. It's like, it really has problems with that because, you know, it kind of turns out if you have an 8v1, it's not going to go super well for the boss, right? To be honest, a lot of the time in these situations.
They had to add, like, boss skills.
To kind of juice it up a little bit to make them a little bit more compelling. But yeah, I think it's so cool that, you know, you see Menlo, and when you power him up to level 20, he's using Word of Healing, right? Like, he starts using that elite skill, and you've seen that. You've probably seen other characters use that already. That's super cool. And all the abilities that Menlo's casting and Sin is casting, right? Like, all this stuff. They're casting abilities that you could use, right? Oh, man. Love to see that.
Yeah, especially, like, let's say, like, it was, like, launch day of Guild Wars 1, and you, like, roll a ranger, right? And then, like, you add Sin to your group, and you see her do a firestorm, and you're like, "Fuck that! I'm re-rolling it." You know, like, that's cool.
And you can get firestorm. You get it super early on as well, right?
You get firestorm.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that type of storytelling, I think, is really cool in MMOs. I think that definitely, again, maybe the personal story in Guild Wars 2 is a bit scuffed. I will concede that. Especially with the Zaitan ending, a little bit cursed, but I actually think the world storytelling in Guild Wars 2 is actually excellent. And you know what? I will die on that hill. I will stand by that take. I actually think going out and doing heart quests is unironically peak MMO story. And again, I will fucking die on that hill, boys. Okay, I will stand by that take 100%. Like, that is peak MMO immersion and role-playing in story, is going out in the world and doing the little side quests, interacting with all the different kind of characters that you meet there. You're not a god, you're just a person in the world, right? You're doing little quests, doing the little events, right? Like, following on, doing the exploration. That is good. Boom. Exposed.
And I like that each map in core Guild Wars 2 had
its own little story, yeah.
But it didn't like beat your head into it.
Yeah.
It wasn't linear.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't have to engage with it. Like if you went to Harathi Hinterlands, you didn't have to do the meta because there was other stuff happening. The other side of the map had like other things happening, but there was like each map had a story to tell, and like it helped make the world feel like bigger.
Yes. That was hype. I do like the kind of like sandboxy stories. I like the original story of New World, actually. They fucked it up though. They made it Chosen One. Like the story of New World now is just not interesting whatsoever. The original story of New World was actually kind of cool. If I had my way, I actually don't hate what they did with New World, actually turning it into this kind of like special island of like immortality that everyone's drawn to over the ages. I actually think that's a really compelling setting. That's why you have these kind of Egyptian themes. You have the Romans that are there, right? Like you have, you know, all these, even this race of ancients that were before anyone, right? Before any of the civilizations that you could possibly recognize. That's actually a really compelling setting, in my opinion. It's really cool. But they kind of fucked it up with like the like, oh yeah, you're the chosen one, you must free us all. I don't know, it's fucking lame to be honest, but whatever. I get it. They had to do it. They had to do it, guys. Let's try and sell it didn't work out though. You seen the Steam numbers, Nike? It ain't looking hot. It really ain't looking hot.
I mean, we're getting close to Guild Wars 2 surpassing New World
on Steam. Yeah, because not, you know, there's a low percentage of people playing Guild Wars 2 on Steam, obviously. Yeah, dude, they fucked up New World. They're really banking on this console release. Like, it better work. Otherwise, they're done. They're actually going to shut the game down. They have to. It's coming out in October, so we have to wait a while. Oh, that's so brutal. Think about this, Nike. Like they got everyone hyped.
To, like, oh, man.
Well, what I mean is that they hyped everyone up. They were like, yeah, just wait until June, guys. Wait until June. And they were talking to the PC players. They were like, yeah, guys, we've got a really big announcement.
We're going to blow your minds in June.
Like, we are going to absolutely, like, this is going to be crazy. And then their announcement for their existing players was no content for PC and a console port. Wow. That is, whew. Didn't go down super well, as you can probably imagine.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy. I can't believe they fucked up that game so badly. It's kind of wild to even think about it. Like, how badly they messed that up. New World. You love to see it.
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. He's not going to be happy with that. You know,
he gives a shit.
Yeah, but I guess
maybe
not.
Someone there cares about it. But I saw something. He just sold like fucking mega load of stock.
Oh shit! He's liquidating.
He cashed out. Yeah, he's got to buy more lip injections for his girlfriend.
What the fuck?
And dermal fillers.
What does he even need money for? What does he even buy? Like, imagine what could he even purchase with like that kind of money? Actually, like, there's nothing you possibly need. I feel like.
Yeah, it's like. How many more mansions do you need? How many more yachts do you need? How many more helicopters do you need? I mean, maybe he's gonna build his own submarine and go down to the Titanic. I think that would be something that I would approve of him investing his time and money into.
Like,
he can like even use like the fucking like, you know.
What, the one that like collapsed or whatever, like the shitty design or what?
No, don't. I mean, you can try to like iterate on that maybe. Like instead of using like a PlayStation 2 controller, you can like use like, you know, like a more modern controller design for it, like something maybe wired, you know, so it's a little bit more reliable.
Yeah, Nico with the Prime there as well. But yeah, New World did make a lot of initial sales though, because yeah, they had a million concurrents on launch, so that means they really sold some serious fucking copies of that game. So, but they spent a lot on it. I think the numbers did kind of get talked about a little bit. It would cost them like 200 mil or something to do New World. Again, to be clear, I don't know how accurate that is. I can't remember the exact number, but it was a lot. It was a lot of money. It cost to make that game.
Surprise me if it's still if it's been net positive.
Yeah, because maybe they would have killed it, right? They would have killed it if it wasn't, maybe. Because it's still alive. They're still developing.
Well,
it
the thing too
right?
is like once you've sold that many box copies, those are potential customers.
Yeah.
Like those people aren't lost forever. Potentially, they could always just come back if things change. They're not completely lost. And I think Guild Wars 2 has that advantage as well. In that,
Yeah, every I think that happens a lot. Like every expansion go like, oh, maybe I'll try it again. See if it see if I like it more or whatever, for sure. Yeah, Kimbog 2 there as well with the Prime. 15 months of AIDS, nice. Well, I mean, look, I'm not sure if that's nice, but it's something. Yeah, that's definitely true. We're interested to see what they do with New World, but I'm not feeling particularly optimistic, to be honest. It's probably not looking good. But we'll see. Oh no, Janthir Wilds. I'm going to be very interested to see. I'm going to be very interested to see like how it actually turns out, like what the expansion looks like. People are worried about Wing 8 now because of the fractal. It's doom pilled people on the encounter design, but we'll see, I guess. And also pretty interesting. Yeah. Like in my opinion, the open world metas have to be good. If it's another SOTO, I'm going to cry. I'm going to mentally break.
The open world metas have to be good. That's pretty much a given.
Yep.
They can't half-ass that.
Yep. I like the tentacle flute now. Have you got the tentacle flute for the expansion?
I do not. No, I didn't buy the ultimate.
Oh, no tentacle flute.
I bought basic Jones.
Oh shit, basic.
Next pack.
Just this just. I guess that's fair enough.
I don't need any. I don't use any of the pre-order stuff ever.
Yeah, it's not useful, to be honest. Like, unless you want the gems, it's not really worth going for it. Do you think the X-Pack will make more money than Bikini? Definitely not, no. Like, almost all of Guild Wars 2's money is coming from my MTX, right? It's like, there'll be like a really big spike of income, obviously, like on release when people are buying the expansion. But at the end of the day, like their revenue is from MTX. There's a reason, guys, why they value mount skins higher than entire Living World seasons. Yeah, like a mount skin is 2,000 gems. An entire Living World season is what, 1,200 gems or something like that. Even less than that when they're on sale, right? So yeah, like they're not making, their goal is not to make money with box copies. Obviously it is partially, right? But like a big part of it is actually just the microtransactions.
Yeah, the box copies are just to like help defray the cost of development somewhat, but not to like turn a massive profit.
Yeah, the big profit is in the end. I mean, look, you can see that, right? When the bikini, did you see like how high gems got when the bikini dropped? It was fucking ridiculous.
No, but I imagine it was a lot.
I think it went up to 300 for 300 gold for 400 gems at one point. It was absolutely insane. It spiked like that high and then went down pretty quickly, obviously, afterwards. But yeah, it was actually probably so good that it maybe would have been almost profitable to flip at that point. I think it was like that much of a swing when the bikini came out.
Could have done some arbitrage.
Yeah, you could have done. You could have, but look, that's what you got to do, right? You got to flip. You know what I'm saying? That's how you make money in Guild Wars 2.
Flipping. I believe that.
Flipping. Yeah.
I totally believe it.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy.
Every time I hear someone, and people say this, like PoE has like a very complicated economy, and there are people that like are very good at the economy and they like invest in things. They go, okay, I know on day 2 of the league that this will be cheap, but on day 10 it'll be expensive, so I'm gonna buy it and sit on it. Okay, but when people in Guild Wars 2 say I'm flipping things, no, I don't think you are. I think you probably swipe and you're a complete whale, and when you don't want to admit to being a whale, so when people ask you how you got rich, you come up with some cockamamie story about being a TP flipper. And you're really just a whale who's embarrassed about your whalery.
Well, they made it so you can't do the macroing, right? I think that actually fucked over a lot of like very wealthy players who are doing like the unidentified gear macroing, because you can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Because like that Enko, wait, did Enko get banned for that? Like, or he got temp banned, right?
He got banned. I thought the ban was for the he had a macro doing like the Mystic Forge.
Oh yeah, was it? Yeah, it was either Mystic Forging or like the upgrade extractor stuff. I can't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, dude, dude, the fucking wild shit is Enko did this on stream. It was actually fucking very hot, very big balls, man. Right? It was like full.
Hubris.
Yeah, I didn't give a fuck.
Will get you every time.
Yeah. Yeah, he would use like this macro that was doing all this Mystic Forging and like upgrade extracting on stream and all this crazy stuff.
Considering how much Enko has swiped in his life and wailed in the game, like, I wouldn't risk my account doing that crazy shit. I'm like, come on, man.
I know Enko didn't get permit, guys. Like he's obviously back in the game now. But yeah, I think a lot of very wealthy players got hit by that because, I mean, look, the thing about unidentified gears, guys, it was literally like infinite money, right? Like if you buy unidentified gears cheap, open them, salvage, and then do the upgrade shit. Like you have to do the upgrade shit on them, right, as well. If you do that, it was actually like pretty giga gold per hour. But the problem was, and the reason why people don't do it anymore, is because it was only good gold per hour if you were macroing, right? Otherwise, it's just too click intensive to actually be efficient gold per hour. And like, I actually think, by the way, that's one of the reasons why prices have actually gone up on some stuff, because people were doing this a lot, by the way. This was like a lot. People were really doing this quite a lot. And there were multiple people doing it, of course, right? But
yeah, it's one of the things where it's like the what do you call it? The spread between what you're paying for the raw materials and what you're selling for the output, like the processed materials. You're being paid for your labor, essentially.
Yeah.
And if you're automating all of that, then yeah, it is kind of free money. But the other thing is too, is like if enough people start doing it, especially if they're automating it, then like the spread gets really small. Like the margins start to become close to zero.
Oh, what's the best gold farming method in the game? Right now, it's probably like opening the fucking chests for the infusions. It's like 150 gold per hour right now.
The sunken gold.
Yeah.
Sunken treasure.
Yeah. That stuff is actually wild. But actually, speaking of which, I'm out of here because it's 2 a.m. All right, good talk.
Cool. Right.
Good stream. Stream is done. I'm out of here. Yeah, it's TEATIME tomorrow, guys, featuring Nike. Stay tuned for big takes. Very exciting stuff.
Even hotter takes.
Yeah, we're going to go crazy. We're going to unleash,
Scorching.
guys. It's going to get crazy. But anyway, I'm out of here. See you later.
Peace.
All right, I'm also done, guys. I'm raiding Darren's. Darren's my king. Darren's my queen. Let's go. Darren's with S. We're raiding. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you liked it, is that good thing, I guess? Lara's coming on as well, of course. Sneb is not here, so he can't be on. It's a shame, actually. I wanted to bully Sneb about World vs. World, but we can do that the week after. It's all good, guys. But anyway, that's it. I am done. Dude, Darren's just died in World vs. World, so make fun of him for that. But anyway, follow, subscribe. I hate Nike, but he is right about this topic. I'm going to say something that's going to troll Nike here, but it's also strangely appropriate. Like, people interact with Nike like they do with Destiny in politics. People always say that about Destiny. They're like, I hate Destiny, but he's right about X, okay? Boom. Nike is literally the Destiny of Guild Wars 2, which is funny on another level, but, you know, like, we'll... Anyway, that's enough of that. Thanks for watching, guys. Follow, subscribe. Follow all the social media, okay? Buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link, okay? Do it, okay? Buy the merch. Support me on Patreon. Come back and watch every single day, okay? Blah, 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 blah. You guys know the deal. It's TEATIME tomorrow. It's going to be fire content, yes? Okay, boom, I'm out. Let's go. Yeah.